How's it going, everybody? The type of guy to buy the Halo campaign remaster. I don't think I'm gonna buy it, but I might get a Goyim pass for PC for the month to play it, but we'll see. I could easily make a slop, YouTube video on that and at least quadruple my money minimum. So, possibly. Not a bad ROI. A gamer revolution with the charge led by Dreamy. Oh yeah, dude. Oh. Will I be streaming Final Fantasy Resonance? Probably when it comes out, but I don't know if I'll stream the entire thing. With RPGs like that, it's kind of hard to commit to stream the entire thing from start to finish, because it's like, there's a lot of downtime in a lot of JRPGs that you just have to do like a bunch of repetitive shit, so I don't know. Maybe. Well, didn't Kino Casino cancel yesterday? So maybe that's why they're live. I saw Jer uploaded a video of, I guess, addressing his coffee company drama. I don't know. So maybe that's what they're reacting to. Comes out, what? July 19th? What does? What comes out on July 19th? Has he finally started drinking his own coffee? I don't know if we can go that far. I didn't actually watch the video. I just saw somebody posted it on Twitter. I saw someone posted it on Twitter, so that's my in-depth knowledge. I mean, maybe we can watch it, but I don't know. It's like 30 minutes, apparently, which... Yikes. That's a long time to listen to quartering. The remaster of Halo comes out? I thought it came out on the 28th. Does it actually come out on the 19th? I didn't think it came out to the end of the month. Oh, early access is available for those who buy the premium edition on July 23rd. So it comes out, what? a week from Thursday? So Wednesday night.
I can't afford this shit!
Tim Marco with the 7. Really appreciate it, bro. Since BWC. Raymond's nostalgia for his bygone era and Griffin's Pokemon card collection will save the chuds. That's right. We're all gonna make it, guys. We're all gonna make it. That's a hell of a lineup, man. How could we ever lose? Brutal. Yeah, I need $40 right fucking now. God, please. Without those $40, I'm gonna kill myself. Jesus, man. But it works. It works, bro. Like, people actually give him money when he fucking suicide baits. I don't get it personally, but, you know. Watching a grown man grovel like that makes me want to do the least possible to benefit him. Yeah, I guess the benefit I have is I never lived really any differently than I do now, so I don't necessarily have nostalgia for a way life used to be outside of, you know, I guess the bread and circuses being a little more entertaining. And as far as since BWC, I don't know, is that the giving or receiving end? Brutal, dude. Already had my first crash. Luckily, I found a way to get it so the chat doesn't crash every single time. It only crashes every few times now. But the super chat feed always crashes. So, I found a little way to band-aid the problem, but it's still ongoing. I would get a proper PC if you're actually looking to game on it personally. Gaming laptops, I feel like, fall into the category of if you absolutely have to get one, get a gaming laptop. But if you actually want to play like proper PC games and, you know, fully utilize the price of your hardware, then an actual desktop is definitely the way to go. Laptops are fine if you need to be on the go, but you're going to pay so much more for so little in comparison to like an actual standalone like a PC tower. Yeah, like when you buy a laptop, it might say you're getting like a 5070, for example, but you're getting a mobile version of a 5070 that is massively power constrained. And also on top of that, the cooling too. So you may think you're buying like a laptop with similar specs to an actual desktop, but it doesn't even come remotely close to the amount of performance you'll get from like a standalone computer. So if you don't need a laptop, the PC is the way to go. Just generally speaking. There are some laptops out there with desktop GPUs in them, but even then, like I mentioned, the power consumption and then also the cooling situation dramatically limits how much, you know, you're able to get from the computer. Twitter feels like the new Reddit? I don't agree with that. I mean, maybe because of like all the porn and shit, but I don't know. Twitter, I think, is a lot better than Reddit.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see, Daryl Zone of the 2 got my 512 gigabyte Steam machine today, and I love it. Very nice, man. I'm glad you got the heckin' Gabe Cube, dude. It's the quirkiest, coolest, most heckin' Reddit chungarino console to ever exist, so enjoy. Did you get the companion cube skin? Well, Daryl Zone's the biggest fan of Dreamcast guys, so whatever Dreamcast guy gets, he gets too. That's why he has 5 copies of Resident Evil 4 Remake on his shelf. That shelf is nice and filled. Yeah, I remember when I had a gaming laptop, the Razer Blade. I had a 970M in it, and it was pretty bad. I remember I tried to play Gears 4 on it when it came out, and it did not go very well. Like, that computer used to get so fucking hot, but that's literally what I used to use as a desktop for like years. So it wasn't until 2018 when I got my actual desktop that I finally started using it primarily as a laptop, and at that point it had already been like fried. I basically had to have it plugged in like every minute or else it would just like shut off. Daryl's on with the 2 Dreamcast guy in 2 months. I love my Steam machine. Yeah, he will love it. He's a pure consumption-driven creature. So, that's it. The only thing that matters is consuming. Other than that, life ain't worth living for Dreamcast guy. PS5 performance for triple the price. Steam machine. I love my Steam. Oh, wait, I didn't buy one. If they were like $500, maybe I would have considered getting one. But, dude, like, hell nah. I ain't paying for that. 15 hundo for a fucking shitty ass, you know, basically dead in the water computer after 2 years. No thanks. It's basically a glorified indie machine. Maybe you can play CS2 on it, but that's probably about it. Dota 2. Siege. But, yeah. Yeah, I saw all the fucking norm droids soying out for the new fucking friend slop plane simulator game, where they have a fucking character named Epstein that throws Trump out of the airplane, and all the fucking little Reddit tards are like, oh my god, this is so based. And it's like, oh my god, man. Like, that friend slop garbage is like genuinely, I think, one of those like smell tests. For whether or not somebody's like a subhuman. Like, if you actually look at that type of shit and you're like, bro, this looks so fucking good, like, you should lose your human rights. That should be the point where you forfeit the right to live. You were a slave for the rest of your days, short as they may be. Let's see, Teos Ranger with the 5. Did you hear the leak about Bungie remaking Destiny-style Borderlands 1 remake? Hold on. So wait, they're making a Borderlands remake? in the style of Destiny? Or are they making... Well, I guess it wouldn't work the other way around. I mean, that'd be kind of cool, I guess. I don't know. I mean, Borderlands definitely could use some polish. So, let me get this straight. They're remaking a Destiny-style Borderlands. I mean, that sounds kind of cool in theory. I just hope they get rid of their writing stuff. They need some, you know, fresh hands working on the scripting of Borderlands. It's kind of sad that, you know, Bungie creates the better version of Borderlands and then now they're reverting back to developing another company's IP. Remaking Borderlands 1 in the style of Destiny. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. That'd be definitely a pretty big downgrade for them, but I guess Sony wants money out of them, so maybe that's the capacity they'll be used to work on other people's games moving forward. I still never finished Borderlands 4. No, dude, Borderlands sells super well. Borderlands is one of those games that you wouldn't think it's as popular as it is, but it's also incredibly popular because they massively discount them. So... But yeah, I think Borderlands 2 sold like, what, over 30 million copies or something? Like, it's something insane. Like, they're way more popular than people think.
I can't afford this shit!
Juan, you've accused me of being late every single day for like the past week, and I've already been live for 30 minutes, so... I don't think I'm the problem here. Oh, the last Saints Row was done by Volition, so right before they got shut down. Bruh. Go on. You can go out. You know how to open the door. Go ahead. Go on. Go on. You know how to open it. I'm not getting up to help you. You know how to open the door. Go on. He's like literally hanging his head through the like hole in the door, and he doesn't want to open it. Go on. Open the door. Go on. Alright. Nope, I'm not helping you. Ooh, barely. I was edging that ledge. Gotta protect our rights as gamers to have a physical copy of NBA 2K28. I agree, man. Shit. Hey, yo, bro, look at that movement. Look at that movement. You can see the ball bouncing off the ground and shit. Dude, I swear to God, like, that is the mentality of the fucking sports cattle every single time a new basketball or fucking soccer or Madden game. They're like, dude, look at him. You can really see him chop his feet on the grass. It's, like, so crazy, man. It's like, oh my fuck. Look at the jersey flap in the wind, bro. Oh my God. You can see the grass stains. Fucking gay, man. I'm sorry. You can see the beads of sweat rolling down his fucking ass crack, bro. It's so fucking cool. Let's see. Oski Woski with the 2. Mute Juan. He likes sports. Alright. Seems like good enough reason. He gone.
Oh, it's like so crazy. When you kick the ball, now the crowd literally reacts in real time. Like, it's actually wild. Like, when you're on one side of the field, only one part of the crowd in eye shot of the ball reacts immediately, and the rest, it's like delayed by a couple seconds. It's like I'm really actually there, bro. It's so fucking cool.
Yeah, that might actually be an innovation, but still, it's gay as fuck. Yeah, the only sports games I like are Mario.
All right,
like,
awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
That, and I don't mind golf, like arcade games in general. That one game, Golf with Your Friends on Steam, is pretty fun. The second one's supposed to be coming out at some point, but I don't know when it is. Griff, after finally going to a UFC event, do you understand what I mean about the difference in fan reaction? UFC fans don't tear down cities. Well, yeah, I mean, there's a reason for that, though, is because you don't have the same sense of belonging with a sports team. So that's the reason why I don't think combat sports are as bad, is because you're a fan of an individual fighter. With team sports, it breeds this mentality where people have this, like, delusion that they're a part of something. And it's like, no, you're just some fucking literal cattle class goyim dumping your money into a wealthy Jew owner of the team's pocket. Like, that's it. Like, you're literally just replacing your natural desire for camaraderie, achievement, physical success, domination, conquest, and you're channeling that through literal fucking immigrants running up and down a field while at the same time enriching the people who mass import all of your replacements. So it's like literally the goyest of the goy. So yeah, combat sports doesn't have that because you're cheering on an individual person. So you don't feel like, we won! It's like, you know, you're excited maybe that the guy you're like rooting for wins, but as a result, you don't feel like you accomplished something. Which, you know, on the sub 100 IQ mind, the feeling of, you know, winning makes them, you know, literally go fucking batshit crazy and tear shit down. So, yeah. Exactly, but that would be what I would say the difference is between those two scenarios. Yeah, but I would say, like, a sense of belonging is less important with UFC. Like, yeah, if you're Irish, you'll root for Conor McGregor, right? But there's also people who are not Irish that will root for Conor McGregor over someone from their own country. So you're not cheering for your country, you're cheering for an individual person. So it makes it a little different, psychologically speaking.
I can't afford this shit!
But yeah, ironically enough, I believe, I don't remember if it is or not, but aside from golf and tennis, I believe combat sports appeals generally to higher income classes. Ironically enough. As far as the viewing goes. Like, it's kind of one of those weird paradigms you wouldn't expect, but I guess it makes sense with how much money they fucking generate, so. Because you think about it too, where have like combat sport events been held? They're usually held at very high-end venues. Like expensive hotels and casinos and things like that, so. So there's also that aspect too. It's a more discerning viewer. So when you got more to lose, you're less likely to jump out. You know, a guy with a mortgage is less likely to fucking, you know, commit a felony than a guy who lives in Section 8 housing. Oh, shit, dude, they got a stacked fucking power weapon. Yeah, Trump is a big sports fan, so he always has been. Personally, I genuinely couldn't care less about sports, but, you know, again, Trump is a product of his time, so. Trump is definitely a product of his time. I mean, he's 80 years old, so. He comes from a completely different world than all of us were born into. Let's see. Osky Wasku the 5. Speaking of our scholars, and yeah, okay, yeah, I can pull it up. And Darylzo the 2 saw Mia K at the soccer game. She's gorgeous. Well, did you get down on one knee and ask her to marry you? I bet she said yes. Isn't Trump only a golf and martial arts? No. Trump likes football, baseball, boxing, golf, obviously. I think he's into tennis, too. Like, if you go back and look at all of his previous videos from, like, 2015 where they're in Trump Tower, like, it's just absolutely fucking loaded with sports memorabilia in his office. So, he's just one of those sports boomers, so. Yeah, he comes from a different era where sports weren't like just ghetto goy slop. So. But yeah, I think Trump's main love is golf, obviously, but... Shit. Mia Khalifa is beautiful. I mean, you know, beauty's in the eye of the beholder, man. I can't tell you your experience, but I can tell you mine, and she ain't all that. Even by Arab standards, she's mid. Isn't she from Lebanon, too? Which, there are some actually very attractive women from Lebanon. I knew one in middle school who had, like, a older sister who was, like, super hot, but... But yeah, some of the women in Lebanon are actually pretty attractive. Mia Khalifa, not so much. She has that really Araby look. Where some Lebanese people basically just look white. No, she just has those really Arab features, mainly. Like the nose, bro. Like, she's got a schnoz. That Semitic snout is definitely there.
Seconds remaining. Ten seconds remaining.
I would ask her out, but she don't like black men? That's a lie. And you damn well know it's a lie.
Rip up your tail.
Oh, there we go.
Gain the lead.
You can change her? Go for it, man. That's what Jesus would do. They don't season, they women. She. May. I don't know. I really don't like Halo Reach. I think the multiplayer maps were bad. I think the DMR being the default multiplayer spawn weapon was bad. Wasn't in love with the armor abilities. I didn't really think the campaign was that great either. And then, whatever it's called. I guess Firefight and like the custom games were fine, but I don't know. Dude, I don't know what you're saying. Mia Khalifa has probably had an entire African village inside of her over the years. So, yikes. Cried in the Reach. To be honest, bro, I really didn't care about any of the characters. Like, I had zero attachment to them. Like, oh no, some guy in a helmet died. No. If I'm keeping it a bug fitty. Yeah. Fuck. Nice. Cried at playing The Last of Us? That's right, man. Especially when Bill found his gay lover. You know, that really just broke my heart. God. He was gay, not trans. Why did he do it? See, when I bought my Xbox 360, Halo Reach was the main Halo multiplayer at the time. And it was like very disappointing because Halo 3 was just objectively better. But luckily it was still pretty populated back then, so you could play it. But Reach definitely had more, you know, consistent matchmaking. Yeah, I sound like a ball and gun gamer when I talk about Halo 5, but that movement, man, that shit was actually pretty good. I like the advanced movement of like Advanced Warfare and Halo 5. Like thrusters, I think are way underutilized. They add a completely different dimension to FPS games. And I wish we could go back, man.
I want to go back! I want to go back! I want to go back!
No, not Black Ops 3, like thruster packs, where you like thrust yourself either side to side, backwards, forwards, not double jump, and not wall running. Thrusters. Different thing. Oh, I hated Black Ops 3. I tried so hard to like that game. That was actually the last Call of Duty midnight launch I ever went to, was Black Ops 3. I pre-ordered my 2 hardened editions for PS4 and Xbox One. And that game was just so disappointing. I remember I stayed up like until like 5 playing it. And I'm like, dude, this sucks. Because, like, I never judged the COD games by the betas back in the day, because it's like, okay, I probably just suck at it, I need to get better. But, yeah, that was one of those cases where I should have gone off my instinct and just gotten one regular copy. Yeah, I forgot about Dark Souls 2 being rated teen. It didn't really change the game too much at all. I mean, I guess maybe the design was a little less gruesome for the bosses, but... yeah, I don't know. It didn't feel like a T-rated game in, like, the traditional sense. But yeah, I always forget about that. I think a lot of people forget about Dark Souls 2. Which, it's not the best Dark Souls by any stretch, but, you know, it's still pretty decent. Take that over Sekiro. Nice. Ah, shit.
Gain the lead.
The Black Armor Edition, or whatever the hell it was called, of Dark Souls 2, that has to be like one of the coolest steel books of all time. Easily. The story of Dark Souls 2 is actually really underrated. Because of the time crunch, it unironically has like probably the most well-written story in the entire franchise. Which is kind of the ironic part. Because they actually had to create one instead of making it super fucking cryptic. Like, it's actually fairly complete. You know, there's not much ambiguity in it at all. Yeah, there was a great Dark Souls 2 lore video I watched like a year or so back, I feel like. And it was very comprehensive, and it's like, damn, bro, this is actually a really good story. Like, a lot better than I remembered. So, much better than Dark Souls 1, 2, or no, not 2, 1, 3, and Elden Ring, in my humble opinion, but... No, it wasn't Body Vidya. It was like, shit, it was like, I think 2 guys who were commentating on the video. So, like, one did half the video, the other did half, and it was, like, multiple hours. I'm not really a big Body Vidya fan, because he doesn't really... I don't know. All of his shit's way too segmented and very pretentious. So, I don't know. He's more about the presentation than the actual content, so I never really liked him that much. But back in the day, he was really the only option, so you kind of had to watch him. There was one really good video I watched on Elden Ring, though, I will say. I don't remember the guy's name again, but it was basically the theory of the jars. And it was actually pretty interesting. Like, it was really, really, really well put together. Like, super fucking dense. Like, it basically took what would take other people, like, 20 hours of fucking lore videos to convey in, like, 40 minutes. And it's like, okay, I can kind of see maybe how this kind of resembles a good story, but it's like, it's still very fucking just, you know, retarded, if you think about it. But I don't know, man. I just don't understand why it would kill them to actually just put a straightforward story in a game. I mean, they kind of already had that with Demon Souls. Dark Souls 1 wasn't super cryptic. There was, like, some side elements that were more cryptic, but not the main, like, actual story. Dark Souls 2 is actually pretty straightforward. Dark Souls 3 kind of leans more into the cryptic side of things. And then Elden Ring, it's like, bro, what the fuck is this shit? Like, did they forget to write half the story? Like, I don't know. Elden Ring is very disappointing in that regard. I don't really know too much about Elder Scrolls lore outside of playing, Oblivion and Skyrim, to be honest. I've never really deep dove into it.
5 minutes remaining. Game over.
I love the concept of, like, the Daedric princes and all that type of shit. I think that's sick. But, no, I've never really, like, dug into Elder Scrolls lore. Oh, let me see if I can find this real quick. The Dark Souls 2 video. I'll know it when I see it. I think it was called, like, Entire Lore of Dark Souls 2. Yeah, I think it's this one. The Brothers Code.
Nonetheless, the Dark Local is defeated.
Yeah, these are really good, honestly. This channel is actually pretty underrated as far as Souls autism goes, if you're interested. I would definitely recommend it. I put it on one day on my TV, actually, and just let it play while I was, like, sitting in bed working, so it's pretty good. 2 hours long, very concise. Hmm. Prefer Majula over Firelink Shrine? Oh, definitely. Absolutely, man. It's way better. Like, it's such a... I don't know, that's the thing I really like about Dark Souls 2, is there's that dark dreariness to it, but at the same time, like, it's not, like, completely gone, if you know what I mean. Like how it's always basically this eternal kind of like sunrise, sunset hue in the sky. I really like that. The lighting in that game is really well done as well.
Gain the lead.
Do I like Dark Souls 2 more than... I don't know, because I feel like Dark Souls 1 has better bosses, like, memorable-wise. Dark Souls 2 kind of feels a little formulaic when it comes to, like, the major bosses. But, I don't know. I think I like the combat better in Dark Souls 2. It's definitely a little improved over 1, for sure, but that's any sequel, as it should be. But, I don't know. They're both very different games. Like, Dark Souls 1 is all about that, like, just dark, you know, as the name suggests, like, dreary, dreadful feeling. Whereas Dark Souls 2 kind of has, like, a more, I don't want to say upbeat, but not as, like, depressing vibe to it. Dude, Game of Thrones really should have ended with Jon Snow fucking the absolute, you know, shit out of, what was it, his aunt? Daenerys, and then they, recreate the House of Dragon, the end. Done. That's how it should have ended, bro. She should have sucked the skin off his dick to the point where they had, like, 10 fucking kids. Rebuilt the fucking, you know, entire kingdom. The end. That was the fitting ending, honestly. But nah, they had to do democracy, man. Democracy is so heckin' based. We're gonna elect our king, guys. We all have a voice. Oh my days, so gay. And of course they picked the fucking cripple retard that everyone hated. I think everyone hated all of the Stark kids except for fucking Jon Snow. Like, all of them sucked, bro. Like, Sansa was a fucking sniveling bitch and then became fucking girl boss, whatever. Then that Arya Stark was, like, literally just a unstandable fucking little cunt from the very beginning of the show to the very end. You know, Jon was pretty much the only one that was really likable. Yeah, Robb was okay, but he was just, like, super boring. He was super boring. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna throw away the entire fucking fate of my family in the north for some fucking slave whore. It's like, oh, come on. Like, I don't know. That type of shit's retarded as fuck, man. You know, I'm fine with a little suspension of belief or disbelief, but it's like, That whole arc was just incredibly poorly written. Like, dude, everyone knows back in those days, which is, you know, medieval Europe, you got married for political convenience and then you fucked who you pleased on the side. That's how it goes. You know, that was like basically the general understanding. So you got married for politics and you fucked around for pleasure. Like, that's how men used to live back in those days. So that whole arc was just very fucking, you know, normie, modern pilled, and it's like, oh god. But yeah, I don't know. He wasn't like a super offensive character in any regard, but just very boring. John was always the most interesting start. Especially after Ned died. I liked Ned, but, you know, he didn't last very long. Yeah, we was the Dragon Riders, and we was the Navy. Oh my god, yeah. Where did all the black people go in Game of Thrones, dude? I thought they was there. Yeah, Game of Thrones definitely is another example of one of those series that really lost its edge. It really lost its edge the longer it went on. Yeah, dude, let's have an entire season or two about freeing lay heckin' slaves, dude. So exciting. Wow, man. Woohoo. Like, you can just really see how it starts to get super, like, lib-cucked boomer-pilled. Like, the longer it went on, the more fucking boomer-pilled and lib-cucked it got. You can tell George started thinking about his legacy and what message he wanted to send with his movie. Or, sorry, his fucking TV show / books. You know, he starts putting more and more political shit in there the longer it goes. It's like, okay, yeah. No, but that's what I'm saying. She frees the slaves in the books later in the series, so that's the whole thing. It's like, you know, as George was writing the series, he got more and more, like, lib-cucked. Yeah, I don't know, man. Game of Thrones, I never finished it because, you know, I fell off after, I think, season 6 or 7, and I never bothered watching 8. So I heard people say how shitty it was, so I just never got around to watching it. I know the ending, obviously, because I saw people post about it on Twitter, but yeah, I've never actually watched it myself, nor do I plan on it. Yeah, well, Lord of the Rings is, like, literally, I would argue, like, just basically a reflection of the European soul. You know, it, like, captures pretty much every single heroic trope from, you know, ancient European writings all the way up until, like, the Middle Ages and even some modern-day shit, so... It's like a, you know, pretty much perfect encapsulation of the European spirit. Damn. Looking Griffin playing his elder Zoomer young millennial Fortnite slop. Sir, this is Halo, not Fortnite. This is a coping mechanism. Isn't Daenerys like 13 in the books though? I think so. I know that was one of the changes they made for the TV show, I'm pretty sure. But I think she was like supposed to be what, like 13 or something in the actual books. Killzone is Zoomer slop? I don't know if I would consider Killzone to be Zoomer slop. I think that's still millennial. Because what, Killzone 2, I believe, came out on PS2? Maybe not, I don't remember, honestly. I never really played Killzone aside from 3. Well, I don't think Killzone was ever even that popular. I was the only one of my friends who had it, so... Even one of my, like, my other friend who only had a PS3, he didn't even buy Killzone. Dude, what do you mean? Friend Slop Simulator number 47 isn't super memorable? What are you talking about? Don't you want to do wacky physics-based shit with your friends, dude? That's like the most memorable gaming experience ever. That's what gaming's all about, dude, is wacky physics and throwing shit around with your friends. Wowie zowie, it's so much fun. Dude, honestly, Fall Guys is really what ushered in that era of friend slop, if you really think about it. Like, pretty much every single friend slop game adapts the art style of Fall Guys in some way, shape, or form. I think I played Fall Guys twice. I did not like it.
Game over.
Just like Rocket League, just like Fortnite, just like Apex Legends, just like all the sloppa mainstream games. I really don't like them. So I've got the lack of playtime to prove it. I've never played Among Us. I probably never will. Actually, Aerith isn't in the game, dude. That's just a skin. that another character wears to emulate her look, but it's not her. And I'm not coping. Let's see. Hold on a second. I need something to revitalize me real quick. There we go. Perfect. Brutal, dude. Griffin jorks it to the Apex Legends there. Oh yeah, man. I love how wrinkly and old she looks. Cranking the hog? That's right, man.
Gain the lead.
Probably one of my proudest pickups.
Gain the lead.
Why is this pick out again? So I can whip my dick out again, obviously. Duh. I'm just showing y'all the good monetary decisions I make with my YouTube shekels. So, you know, for everyone who's donated, you contributed to that. And I hope you're proud. Because I sure am. I'm so proud of this community. Yeah, the only thing I heard about Among Us recently was that shitty fucking TV show trailer they showed at the Summer Games Fest thing. Oh, I'd much rather play COD than Friend Slop. I hate co-op games, generally speaking. You know, even when I did have friends, I never really liked playing with anyone, so I much prefer just multiplayer. Like in this sense than like cooperative type games that require teamwork. Well, no, I've never really been a team player, I guess you could say.
Gain the lead.
I don't know, I just kind of like my brain dead, you know, just turn off your brain and play kind of gameplay like this, or, you know, COD Team Deathmatch, or whatever it might be, grinding in a JRPG, you know, action hack and slash, like, it's just the way I've always liked to play games, so I've never really liked, like, alright guys, we gotta fucking clutch up, like, that shit pisses me off. Or doing like super repetitive like co-op activities like Left 4 Dead or Call of Duty Zombies or even Borderlands. Like I like Borderlands, but dude, like some of my friends just wanted to replay it like 85 fucking times. And it's like, bruh, no, I don't want to play it anymore. It's like, dude, we've already spent like 200 hours in Borderlands 2. We don't need to play it again. They're like, yeah, we do, bro. We gotta go grind for this, 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 and this. I'm like, why? You don't need it. You already beat the game. And they're like, oh, yeah, then you can beat it again with the cool weapon. It's like, oh my god, man. It's like, that type of shit just starts to feel really repetitive to me. Especially because it's not like a short game either. Like, Borderlands 2 is a serious time commitment. It's a pretty lengthy game. It's not just like, oh yeah, let's play for an hour and get halfway through the game again. You know, it's not like Crisis Core, for example, where you can just run through the game in like 5 hours at most if you really try. Well, yeah, I'm not a Pedo Sona fan at all. Yeah, I hate the time management system of Persona. I find that just irritating as shit. I don't like being told what I can or can't do. It's like the day ends when I fucking want it to, bitches. It's irritating to me. I don't know. I don't like that system at all. I've never played Tokyo Xanadu, so I have no idea if I would like Kyoto Xanadu. But I don't know. Maybe I'll buy it just to stuff my shelf. I pretty much play every single game on easy, so... I don't know, man. Life's hard enough. I don't want to try in a video game. See, Oski with the 2. Appreciate it, man. But Griffin, teamwork makes the dream work. That's right, man. Hooray!
I can't afford this shit!
Should change my life settings to easy mode? Nah, unfortunately, you're born with your life difficulty settings, so unfortunately, I'm not 6'4" and handsome, so it's over for me. It was over before it ever began. I'm stuck on fucking I won't say hard difficulty, but normal, probably. Normal difficulty. No easy mode for me, unfortunately. Why did I shit on people for disliking Elden Ring due to difficulty? Well, with Elden Ring, you can make it very easy, which I did. But also, it's more so you buy a notoriously difficult game and then complain that it's difficult. That'd be like if I bought a survival horror game and then complained that there's survival mechanics. Like, yeah, there's a reason why I don't fucking buy those games of my own volition. I don't fucking like them. I know going in I don't like them. So I don't spurg out if a game I knew I probably wasn't gonna like turns out to be something I don't like. For the exact reason why I thought I wouldn't like it in the first place. Yeah, my JRPG has a bunch of dialogue in it, bro. What the fuck? God damn it. Fuck this game. Why do I whine on stream? When you play video games, you have to try... Oh, wait. You have to try in them? Because, first of all, most of the games that I complain about are games that people deliberately donated because they know I don't fucking like either the genre, the franchise, or that particular game. So, I'm meant to suffer, first and foremost. Second, I don't see what the problem is with complaining about not enjoying a game. Just because you play a game doesn't mean you have to enjoy it, so I don't know. If I want to bitch about something, I'll bitch about it. Period. End of story. We can maybe continue Final Fantasy VI. I was gonna play it a little bit off stream today, but I didn't really have time. Unfortunately. Jay just enjoyed the 2. Anime games are so boring. I'm not sorry, mute PK. I don't think PK is here. I don't think I've seen him. Oh wait, there he is. There we go. I had preemptively just started scanning up, so I hadn't seen this message, but there it was. Well, apparently Ninja Theory got acquired, which is a complete fucking mystery to me of who would be dumb enough to buy them. But, yeah, somebody apparently bought them. So there's a pretty decent chance the new Shit Blade will come out at some point. Well, what else am I supposed to do other than play video games? Goon? Oh, I doubt Sony bought them. I don't think Sony's looking to buy anything right now. Griffin is the poser. He loved Phil Spencer and the acquisitions. Yeah, dude, that was back when I was still coping about Xbox because I had genuine hope that they would actually get better. So, that's the thing. I used to be an actual fan of Xbox. I have never been a fan of PlayStation. But I did used to actually really like Xbox, so just kept holding out hope that maybe, you know, wait for E3 2017, wait for E3 2018, all the way up to what, Halo Infinite, and that was when enough was enough, bro. So, yeah, I was huffing the copium. So, yeah. I was on that Will of Phil drip. I had the IV, like, directly injected into my fucking carotid. Getting a slow drip of copium. Every single day. Yeah, and the thing is I actually played Halo Infinite. Like, unlike a lot of people who just shit on the game, I actually gave it, like, a very, very, very extended fair shot. Like, I have 200 hours in that game. So, like, I really tried to like it, man. But it was just enough was enough. I don't know. I just got sick of getting burned by Microsoft. It's like, yeah, they're not going to change. They are not going to change. So that's why I think it's comical that, you know, retards like the stoner fucking stick puppet thing, you know, calls me a PlayStation fanboy. It's like, yeah, dude, I'm a huge fan of PlayStation. But, you know. I've never really liked PlayStation at all. When I had a PS2, I barely used it. The most I ever really used a PlayStation console was my PSP. I did love my PSP. That was a great little handheld. But aside from that, I've always played my, you know, secondary consoles more than my PlayStations. Yeah, let's see. I'm curious. Library. Halo Infinite. Okay, I take it back. I have 165 hours, so not quite 200, so... I think I probably have 200 if you count the amount of time I spent in the campaign on the Xbox app with Goy Pass, but... Yeah, I definitely, I gave it a fair shot. I gave it a fair shot. Something a lot of people can't say. Yeah, I've always been a Nintendo fan, too. I've always been a Nintendo fan. I grew up with Nintendo, so they will always hold a special place in my, you know, gaming heart. So, I think they, you know, at their core make fun gameplay experiences, which is something most of the rest of the industry has completely relegated. So they're really the last hoorah of like that classic PS2 or early PS3 kind of spirit of you know, gameplay centric, you know, experiences with, you know, nice graphics to go along. Yeah, Gears 5, I didn't play a ton of it, because it kind of fell off quick, but I did like the multiplayer, all things considered. But yeah, I refused to touch the campaign for years. It wasn't until somebody donated for me to play the campaign. Or maybe it was when we did the whole Goy Pass playthrough series of me doing all the first-party Xbox shit in Goyim Pass. I forgot. Doesn't really matter at this point. Point of the matter is it took me like 4 years post-launch to even bother to touch it. Well, that's most of the Western gaming industry nowadays in general, is just, you know, well, it's most of the Western's corporate world, as is a daycare for women so they don't have kids. So, that way we have to import 100 million more migrants. Yeah, the story was absolute shit, and on top of that, the structure of the campaign sucked too. That shit was open world for no fucking reason. Yeah, I don't know, man. I would think Synthetic Man, especially as a baby game enjoyer, as he professes, like, you would think he would love Nintendo, because that's exactly what they still make. No, I don't have the Vita. I do not have the Vita. Weren't you gonna be on Shudcast? I mean, I would have been open to it, but yeah, wasn't up to me. Last of Us 2 fans, based and like-minded, down-to-earth individuals. Yeah, right. Rent-A-Dog would like to know your location.
Gain the lead.
Although it sounds like Dexter was more of the inspiration. Tonight's the night. Synthetic Man won't talk to you because you might question him about FUTA. Well, wasn't that like his whole shtick on his show, was asking people about FUTA himself? Wasn't he the one that was always bringing it up with other people? Nah, I've never spoken to Synthetic Man. The only time I've quote-unquote spoken to him is I've been in this chat a couple times, but that's about it. I have better taste in games than Seth. I don't know. I feel like he probably likes more games than I do. Personally. I have a pretty bland taste in games, all things considered. I mean, aside from like my JRPGs, I really only like the typical dude bro shit. So, I don't know, man. I'm definitely the gun side of the ball and gun gamer. Although I do like, I don't know. I mean, Nintendo stuff, JRPGs, but, you know, my bread and butter back in the day was, you know, slop tier, first person, third person shooters, third person action games, and, like, Western RPGs. So, I mean, that was pretty much what I used to play all the time. So, I never really played sports games, never really cared about racing games, never really cared about, like, you know, real-time strategy, was never huge into MMOs aside from World of Warcraft, Wizard 101. And then, I'm trying to think. I mean, Destiny, that's technically a shooter, so it doesn't count. Yeah, I don't know, man. I had a pretty, like, I was a huge fan of when AAA, like, gaming was actually good. When AAA gaming was good, I was happy. So I was not one of these, like, let me find a quirky indie game to play this weekend. Fuck that, dude. I was always like, yeah, bro, new Call of Duty, new Battlefield, new Halo, new Gears of War, new fucking Mass Effect, Elder Scrolls, like that type of shit. So I was definitely just a casual, you know, normie game fan back in the day. But it was back when all the mainstream games were actually fucking fun. So nowadays they suck. You know, you tell me a new God of War is coming out back in 2008, I was hyped. You know, even God of War Ascension, which by God of War 3 standards wasn't that great, I still really enjoyed it. So but I love Mario Kart. Well, Mario Kart's more of a party game, not a racing game. It's like saying Super Smash Bros. Is like a serious fighting game. It's not. As much as fucking no-life furry retards and, you know, pedophiles try to make it such. It's supposed to be a fun party game that you play with your friends. It's not supposed to be this autistic, let me dedicate my entire fucking life to learning Smash character combos. Like, they're quite literally just made to be pick up and play. Kool-Aid Xbox just killed me. Brutal, man. Damn, this lobby's sweaty as fuck, bro. We're getting our cheese creamed. I used to buy sports games in the past, but I would only ever play them with friends. Like, a few of my friends were really into sports games, so, like, I would buy, like, the occasional FIFA or something like that just to play online with them, but I never really got into them at all. I never played, like, the My Team or the fucking whatever campaign modes or whatever else came with them. I just always would just play, you know, online, like, 1v1s with them. Nah, I've never really big into racing games. Horizon's about as deep as I've ever gone. I did like Need for Speed was it Hot Pursuit? I think it was Hot Pursuit. I like that. But I really like the mobile version, not so much the console version. The mobile version was better. Because it was way more casual. Most gaming is dead content comes from gamers like you. Yeah, exactly, bro. Once, you know, people who were hopeful for the future of the industry who got jaded over time. Yeah, like, I feel like my time, like, this is the hard part about, I guess, getting into gaming when I did. Like, I was too young to be a retro gamer, but also, like, you know, or no, yeah, too young to be a retro gamer, and, you know, also too old to be into, like, this Zoomer dog shit live service crap of, like, the Genshin Impacts and fucking Fortnites and, you know, Battle Royales and all that other, like, you know, crap. So it's like I'm basically in this weird spot where it's like AAA gaming was at its absolute fucking peak, and there's not anything that's replaced that. Like, no indie game is gonna replace what AAA gaming used to be. Period. And on top of that, I don't have an appreciation for, like, NES and SNES games for the most part, because those things were already dated by the time, you know, I ever picked up a controller. So I can't, like, go back and be like, yeah, man, this is so awesome. It's just like back in the day. So it's like I'm stuck in, like, this fucking limbo where pretty much, you know, PS2 and 360 and early PS4 era AAA gaming is really the only shit I'm nostalgic for. And that just doesn't exist. It doesn't exist anymore. So it's like a really shitty spot to be stuck in. Yeah, exactly. From like '05 to 15, exactly. There was like a 10-year period where gaming was like truly great. And now it's all Jover. So it's like, you know, it's pretty much sums up exactly where I was born, though, too. Because, you know, I was born at the tail end of, like, the millennial generation and right at the start of the Zoomer generation. So it's like I'm kind of just... I'm stuck in the middle, basically. So, I don't know, man. It kind of sucks, but... But I guess it is what it is, man. Could be worse, at least you aren't in your mid-30s, I guess. Imagine being born when the Super Nintendo came out and you were balding? Yeah, exactly. Raymond. Yeah, I don't really care how old like, the thing is, I already feel like I skipped my 20s anyway, so... I did none of the shit that a normal 20-year-old, quote-unquote, would do, so... I'm already kind of mentally in my 30s. I'm already kind of there. So he didn't have sex, drink, or smoke? Pretty much, man. Didn't go to, you know, parties, didn't go on vacations, didn't travel. You know, didn't go and socialize. So didn't date, none of that shit. So all the typical, you know, 20s shit I just basically skipped over. And even when I was at college, I never really lived the college lifestyle either. So I just skipped past most of that stuff. Alright, this is getting too sweaty. Might have to swap games. Daryl's on with the 2. Play. Okay, yeah, I can put it on. That's fine. Let's see. Too stoned? That's right. I was reading the Book of Enoch on weed, guys. I don't think anybody wishes they had my life, to be completely honest. I think a very specific type of person can live my life. Otherwise, they'd probably go crazy. Most people would not be able to handle my life from a mental perspective. No life neat? Well, I am employed, I finished my education, and, you know, I wish I was just sitting around doing nothing.
5 minutes remaining.
Or at least I wish I had the option to, I guess is the better way to put it. I don't really want to sit around and do nothing. Yeah, being a neat's not realistic, though. Unless you can just literally mooch off your parents, it's not a optimal way to live at all. It's pretty miserable. Go to Norway? Hell yeah, dude. Then I can get my 300k from the Norwegian Sovereign Wealth Fund. And find a wife? Yikes! Is that even possible for a chud like me? Oops. Not clicked in the game. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Like, I'm just kind of in a weird spot financially, too, right now. Because it's like, I have enough money to where I don't really have to worry about money. But I also have too little money to where I could actually improve my life. So it's kind of like this weird limbo. Where it's like, basically, I don't feel like I'm making any real progress financially at all. Just be a crypto, bro? Nah, I'm gonna be a slab slanger, bro. Hell yeah. Nah, slabs are my crypto. They're my crypto, personally. Same boat. I haven't stressed about money for years, but it's been very stagnant. Exactly, man. It's like, you know, you just like basically just have to sit there and just hoard money for like years and years and years, and then maybe if you get lucky, then you can elevate. I don't know. The problem is I'm not really ever content. So, I don't feel like, oh yeah, man, you know, I'm good. You know, I'm just real happy with where it's like, I don't know, I never get that feeling. Well, yeah, if you would have bought Bitcoin in 2012, you'd be fucking done. You'd have generational wealth if you bought like a couple grand worth.
Spree. Snipers spree.
So, yeah, in theory, that'd be great, but it didn't happen, so you can fantasize about it all day, but just like if I would have kept all the cards I bought over the years and didn't try to sell them or, you know, whatever, I'd be much better off. Yeah, that's a dangerous game to play, is the what if. Like, oh man, what if I would have just done this? Like, yeah, well, you didn't, so it doesn't matter. You know, you spend your entire life thinking about what you could have done differently and drive yourself fucking crazy. So, you either did or you didn't. And that's it. Ah. There we go. Polished him off real quick. I'm a real gamer, unlike the rest of the YouTube, I guess so. I don't know, I wouldn't really call myself a real gamer anymore. I'm about as casual as they come nowadays. Now, I do actually put time in the games, unlike many people on YouTube, but I don't ever really want to give the impression that I'm some sort of hardcore gamer anymore. Because I'm definitely not.
Minutes remaining.
Damn. Shit. Well, dude, all you have to do is be a woman on the internet who makes gaming content. People will watch it, so, you know. You're drop dead gorgeous, you know, 10 out of 10 bombshells are not really drawn to gaming. They're out there getting fucked and getting free flights, so, yeah. Ugh. Gaming is dead. Based as fuck, pretty much, man.
Game over.
Wow, I got 25 kills that game? See, I didn't even feel like I got 10. That's kind of the weird thing when I play Halo, is like my brain just kind of shuts off and I don't really pay attention to it. I don't even remember getting that many kills. Brutal, dude. You know what's crazy though is like how much time have I spent playing this multiplayer? Like 2,600 hours? And I'm not even still max rank, bro. The rank system in this game is fucking insane. It takes so long. Like, I don't even think I'm like halfway through it either. So, that's the other scary part. I've never even downloaded Roblox. Gamer Goku. Oh my god. My favorite anime, dude. Goku Ball Z. Yeah, I think it's like, what, the frame around your emblem changes, and that's basically the prestige system, and I don't know exactly. You can look up a chart for it, but I'm not sure at which point I'm at. I can look up the chart after this match, maybe. Ugh. But I've spent so much time in this game, and it's like, I'm still not even max rank. Because your rank, it doesn't go up based off of performance either. It's just like, oh, did you spend enough time in the game? Pretty much. Like Overwatch, which sucks. I hate that system of level up. My favorite level up system, I think, was Halo 4 for Halo. I think that was probably my favorite. I don't remember if Halo 5 had one or not, to be honest. I just remember the ranked.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Shit. Daryl Zone with the 5. Appreciate it, man. Yep, we can check it out. Sure. But nah, dude, the Switch 2 is gonna get obliterated by the Steam Deck. Nobody's gonna want that shitty console. It's gonna bomb. Physical discs are like you, useless? I thought you were gonna say round, but... Alright. Thanks for that.
Double kill.
Yeah, I'd much rather have a Switch 2 than a Steam Deck, personally. I don't know, especially with handhelds, I feel like optimization is super important. So, having like an actual dedicated version for a console with handheld capabilities, I feel like is way more valuable than even having like a dedicated console port. Because so many compromises have to be made to get a game to run on the go. That it's like, that's probably the most important aspect of the Switch 2 is the optimization. It's kind of make or break for devices like that. Because, yeah, in theory, the ROG Ally or the Steam Deck can run all these different games, but do you want to play them in that capacity? With all the sacrifices and shit you have to make, like, is it actually even worth playing them at that point? And that's when you have to start kind of weighing. Alright, well, I have the option to do it, but do I actually want to do it? In a lot of cases, the answer is no. I don't know when the E-Day beta is, but yeah, sure, I'll try it out. Why not? I'm gonna buy E-Day, so... August 6th? Okay, yeah, I'll check it out then. Yeah, we're getting our shit pushed in. Let's see. They not tell you your total deaths? That sucks. That would actually be interesting to know. But that's a negative stat, dude. They can't share that. Yeah, I have the new Splat Goon game pre-ordered, so yeah, I'll probably play it. That's kind of funny. 117 betrayals. It's kind of neato, dude. Whoa. That's like kind of crazy, man. Let's see. So that's my rank. Let's check. MCC rank. Holy fuck, man. That doesn't show it. Let's see. So here is the entire, like, graphic. Jesus, bro. So that's the graphic. I don't even know which one I'm on. So let's see. I have like this blue with 2 spears, it looks like. Dude, I'm only tier 4. Are you fucking shitting me? Holy fuck, man. Like, how are you even supposed to get to the max level? Like, is it even possible? I have 2,600 hours in this game, bro. Oh my god. That's actually crazy, man. So what rank am I? I think this one, right? So I still have to do what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. So I have 68 more levels. 68 more levels, man. And, like, the amount of XP you need just gets even more fucking retarded. Oh my god. Dude, that's like... Fuck, dude. You basically have to live on this game. Like, I've gotten through most of the tiers, but... That's super fucking black-filling to look at. I got 68 more to go. I don't think I've ever seen anyone with this logo, though, so... Yeah, maybe I'm not alone on that front where, you know, people just give up. Jeez, man. That's actually insane. I shudder at the idea of how long that actually takes. Because, like, I need, what, like, over 4 million XP to level up each time now? So it's like some insane sum. It's not even sustainable, man. Like, I guess you just have to do, like, challenges as much as possible. I'm almost done with that. Well, not really, but 24 games isn't a ton. Maybe I should add Halo 4. Let's see if that helps speed it up. Time to stock up on Mountain Dew double XP. Yeah, to put it lightly. I need some fucking heroin or something. No, I guess that wouldn't help. I need some fucking crack. There we go. Need some crack rocks. Yeah, that's like really depressing, man. Jeez. And it's like just all fucking sweats now in MCC too. It's not even like you have a fun, casual player base anymore. Had awesome sex with wifey.
What's that like? Not like everybody knows what that's like at all, huh? Gee, what's that like?
Well, it's the same reason why I couldn't vote for Joe Biden, bro, because I ain't black. So, no selling drugs for me.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Dude Mon with the 5 found a guy on YouTube, Mint Blue. Oh yeah, he's been in a couple of my games over the years. Yeah, I'm familiar with him. Who said it was 10k hours and 664 million XP. Yeah, I'm at 129 million or something like that. So I'm not even a fourth of the way there. That's like just insane. Like, what are we doing at that point, man? Like... Yeah, I think what in Modern Warfare 2, I think that's like the only game I've ever like maxed out any sort of progression system. The old Call of Duties I would sometimes hit max prestige, but a lot of times I just didn't ever bother prestiging because it's like I don't really care about the logo. And on top of that, it was like, you know, all you have to do is just re-unlock everything over and over and over again. It wasn't exactly fun. So, I would usually just prestige once or twice. And that was usually about it. Even though by the time I was finished playing that year's game, I probably would have been close to, like, maybe not max prestige, but at least halfway through. Like Modern Warfare 3, for example, I easily could have been max prestige on. I just prestiged once and never fucked with it again, so as a result, I was a filthy prestige one. Well, that's the idea, man. These games want you playing around the clock, so... Although nowadays you would beg to differ with that logic. With how shit a lot of them are, it's like, yeah. With how shitty a lot of games are nowadays, you would think they don't want you playing them, but...
I can't afford this shit!
I need one more grenade kill. Haven't gotten a heretic yet. Oh, fuck you, bro. Got him. What? I thought that fucking stuck. No. There we go. Well, let's see. Daryl's on with a 2. Spending time with my Indian GF at Olive Garden. Well, I guess breadsticks go in. God comes out.
This is giving hand jobs in an Olive Garden parking lot.
Gain the lead.
I'm glad your karma was high enough for you to find nice Indian woman.
Gain the lead.
Nah, living in the US isn't that bad. Guess depending on where you are, but generally speaking, it's, you know, pretty nice, I would say. Our standard of living is pretty much the highest in the world.
5 minutes remaining.
Oh, other Assassin's Creeds, definitely play the Ezio trilogy. Those are good. I mean, you could also play Assassin's Creed 3, which is technically the sequel to 4 on the timeline. And then... After that, it's kind of a mixed bag. It just depends if you really like the new combat or not. Like, Odyssey is pretty good, especially setting-wise. Story, not so much. Unity is a pretty good one, too. Well, yeah, dude, that ranking is off of, like, leftist shit, so... Those rankings are off of, like, leftist metrics, like how many fucking TROOOOOOTH spots are there and that type of shit. Yeah, I started and stopped playing Valhalla like 3 or 4 times over like 3 years. It took me 3 years to finally get around to finishing it. Like, I would play it for a while, then I'd just drop it. Then I'd pick it back up, play for a while, drop it, and just continue that every few months. And eventually I finally finished it. But yeah, that game was a fucking slog. Perfect example of a game that was long just for the sake of being long and benefited absolutely nothing from doing so. I finished Odyssey. I never did the DLCs, but I did finish Odyssey. The ending sucks. It's not very good. And the whole cult mechanic was completely wasted, which is a very common theme with every modern Assassin's Creed game. Yup, I played through Origins. That ending was absolutely horrific. Shit. Oh my god, dude. My dog is such a baby. He's like terrified of the door. This thing, he literally shoves the door open all the time on his own. And he's like literally sitting there like just timid as fuck, like going, ooh, I don't want to touch it. Oh, I don't want to touch it. It's like it's a door, bro. It's not gonna hurt you. It only moves when you touch it. Nah, he wanted to go back into my bedroom and hop on my bed. But he came in here earlier, was like scared of the door, didn't want to come in. Eventually he did. He laid in here for a while, then he got up and then wanted to go back in there. And he's just like standing there with his head like poking through the gap. And it's like, he, like, if I close this door, for example, to my office, you know, this is an old place, so the door doesn't shut properly. You can only crack it. He'll, like, literally shove it open if it's fully closed. But when it's, like, cracked open slightly, he doesn't want to touch it. It's really weird. I don't know. It's very weird. I don't get it personally. No, I couldn't get the other swing off. There we go. Well, somebody already grabbed it. Fuck. Fuck me. Brutal, man. Ah, shit. Missed the jump. I'll take a new one. Sure. Hooray, man. Most kills in the lobby. Wowie zowie. Yeah, and also how little damage the hammer actually does unless you get right up on somebody. Like, you basically have to shove it up their ass in order for it to do damage. Alright, let me go grab something real quick. I'll be back. Alrighty. Good boy. I have the dog in here now. He thought I was coming to get him. Sad indeed, I was not. No, buddy. He may need to go out, actually. Is that what you need? Alright, let me go take him real quick. Let me just go take him real quick. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. What, buddy? What are you doing? God, dude. This damn dog. So needy. He better not have to go again. Good boy. I don't have anything. Alright, fine. I'll give you a treat. Alright, hold on. Wait. 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 Nope. Sit. Wait. Wait. Put the bag away first. Wait. He's going crazy because he can't see him. I threw him behind him. Wait. Oh, he's dripping now. Wait. Alright, go ahead. Good boy. Good boy. There he goes. He got in the streets. Zappa Apollo? I don't plan on zapping him. Unless he acts up. Then I'ma have to. You know? Shit. Bitches be trifling. He had it coming. He made me do it. Look what you made me do! Nah, he doesn't bark enough to need a bark collar, so he's pretty good about it, honestly. The only time he ever barks, really, is when he gets super excited when I'm playing with him, which, you know, who cares? That's not a big deal, but... he doesn't really bark very much otherwise. The only other time he barked is when I used to leave him alone in his crate, or if I would leave him, you know, in my apartment, and I would come back, and I'd sometimes hear him barking through the door. But he kind of grew out of that, thankfully. Dickers is annoying people again, me included. Here, we can check it out real quick.
Streamlabs, or you can use an API. I am going to save all that, and literally when I wake up in the fucking morning, I am going, because this is insane. All because I just went on Twitch too. That's it. That's all I did.
I didn't do nothing.
We'll see how that ends up.
Alcohol's great.
Actually, it's not.
Are you just flat out restreaming me, dude?
Oh god, the applause.
You have no idea how much those bits meant to me. To just
Cool.
fucking eat. Thanks for letting me know. Thanks for letting me know.
You're gay.
Anyway,
If you want to hang out with this friend, don't associate
Shroom is claiming he's not restreaming you and says you've probably just reported his account. Lol.
her with Blade. Alright? That's just a train wreck waiting to happen. Your car is stalled on the tracks and you're not even worried about getting out of the front seat.
Why, thank you.
Like, you're waiting for that to just kablam and explode you into a million pieces. And the kid
Wait, so he's reporting people just restreaming him? Why does he care?
has to sit there and listen to her mother be an
Yeah.
alcoholic loser.
leave it alone. Leave it alone.
He's always on the ganja? Yeah, he's usually high as a kite on something. So here, we can watch this other tweet real quick. Oh look, it's a, you know, master's degree graduation party. I wonder if these are the changing consumer habits. I wonder if these are the changing consumer habits that cause McDonald's to get rid of their drink machines. Yeah, some market conditions, man.
Maya, come on, Maya's fighting, come on! Let her go, Maya's right. Mirror drive, can you help me separate them, please? She's getting beat to work in the corner. Oh, shit, let me back up. Oh, shit. What is that? Maya, you I'll work her, Maya. Wait, get off her. Come on, y'all.
Call the ambulance.
Let us know when you're tired. My wig. Just let the move. Hold on.
Damn, she done lost her wig. Shit, man. Oh, man. Yeah. Pay to stay away. That's why everything's so expensive nowadays. You know, we can't have 24-hour Walmarts. You know, everything's prohibitively expensive. Well, can't even get a refill of your own fucking drink at McDonald's anymore. Sad, bro. And for what? Let's see. So Yogi Bear with the 5. I'ma call the local hood members to free Apollo. Shit. You best not be doing that shit, man. Don't you know I run this hood? These are my streets. So bring your candy ass around here and see what happens. And Hunter Eats Hunter with the 2. GTA 4 Windows physical. Whoa, dude.
I can't afford this shit!
I love physical games. They're my favorite. And Raving Pegasus with the 2. Appreciate it, man.
Gaming.
Oh, I think I've seen this channel before.
Hey guys, welcome back for another unboxing with Poppin' Games. In this video, we're going to be unboxing Grand Theft Auto.
Unless they've got a new guy. Hold on, let's see.
Oh, why fold seal? For hire. Yo, today we're going to be in Hello guys, and welcome back to another Poppin' Games unboxing video. Today we're going to be
maybe
unboxing...
it's not the channel I'm thinking of. Maybe it was somebody else. Oh, let's go back a little more.
Hey guys, welcome back for another unboxing with Poppin' Games.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. This is just, I guess, free money. Like, you got 5,000 views for opening a box for 2 minutes. Like, that's pretty decent. I mean, I don't know how many views they typically get. Grand Blue Fantasy, 3,000, 1,000. I think this is a game store, right, on eBay. I think I've ordered from them, actually. I think they're the ones I bought that copy of Lil Witch No Beta from. So... yeah, I agree. Unboxing modern video games is pretty retarded. Unless it's like one of those rare Japanese games that gets like a special, you know, physical release.
Auto 4, and this is going to be for PC, for Windows right there. It's not too often that we see physical PC games anymore, and you can see...
yeah, exactly.
What's that line? Not like everybody knows what that's
Where's
like
my
at all.
physical
Huh?
PC?
Jay, what's that line?
Imagine having 700 of these lined up on a shelf, bro. Heaven!
The classic characters right there, and the classic cover art. On the top, you see it says PC DVD. It has the live logo right there. And down below, you see that the game is rated M, and it's developed and or published, of course, by Rockstar. Onto the left side, you see the title once again. And here is the right side with the very thick box. On the top, it says that, you know, these terms, and then it's the recommended operating system is Windows Vista or XP with Service Pack 3 with an Intel Core 2 or AMD Phenom, and 2.5 gigs of RAM and 18 gigs of hard drive space. And there's the video card recommendations as well. So certainly a blast from the past right here. And then we're going to take a look at
how many DVDs did they give them?
Back it says, "Welcome to Liberty City. What does the American dream mean today? For Niko Bellic, fresh off the boat from Europe, it is the hope that he can escape his past. For his cousin, Roman, it is the vision that together they can find fortune in Liberty City, gateway to the land of opportunity. As they slip into debt and get dragged into a criminal underworld by a series of shysters, thieves, and sociopaths, they discover that the reality is very different from that dream, in a city that worships money and status, and is heaven for those who have them and a living nightmare for those who don't." And there are the shots of gameplay. Also down below it says, "Exclusive PC content. Stunningly detailed high-resolution graphics." At least they were at some point. Video editor allows you to capture and edit in-game footage to share. 32-person multiplayer with custom match feature for an optimized experience. Customize a radio station using your own songs with Independence FM. And it says that it's enhanced for 64-bit multi-core, live online multiplayer 2 to 32, co-op 2 to 4, achievements and friends. There's the OS requirements that we already looked at. Other requirements, an internet connection, online play requires Log into games for Windows Live and Rockstar Games, or Windows Live and Rockstar Games Social Club, 13+ to enter, and so on and so forth. There's the
Dude, I need one of these so I can put it on my shelf.
requirements. You can see it's rated M due to intense violence, blood, partial nudity, strong language, strong sexual content, and use of drugs and alcohol. All right, let's go ahead and open this up. I think I can just pull it from here. Yeah. All right, and then we will pop it open. Oh, right, we still have the seal on the top. That we'll have to remove. Let's see if that was enough. Yeah, pretty much. There we go. All right, so we have disc 1 right here, and then we should be able to remove it to see disc 2 right underneath, as we do right here. Okay.
So
Something
only
about disc 2
2
I like a little better than disc 1. I don't know. And then we have, let's see, is this a poster, Lollipop Girl? Oh, I guess they heard what I said about the disc. Quite a large poster, and it seems to be double-sided. We got a map on one side of it. Well, who cares about the map when you have this? Anyway, yes, now let's take a look at the map as well. Here we go. It's absolutely massive. It tells you about a lot of the areas. And, okay, that's part of this image where we have that. And we'll put that aside. And then we have a survival guide to Liberty City. There's a lot of physical content in here. Okay. And take a look at all this. Multiplayer, other features coming soon. All right. Okay.
The old Alienware computer, man. When every PC had to be as weird as fuck looking as possible.
Okay. And last but not least, I think it's last, we have On Liberty. It's our best of issue ever. A guide to the city's top sites, entertainment, restaurants, and bars. Okay, and this is going to be the manual, I believe, right? Really makes you miss all the physical accoutrements that you used to get with games.
I'm gonna be honest, like, even when you used to get a little, I guess, manual inside, I rarely ever looked through them. Like, looking back on it, I don't think I ever really looked through manuals.
Statue of Happiness.
Maybe just to find controls, but that'd be about it.
That's what they say. Even full credits in there. All right. Let's pop everything back in. And that will do it for this unboxing of the legendary Grand Theft Auto.
Is he gonna put it on a shelf?
For Windows PC. As always, thank you guys for staying tuned to Poppin' Games for these unboxings. And if you enjoyed this one, you can let us know by liking, commenting, subscribing, and clicking the bell. And if you'd like to learn more about us or purchase these games for yourself, check us out.
And sure, I wonder what made them want to open this up randomly. Maybe they just found like a bunch of dead stock copies. I don't know. It's kind of odd. You remember Pop Games being black? Let's see. Videos. Let's see. Popular. Fortnite. Ooh. Pokemon.
Hello guys, welcome back to Pop Games once again for another unboxing. Now I'm going to be doing the unboxing.
This is extremely expensive if you have it now.
For Pokemon Omega Ruby plus Pokemon Alpha Sapphire. This is the dual pack. In the front cover, you can see Groudon and Kyogre.
If you have this sealed, it's worth a lot. Let's see, 1 with the 2. Let me see what it is. Doesn't look like the link works. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, I saw this. Daryl Zone of the 2. Hashtag bring back physical games. That's right. I want to turn every single one of these 700 Steam games into a massive physical case on my shelf right fucking now. God! Imagine how beautiful that would look. This is my dream Latina. Oh yeah, dude, definitely. It's totally my type. Oski Woski with the 2. What's that, Griffin? You want to finish the game? Do I? I don't know. Where'd you hear that? Must have been the wind. I don't know. GTA 4 is not that bad. It's much better than 5 when it comes to the mission structure for the most part. So I don't mind 4 as much as 5. 5 to me is just boring. Way too bloated.
What you said. Who are you talking to?
You recording now?
Yeah, who you talking to? Yeah, I bet she won't say nothing now.
My name is David.
Yeah, what you said, get the fuck out, right?
Mm-hmm. Please
yeah,
and thank you.
That's what you
Why?
said, right?
Why?
No, and don't try to be nice. You said get the fuck out, right? You said get the fuck out, right? Say it now. Say get the fuck out. Okay, yeah.
Please
okay.
and thank you.
Jersey
Please
Mike.
and thank you.
Yeah.
Broadcast is for $10. Fuck on.
Cause it's my birthday and I asked for a birthday meal.
I asked.
Yeah, okay.
I done asked for that free meal.
Oh, goof ass.
Watch you lose your job.
Look, your man standing at the door. Come on.
Right, not saying anything to you. And watch you lose your job, David. Broke asses on my birthday. This is how I get treated on my birthday at Jersey Mike.
Yeah, fuck your birthday.
Okay.
Broke asses on my birthday? You're the broke ass
awesome.
trying to get
Thanks,
free
nigga.
shit.
Thank you.
Yes,
Thank you. Keep going. And you're gonna have a whole lawsuit. You got the right one to play with. You don't need no money. Yeah. A whole lawsuit. Thank you.
What should I get again?
You should know what we ordered.
I don't remember faces.
You don't remember faces?
What kind of sandwich you get?
You don't. Where's your manager?
Right here.
Where's your manager?
Right here, dumbass down.
Okay, so you're the manager. So yeah, corporate will be called. Okay,
I
that's
already
fine.
called him, so you want to get on the phone with him?
Yeah, you can give me the number. Give us that receipt, please.
Just listen to your man, bro.
Give us our receipt, please.
EB Quisha.
You very lucky. Let me just tell you that. Very lucky.
Very lucky.
Very lucky.
Very.
Very. You're not going to do anything. Yeah, before you really what? Before you really what? Okay, thank you. You don't have to be sorry. It's fine.
Probably has a name like Porsche or Mercedes or Chanel or Maserati. I'm gonna name my daughter after my favorite bag. Shit's so pathetic, man. Oh my god. I'm gonna name my kid Moni. Dude, what was that? You guys remember that fucking fat black woman who was doing the welfare fraud, buying all the fucking, like, snacks and, like, Coke cans and shit like that on EBT? She had the kid named Million. I done named my son Million. Cause that's how much he gonna cost the taxpayers when he going to prison. Oh my god, man. Do I not like Pal World? Pal World is literal dog shit, man. That game sucks. It's fun for like a few hours, and then it just gets more and more junk. I don't know. It's not a very good game. It's very much like just asset flippy, you know, indie slop. There's like literally nothing special about it. Just recycles a bunch of ideas from better games. And Raymond with the 5. I mean, you technically can with SD cards, discs, or NFC tech. And Steam DRM can be cracked with the Goldberg emulator. Oy vey. The Goldberg emulator, you say? To steal shit? Wow. But yeah, I mean, you could technically just print out a bunch of like empty cases if you wanted to just line your wall, like Dreamcast guy. Well, dude, why do so many people enjoy whatever flavor of the month dog shit comes out? Like, you know, most of the top games on Steam are pretty shitty. You know, let's just see most played games on Steam right now. TBH, Taskbar Hero, Bongo Cat, Marvel Rivals, Pal World, Apex Legends, 5M, I don't even know what the fuck that is, Binding of Isaac, GTA 5, Rust, EA Sports, like, it's just a bunch of junk, bro. Let's see. What are some good games? Like just recent releases or in general? Yeah, most PC gamers are brokies, man. The like average system specs for like the average Steam user is like welfare status. You know, less than 10% of people on PC, you know, actually have what you would consider to be rigs. So most people on PC are like, you know, balling on a budget of a budget. Recent games? Ooh, that's a very small list. Well, I mean, Assassin's Creed 4 was pretty good. What other good games have come out recently? I thought Resident Evil 9 was alright. Shit, man. Pragmata was pretty good. Recent, yeah, dude, that's really tough with recent releases. That's a very narrow field nowadays. I guess Forza Horizon 6 was okay. Not my favorite game, but it was fun. Recent releases. Well, Dragon's Dogma 2 is over 2 years old now, so I don't know if that qualifies as a recent release. Same with Monster Hunter Wilds, isn't that like over 2 years old? Or maybe it's a year old, I don't remember. When did it come out? Okay, a year old. When I think of recent releases, I think of like, you know, past, 6 months maybe. Let's see, E-Man with the 2. Juan will send Link, also you're banned. What am I banned from? Hold on 1 second. Let me do something real quick. There we go.
That was a long piss. Alright. Where's the cameras? Alright, we back.
We're back. We're back.
Oh.
DSP stream after Raw Phil takedown. I really have no desire to ever touch Pal World again, man. I played it, I 100%ed it, achievement-wise, beat all the whatever gems, I'm good. I really don't ever want to play that again. I didn't really like it that much. I already forced myself to finish it the first time I played it. Play Magic the Gathering Arena. I'm not a Magic fan, and I don't really want to give Wizards of the Coast my money. Honestly, I don't like Wizards of the Coast. Yeah, I don't think Nintendo really has anything like I would consider a banger coming out until maybe Fire Emblem. No, I never had a 360 at launch, so I never got the red ring. I got the Slim years later. So, unfortunately, I was stuck with the PS3. Everybody's getting a bunch of H-1B hires, you know, whether you want them or not. All right, I guess we'll go and watch this.
I think one of the big reasons why this industry is in so much turmoil and problems, not only because of failed leadership, is because a lot of gamers forgot why people actually buy or play video games in the first place. A lot of gamers have been conditioned by people online that have no idea about the competition and the status of the game industry and gaming in general. A lot of the founding principles that made gamers excited to play video games have been completely just tossed aside and washed up with different type of silly things when it comes to gaming, like, oh, I need to have 10,000 features that have nothing to do with gaming, or I need to be able to watch this or watch that, instead of saying, you know what? This is what makes a game fun. This is why I want to buy this.
It's a valid point.
System, or this is why I want to buy this thing, because it has these great games that I'm excited for. And I'd probably say nothing says this better than certain Steam Deck fans that still, to this point, do not understand why the Nintendo Switch 2 is doing significantly better, and still don't understand why people aren't rushing out to go spend $1 billion on different PC parts to go play this game or that game. There is a really big connection to all of this. I mean, obviously, pricing and what you can afford and all of that, that all factors into it, what games are available. But the biggest thing that I feel, and why I usually predict, like, this system can do this well, or this system can do that well, when it comes to Nintendo, I'm good with that. But I usually make my predictions based off of the software, believe it or not. And I know a lot of you guys watching this probably thinking, of course, LJ, yeah, software sells hardware. But there are tons of people who still don't understand this. Yes, guys, exclusive software helps sell hardware. That has been something that's been a thing for a while. Now, is there nuance to this conversation? Of course there is. But I want to go over what someone said.
Well, that's especially the case with Nintendo, because Nintendo has traditionally, other than in the NES and SNES generations, pretty much gotten no third-party support. So, you know, Nintendo exclusives have exclusively sold the console for the better part of, what, 3 decades almost?
And some other things to kind of just reinforce what I'm talking about here, and how we can kind of correct course and get back on track for this gaming industry to understand why people play games and buy games in the first place. Now, this is not a one-size-fits-all, and it's just going over one aspect that's a very dynamic and fluid industry. But before we continue, we are giving away a Nintendo Switch 2 at 140,000 subscribers, or on September 1st, whichever comes first. Subscribe, like, comment. The winner will be chosen at random, and it's a worldwide giveaway. Thanks, peeps. So over on Twitter, I saw this comment, and I've seen variations of this type of comment, and that's why I decided to make a video on it. But on a thread, this was in response to someone talking about how the PlayStation and Xbox screw-ups have gotten way more people buying a Nintendo Switch 2, and the fact that it's a successful system and people are just enjoying it. So somebody responded with that, saying, well, they doubt that's going to be a thing. Buying a Switch 2 doesn't make any sense because the prices are still high. Although, once again, the Switch 2 prices are actually well below the Xbox Series X and the PlayStation 5, especially the PlayStation 5 Pro, and of course PC, so that didn't really quite make sense. So they asked to explain, like, what do you mean? Like, the prices are lower? And the person responded with, it doesn't. But the PS5 can at least be used to run other games or browse apps. Same with Xbox. The Switch only runs Switch games.
Browse apps. I don't know, call me crazy, but I've never once used Netflix or any of those services really natively on my console. I think the only time I've ever installed something like that on a console is Crunchyroll back in the day. But that's because there was no smart TV app for it. But aside from that, I just always sign in on my TV instead of using a console.
And games available aren't worth the price tag. I own a Switch and don't see any reason to upgrade anytime soon. So this is one of those classic, the world revolves around me, and I can't objectively look at the actual sales numbers or the reviews or the millions of copies sold when it comes to Switch hardware, Switch 2 games and all that. Like, I can't look at all that. I just have to look at me, my own personal opinion, and I don't care what other people are doing. Factually, all I care about is myself. But this is a silly statement on multiple different fronts. And like I said before, I'm not just randomly quoting one person. This is something that's happened in variations of this type of comment I've seen all throughout social media, which gets people, I would say, they are baffled by why the Nintendo Switch 2 continues to sell well. So I quote tweeted that because, once again, I've seen it so many times and I've left it alone, but I wanted to talk about it a bit more, and I wanted to kind of give some people some knowledge because I've been covering the gaming industry for a decade plus now. I've been playing games for nearly 4 decades now. So I said this: Nintendo has been selling exclusive software to sell new hardware for decades now to great success. It's always funny when I see people act like this isn't something millions of gamers want when it's been this way for decades now. There's a reason why it only took the Switch 2 3 days to outsell the Steam Deck. Now, they did respond to me, but the response is more nonsense, not necessarily understanding what happened or what I'm even trying to say. I'm not saying that you have to love or you have to like Nintendo Switch 2 or think that the games are great. I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying is that there is factually millions upon millions of people who extensively and exclusively buy hardware because of exclusive software or because they want to play games. And this is what I was talking about before the industry kind of gets veered off track. He's more worried about features and about other things like, oh, well, you can watch apps or you can do other things. That's not why people buy video game systems anymore. Maybe that was the reason why people bought video game systems with the PlayStation 2 and the DVD player, or maybe even the PlayStation 3 as a multimedia player, or the Xbox 3.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the thing is, man, it's like there's probably, like, I want to say 20 to 30 million, like, hardcore gamers out there. I think that's probably an accurate number. There's like 20 or 30 million on the console side, at least, that are like super invested in gaming. They care about playing a bunch of new games. You know, they buy a lot of new releases. And really, they're the ones who are going to go out and buy multiple different consoles. So having exclusive games is literally the only reason those people would even consider buying a secondary platform, which I guess Xbox is finally figuring out once again, and Sony's doubling down on now by pulling their future games off of PC.
60 or the original OG Xbox, I get that. It's part of the equation. But now in today's day, everybody has smartphones. Everybody has iPads. Everybody has different tablets. Everybody has all these different devices that were not around in the OG Xbox days or the PS2 days or even sometimes the PS3 and 360 days. A lot of people did not have smartphones that had all these capabilities. The apps weren't up to where we have them now. People have multimedia function in so many different facets of their life. Everybody has a smart TV these days. So the fact that Xbox and PlayStation have different types of apps and all that, that's not going to matter as much now as it...
Yeah, exactly. I've never once been like, damn, bro, I wish my Switch had Netflix. Like, it's not even ever been a thought. So there's so many ways to watch Netflix. It's not even a big deal.
It did back then because people already have stuff. People are looking for games. When people buy a video game system in today's day, for the most part, they're looking for the games. They're looking for the price. They want the price to be good and they want the games to be good. And in Nintendo's case, they want exclusive games that are really good that they can't get anywhere else. That has been something, once again, that Nintendo's done for decades. Even in the lack of multimedia device era like the PlayStation 2 and all that, people still bought the Game Boy Advance. People still bought Nintendo systems to play their exclusive games. And that's built into the fabric of competition, of capitalism, whatever you want to call it. This is something that needs to be here. This is something that I would say spurs better and more competition in games amongst the companies, and it's a good thing overall with it. And we'll touch on that a bit more later, but the biggest thing for me, at least, is that people need to realize why the Switch 2 has got off to such a good start, why it's the...
Yeah, again, it's like, we were talking about this the other night. It's like, you know, physical gaming could come and go. I don't really care. What I more so care about is getting great games. So if we never get another physical release, but every digital game that comes out is great, that's fine with me. So at the end of the day, I just want to play good shit. So whether it's physical, digital, whatever, good games is what actually matters at the end of the day. So all that other shit is pointless if you don't have good software. And that goes for not just, you know, physical and digital, but for, you know, the console itself. It's like, what's the fucking point of buying like a super nice next generation console with nothing new to play on it that's worth your time? Like, it's just pointless. So Nintendo understands the value of good software, thankfully. They're one of the last bastions.
Best-selling system of last year, why it's the best-selling system so far when it comes to dedicated systems of this year, and it could be that. We've got to see how GTA does, but right now, it's leading worldwide when it comes to sales. It's a top seller in most of the regions when it comes to Microsoft, Sony, Nintendo. Who is selling the most right now? It's the Nintendo Switch 2 based off the sales charts that we have here. Why is the Nintendo Switch 2 having so much software that continues to sell 1 million copies plus? There's multiple different games already that have sold 1 million. Well, people are buying it for that exclusive software. Now, don't get me wrong, third-party stuff is awesome as well, and it's great to see third-party games come over. That's also part of the reason why people will buy Nintendo Switch 2. I can take this big AAA title, and I can play it when I'm at the park.
Have you Netflixed and chilled when that was a thing years ago? Oh wait, you don't talk to women. Brutal. Yup. What's the problem with that?
I can play it lying down in bed, I can play it in any room of the house, and I don't have to worry about having a TV in that room, or having the cables, or having the extensions, or the outlets. I can simply just take this big AAA game, or this Nintendo game, I can take it and put it anywhere that I want, and I can play. That is a valuable proposition for so many people out there, and it creates a unique thing that Microsoft and Sony can't really do natively. You need other types of applications, you need other types of hardware in order to do that. You're going to need some type of handheld PC, and then stream it through there, or you're going to need like a PlayStation Portal, or a smartphone, and then stream it from there, and it's a disconnected, not very good experience that goes through online, or Wi-Fi, or something like that. It's nowhere near as cool as taking the Nintendo Switch 2, taking it off the dock, and having the game right there, or taking the system, putting it on the dock, and then you have it right there on your TV. And these are the things, once again, why the Nintendo Switch 1 obviously sold good, and that didn't have the type of AAA third-party support the Switch 2 is getting, and now that's just transferred over to the Nintendo Switch 2. Now, is the Switch 2 going to sell as much as the Switch 1? Probably not. It's hard to follow up one of the greatest selling systems of all time. It's right there in second place with 155 million units plus at this point. Yeah, it's hard to sell that many systems. Only one system's ever sold more. That's the PlayStation 2, and only one other system has ever sold even 150 million units overall, and that's the Nintendo DS. So it's very hard to hit those sales numbers, but can they be super successful? And like I stated, sometimes it's hard for these Steam Deck people that sit there and kind of go through different...
I don't think the Switch 2 is going to sell anywhere near as many as the Switch 1. Unless they have a Switch 2 Lite that is significantly cheaper, but I think the Switch 1 was like perfect time, perfect place, because pretty much everybody bought a Switch over COVID, including women. Which I don't know if women are going to be rushing out to go buy the new Switch 2 like they were during the COVID era.
Different types of applications and downloads and features and all that. They still don't understand why Switch 2 absolutely bodied it in about 3 days. That's all it took for the Switch 2 to outsell the Steam Deck. It took about 3 days, 3.5 million, and that was all she wrote when it comes to that. And it's because of the exclusive games. It's because it's simplified. People just want a device to be able to play games. They just want to be able to play great games, and they want that to be the singular thing. They have smartphones, they have other stuff for multimedia or extra mods or whatever else people want to do. Don't get me wrong. If that stuff is cool, people I think want, Netflix and other stuff on the Switch 2, and maybe it'll come, maybe it won't. But at the end of the day, the success or failure of the Switch 2 is going to be based off of the games that are coming out. Stuff like Mario Kart World, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Pokemon Legends ZA, Pokemon Winds and Waves, you have Fire Emblem, you have Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time Remake, you have Orbitals coming out, you have Star Fox, you have all these different games that are coming out that are exclusive, built exclusively for the platform, and that creates a value that you simply don't see with other systems. Now, this isn't to bootleg or to fanboy when it comes down to it. This can be really much said for Sony when it comes to their games. Sometimes people have bought Sony systems in the past because of their exclusive lineup, because they have God of War, because they have Ratchet and Clank, because they have certain games, and of course they have great third party, they have good hardware. There's a multitude of factors, but this is something that the industry was built on, especially in the console war days when you're looking at Nintendo versus Sega, when you're looking at even just Microsoft versus Sony in many of the early days back in the OG Xbox and the PlayStation 2, the PS3 and the Xbox 360. They go head to head and they want to try to outdo each other, and they want to try to build the biggest and best games so they can sell to their base. Now, things have kind of changed a bit. We do have some cross-platform stuff. We do have some Xbox games on Nintendo and Xbox games on PlayStation and PlayStation games on Nintendo or PlayStation games on Xbox. But at the end of the day, a lot of them still want to have their exclusives to highlight what the system does. Asha Sharma has now went back on having all their games on everything and pulled Gears of War E-Day from being on PlayStation, and the Clockwork Revolution game. Also, that's going to be a Xbox console exclusive now, whether it's going to work out for them.
Yeah, I don't know if Clockwork Revolution's going to move the needle for anybody. That game looks worse and worse the more they show it off. And that Quirk Chungus millennial writing and, just cringe reveal trailer they had last time for all the characters. Holy, man. Yeah, that's a hard pass for me. I was, slightly interested in it when they first showed it, because it kind of looked like BioShock Infinite. And I'm like, alright, this looks alright. Yeah, it's a hard pass for me now. It's like Fable. The more they show it, the less I want it.
them or not, we'll see. But I think they flip-flopped so much to this point that they've lost the confidence of the fans, whereas Nintendo and Sony still have that. You're still going to get your God of War Lao Fei exclusive. You're still going to get your Wolverine exclusive. You're still going to get your Sorrows. You're going to get your Returnal. You're going to get your Ratchet and Clank. You're going to get those games exclusive built for the PlayStation 5. And that's been one of the things, along with the third-party support that's really fueled PlayStation. But for Nintendo, it's an even bigger priority and preference considering the history of Nintendo and what they've done to great success. The Game Boy, the NES, the Super Nintendo, the GBA, the DS, the 3DS, the Switch 1, the Switch 2. I mean, it goes on and on. Had some failures here and there. You've got Virtual Boy. You've got the N64. Not a complete failure, but obviously didn't sell anywhere near the PS1. But you've got a lot of things that they've done over the years when it comes to their exclusive software to really sell and push the hardware. That has completely changed the gaming industry.
Yeah, exactly, dude. I know at least 5 people that went out and bought a PS5 for Sorrows. It was actually a pretty big deal.
This point. So I do think that it's important. I think that that's one of the reasons why Switch 2 is doing so well.
That game really did some numbers.
And why it's beating out the Steam Deck and all of these portable PCs. It's not just Steam Deck. When it comes down to it, the Switch 2 is curb stomping all of these portable PCs. But I think, once again, this is one of the big reasons why the Switch 2 is doing so well. That exclusive software is going to be something that Nintendo's going to do for a very long time. And I'm not saying Nintendo's never going to have software on other platforms. I mean, one of these days, I think that they might put like Mario Sunshine on a PC or something like that. I mean, sure, it could happen. But I do think that they are going to build exclusive software to sell whatever hardware they're doing in the future. Whether that's a dedicated system or built into a TV or built into just a subscription service or stream, there's always going to be something exclusive that they do built into what they are on or what they are doing, whether it's a sub, whether it's TV, whether it's anything. They're going to make sure that they have that exclusive to sell their service, to sell their games. So that's just something that they're always going to do. And once again, it's been great success since then. They have obviously a massive company that doesn't do layoffs, that has thousands of employees and constantly pumps out great games. And that type of, I would say,
that's because the Japanese just, you know, are built different.
Confidence is what makes Nintendo so unique in this industry compared to Microsoft and Sony, because you'll see layoffs like crazy for those companies. You will not see consistent games, but they're focused on other things. They're focused more on power, they're focused more on tech. And like I said, you could talk about what you want to talk about, but look at the layoffs, look at the studio shutdowns, look at all the destruction that's happened over this generation, and ask yourself, who's actually doing it better? I mean, I think it's kind of clear to see at this point. But what do you feel when it comes to everything that we talked about here? Let me know in the comment section below. All right, peeps, that wraps it up for this video here. Thank you so much for watching. I do appreciate it. Please make sure you hit that like button, subscribe if you're someone new, click that notification bell, and check out my other industry analysis and discussion videos.
Dude, who does he look like? Oh my god, I can't put my finger on it. He looks like some cartoon guy. I can't put my finger on what. Oh, well. Is that my build? No. Thankfully not. Thankfully not, man. All right. Some DSP.
All right.
All right, it's
So-
time for the DSP segment.
Which one are we doing first?
So we're going to go into the July 9th folder where your edit is.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, you added that. Okay, I see. Cool.
Yeah. So here we have Phil dancing on the grave of Raw Phil.
Hmm.
He's just sticking it in dry into every detractor's ass, and they're sitting down and taking it like bitches. Phil has now changed the title of his stream to #RawPhil.
Oh.
Welcome home to the real Raw Phil. I'm going to tell you guys what happened, by the way. Obviously, Phil did take down Raw Phil's channel. It's obvious that it happened, right? But what I didn't realize until other people were pointing this out on Twitter and Kiwi Farms and other places was that it was all an inside job when it came to that rogue moderator who unbanned everybody on Kick. See, this was all Phil's master plan all along, is to funnel all of the Raw Phil viewers to Kick. That's why he was talking about, it's going to be an unmoderated chat. You guys are going to be able to say what you want. Yeah, the rogue mod, like he unbanned everybody. You're right. You know? And then he calls it #RawPhil. So this was his King Snake master plan to get all of the detractors watching him on Kick. This was his plan. It didn't really work.
So why don't you talk to Eddie?
Viewers there today.
Like,
well, unlike what Phil thinks, like we don't actually.
We don't
run
talk
Kick.
to Eddie. We don't run Kick.
You know. Now, and I will say this for the people who are saying, oh, they're restream. Kick doesn't allow restream. They've
Ever,
always shut down
anyway.
restreams. Now, Raw Phil, I think, was operating
restreaming on anything isn't allowed. So, I mean, it's technically illegal. So, that's the thing. If you are just freebooting someone else's content, like, that's just literal IP theft. So, it'd be like if I broadcasted, like, Cartoon Network or some shit on my channel. Like, yeah, I'd be fucking sued. So, you're not legally allowed to fucking do that shit. Yeah, you have to have, like, written explicit permission from the person in order to do that. And platform holders have to take, you know, editorial action in some instances like that when it comes to, you know, content ID and copyright and all that other shit.
On Kick under the radar, but obviously Phil snitched to the moderation team.
Yeah.
And the moderation team is very strict about enforcing no restream. So that's what happened. It's bullshit. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Right? It is what it is. Now, Phil is further grave dancing on Raw Phil in this clip brought to you by Depends.
All right, here we go.
Yako Mighty says you should call Kick Chat DSP uncensored. Wait a minute, I know what we can call it. We can call it DSP Raw.
This bastard. This is the thing. He's getting away with it. Nothing has happened to him. Nothing. He's winning. Like, he got away with it. I don't know.
He hit goals today, too.
Yeah, he absolutely.
I mean, he didn't really get away with anything. I mean, what the
got away
Raw
with it, the
Phil
piece of
guy
shit, the
was
bastard.
doing
My whole
is technically wrong. Phil just allowed it to happen for years, which is kind of weird that all of a sudden he changed his mind, but I mean, technically DSP is in the right. You can't just, like, take somebody else's content and monetize it. Like, that's pretty fucked.
Thing though with Phil is if he's gonna do this where he's clearly like so happy about it, grave dancing on Raw Phil, then it's just a bitch move to deny responsibility. Just go full heel and say you took it down. It was your right to fucking do so. He's a peasant and you're the king, and the detractors will learn to bow, which they already have. They've bent the knee to Phil just completely. Like, nothing has happened. Nothing will happen. It was exactly like I predicted. Phil's had a slight boost in viewership, slight boost in support, and the detractors have had to eat it from a fucking spoon and spin. They're felt it. It's over.
We call it Raw Phil. Why not? I mean, it's me, and it's raw, unedited chat. We should call it Raw Phil. That sounds good. That's a good idea. I like that idea a lot. I wonder how I came up with that name.
Bastard, no!
The thing I don't understand is why DSP doesn't just leave his streams up. Like, why does he, like, take his streams down, chop them up, and then re-upload them? Like, he should just leave the live streams up on his channel.
Wow. It's the worst. When Phil's on this smug fucking this
call
smug energy, like just being the biggest piece of shit. It's so tough. Honestly, everybody just has to stop watching Phil and giving him attention, quite frankly.
Yes.
But that's never going to happen. It's never going to happen. Because he has a point. A lot of these guys are completely financially dependent on Phil to pay their bills, so they can't fucking stop.
Whose fault was it? It was the what's it called? The chat freezing situation.
Yeah, it was
that should have never happened. When you touch the poo, this is what happens. You know, you have to fucking just enjoy. Like, I don't know. You want to watch the full 30 minutes, or do you want to watch the H-bomb?
What do you want to do?
I want to watch
Let's
more
play
edited quartering. This is like.
Do you really want to? We're just like boycotting Phil and just saying fuck
watch it. Here, watch it for a bit, and here we go. All right.
Okay.
But the big thing that was the downfall of this guy, this Bucketeer guy freezing chats. He couldn't keep his mouth shut. He was so braggadocious about doing it that he was going to detractor restream chats and other places like forums and Discord, and he was bragging.
Listen, I'm gonna be real. He says everything that we already know, and it's not funny or interesting.
Yeah.
Let's
Basically,
watch the 2.5 minutes.
All right, he's doing the Jair defense of where he's like, well, you have to prove I'm guilty, but it's like, bro,
it's all here,
you said 2 days ago that you were going to take down Raw Phil, that you were going to sue him, that you had enough, you awoke the sleeping dragon. Then on your day off, his channel goes down, and you have this rogue mod, unban thousands of accounts. You know what I mean? So that
yeah, it's why what was the guy's name? Like the Almighty Tevin or whatever. He was able to get away with restreaming Phil for so many years before he like stopped doing it because he added commentary. So he would go live when Phil went live and he would watch it in real time while also talking over it and pausing it, adding commentary about what Phil was doing, you know, interacting with chat. Like, that's fine. That is like completely different than just straight up broadcasting somebody else's stream with little to no, you know, interruptions.
You can then present a market alternative to Raw Phil in your Kick Chat. So, I don't know. It's obvious what happened here to everybody with eyes and fucking ears. The thing is, the only way to actually defeat Phil would be to stop giving him attention, which is what I'm encouraging people to do. You know, I'm not encouraging people to actually fuck with Phil.
No,
I don't think you should, nor do I think anyone is actually going to do anything. But what they should do is just stop watching Phil. Stop the track, stop editing, stop it. Just fucking stop. But they can't. And the truth is, we're probably going to cover this guy again because it's not going to stop,
easy.
right? Like,
it's easy. Let's be real. It's easy.
It just keeps going on and on
Guys,
and on.
I just made it from a 30-minute Raw thing to a 2-minute and 50-second to finish the saga. Okay? So can we watch it, please? All right. Here we go. Shout out to H-bomb. H-bomb on Twitter.
Apparently, one of my detractors getting banned and everyone blaming me for it, despite the fact I didn't directly do it, at least to my...
He didn't directly do it to his knowledge. come on.
Yeah.
What a weaselly fucking way to put that, Phil. Like he's on trial and he's fucking testifying in court. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, to my knowledge, guys, I didn't take it down. Come on.
Imagine one thing too. So he hit his goals today, right? And I watched on his actual channel for a bit to see if he would crash out.
Yeah, it's just kind of weird that Phil all of a sudden had a problem with it. Because, like, how long has Raw Phil been going? Like 6 years or something like that? So it's like, I wonder why all of a sudden he decided enough is enough. It's kind of interesting.
Him not having a detractor channel makes it a billion times more boring. Honestly, it sucks. And he's so smug, and it's just like,
it's just
this
really
sucks.
bad without Raw Phil. Now, Raw Phil's on Rumble, you know,
Yes,
he's on Twitch. So you can go there, but it's still not quite what it was. It's still kind of fragmented and fucked up. So I don't know. And it's just like, nobody really wants to go to Rumble. You know what I mean? I don't really want to go to Twitch. I'd rather go to Rumble than fucking Twitch. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So it's just a tough situation. And so even if you are savvy enough to know where Raw Phil is
If
now.
someone says we don't care about someone else being flagged, we defended Raw Phil the entire time. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Like, what are you talking about? We just said we're making fun of Phil for doing this. What?
I mean, listen, there's a bunch of, I'm going to be real. There's a bunch of low IQ dented people in the Phil space that just can't understand anything. And that's okay. You guys over there are fucking dented. I've just told everybody where to go see Raw Phil.
Constantly shouted him out. I was sad
on Twitter,
I was
where to
so
go
sad.
see Raw Phil. You know what I mean? But and like, listen, I did a whole angry rant about it at the start of last show. But in reality, what the fuck are you gonna do? You know what I mean? What are you gonna do? Like, it's what it is. Like, I'm gonna be real. They just never get it, and they never understand what's actually going on to the point where it's like.
I watch
casting
Raw
girls
Phil
before
almost every
swine.
day. Like, I was upset clearly on the last.
Eddie has gifted 100 subs!
God damn, Eddie, the boss is in the house. What's going on? How you doing, Eddie? How you doing?
Let's go! Big
Thank you, man.
support.
Thank you. Oh my God. I love this fucking platform, Eddie. Thank you so much, dude. Holy shit.
Knowledge.
100 subs.
It was pretty crazy. So.
Oh yeah, Eddie, we need more sticker space.
We really do.
Honestly, Eddie, if you could just add
sticker space.
I keep having to erase stickers and people are mad.
double the amount of stickers.
That's all we
yeah,
ask for.
the emotes. That's honestly our only feedback is that we want to just be able to have more emotes because what we do is, you know, when we're watching somebody and they make a
He
fun
says
face,
okay
we're
on
making
it.
an emote.
Thank you.
How many?
I have to.
He asked how many. Is this not the best site in the world? The owner of the website comes in and says, okay, I'm on it. How many stickers do you want? How many emote slots do you want? Well, how many are there right now?
Well, okay, I don't know. Okay, if we can get
We
like
want 100. We
20,
want 100.
20 or 30 more stickers would be incredible, honestly.
Eddie says, I think it's 100. Is it 100 that we can do?
No,
It can't be.
Maybe it is. Yes. Okay, we need double.
We make it
just double.
We need
just double.
Just
Honestly,
double it. Just
please,
double it.
please,
What
Eddie.
a crazy. Just please double it, sire. Please.
It shouldn't be that much memory, right? Like, you know, they're like what, like 100 kilobytes per sticker. You know what I mean?
I'm like Jer asking how much he can take out in chips on his credit card. Well, how many will you give me, King? How many will you give me, Eddie?
Thank you, Eddie, man. He's the best. I love this site so much.
This is the best site there is. The
Mhm.
very best site there is. Oh my god.
We have 85 right now. We have 85 they said. Okay, cool, perfect. All right, let's continue.
If you want the summary and the skinny, because many of you don't. Many of you will not care about that. You're like, that's drama.
No,
I
that's
don't
the
care.
only reason why anybody is there, Phil. The only reason why anybody is there is because they want to hear your take on.
Exactly. Phil has ironic viewers, not legitimate ones.
This Raw Phil situation, bro.
Come
Come on.
I agree with you. If I didn't have to talk about it today, I wouldn't have. But it would have been more of a problem if I left it as an elephant in the room and never addressed it than directly taking it on head on like I did today. So I did on the podcast. All my positive viewers are happy. All the detractors are upset. I can't help it. That's life. Stuff happens. But here's what I can definitively tell you. My #1 restreamer is Gaw. Okay, was banned completely from YouTube, and apparently tried to restream me today on Kick. I was told by Kick, you can't do that, and they had to leave Kick. I guess they are still attempting to restream me out of the platform.
I
but
love
the
how
truth
he
is,
pretends like he doesn't know. I guess this happened.
Come
100%
on.
He's the cause of all of it. He's the one who reported him. Come on. Come
the real
on.
problem of this restreamer was that they always restreamed me on YouTube. And if you searched for my content on YouTube, they would come up first because of the way that they had been gaming the algorithm for years. Therefore, people legitimately looking for me.
No,
and my real...
No, nobody's looking for your real content. What it was is you had a bunch of detractors that you banned from chat. You wouldn't let them make fun of you or criticize you, so they naturally migrated to a stream that would allow them to do that. You created this problem from the beginning by turning your stream into Snort Korea, where nobody was ever allowed to dissent in any way.
Content?
Yeah, it's just like Raymond with that Seneguso guy. You know, all of Raymond's, you know, jaded whales of past have gone to the Seneguso's chat. And, you know, he now profits from all of Ray's, you know, former fans and banned donators. So, yeah, I mean, that's why I'm not super ban happy, personally. It's kind of just counterintuitive.
But end up in there.
I'm so it goes, this is boring, it has to be cut up. This is as cut up as it possibly could be.
Their stream, thinking it's me because technically...
Oh yeah, I say, while I was watching him today, right? The energy is just sucked out of the fucking room. Like, even in his own stream, you could tell he's like a little bit rattled because it's not as energetic as it used to be.
Yeah, that's to be on the screen. And then they would watch there. They would contribute there. And this guy would literally get views, money, notoriety off of my work. Every single day he would do it. Every single day he did it. He broke the
I
law.
love how Phil thinks it was that people were genuinely seeking him out. Like, nobody is genuinely seeking you out. The whole reason they were there is because they consciously did not want to give you support. Although, to be fair, there was the odd time where a dent accidentally donated to Raw Filth because they were so retarded, and that was genuinely the funniest thing ever. So that did happen. I will be real, that did happen, but it was really, really funny. You're breaking the law.
It was always against YouTube's terms of service. It's against any streaming platform's
Why
terms
did
of
you
service.
not do anything for years? They're not impersonating you. It wasn't it was clearly a restream for detractors. Like, I don't know what to say.
Impersonate someone, to misrepresent yourself, and to try to benefit off of someone else's work if you're not making it transformative, which this person never did. Today, without this person streaming on YouTube, I had nearly double viewership on YouTube.
No, it's not because of that. So already by the next day, it had gone down massively. Yeah. The reason why the viewership was so high was because Phil got the guy banned, and everybody wanted to see what Phil was going to say. Was he going to claim responsibility? Was he going to pretend like he didn't do it like a coward? You know, the detractors hadn't organized or coalesced around what restream they were going to go. So a lot of people
it's a voice filter.
did tune into Phil just because it was the single most convenient option. It was the path of least resistance. People were interested in what's going to happen. But then the next day, when there was no drama, viewership cratered again. So it wasn't because people were confused. Phil, come on.
But, and now you were saying, so it went from 450, right, after Raw Phil was banned, to today it was 300. And I can only assume over time it's going to fucking just flush in the toilet.
And nearly.
And again, by the way, not watching on Raw Phil on YouTube, it's just not the same. It's not funny at all. So it's just like, what am I doing? Like, this is weird.
Double viewership on Kick. I just want to make this abundantly clear because for so long, people said, oh, those viewers aren't yours. They'll never be yours. But then why did I have such a giant increase in viewership today?
Okay.
Not just on one stream, but both.
Raw Phil had over 1,000 viewers live pretty much every day. Sometimes close to 2,000 viewers. You didn't get 1,000 live viewers, Phil. Come on.
Yeah.
Just stop it. Just stop it.
My late stream tonight was just hanging out, looking at my old games collection and logging them and grading them and pricing.
So he's like, I can't believe how garbage this content was. He's like, I got away with it. It's like the guy puts in.
He spent a stream pricing his game collection. Ooh, guys, this is worth $10.
No effort. It's garbage. It's total fucking slop. You know,
he's gonna be cleaning his closet tomorrow. He's
the thing with me, when he gets rid of Raw Phil and he wants to get rid of the detractors and he doesn't want to engage with anybody and he wants to hide out in his sad little kid, maybe just give him what he wants. Like, maybe just give him what he wants. Just say, fuck it. Don't give him attention. Don't even bother. I know that it's a lost cause and we're all just gonna keep doing it, but honestly, why? Like, if you really want this guy to go away, you have to stop giving him attention. And I've said this from the beginning, and this might be the start of the death spiral that takes out Phil, because a lot of people are going to get out of the daily routine of checking in on the Vortex. A lot of the dents are no longer going to donate despite the Raw Phil chat. A lot of the detractors are no longer going to donate to try and get kudos and reactions from the Raw Phil chat. I guarantee you, long term, this is worse for his business. He doesn't realize it now, and I've tried to explain to him how this ecosystem works, and he won't fucking listen. I'll be real. The worst thing we can do for Phil is to never talk about him again. That's actually the worst thing we can do for him. He needs our attention.
I don't think Phil is a physical game collector because, you know, he acts like he needs to buy every single game digital. Like, when DSP was in, I guess, his financial straits, he was, like, basically buying all these fucking games digital, demanding he gets a certain amount of money in order to justify buying it and all this other shit. And it's like, Phil, you could have bought the game physically, done your streams, and then sold it. It's like, but he didn't want to do that, so I don't think he's a large game collector at all. I don't think he's a very large game collector. He likes the convenience of just sitting in his house all day. I mean, he leaves the house once a week.
He needs it. He needs it to survive. He needs the detractors' attention. You know, without the log, there is no flame. Yeah. It's a symbiotic relationship. Without Phil, there's no detractors. Without the detractors, there's no fucking Phil. And Phil has thrown this into an imbalance. And I don't think he realizes that long term, if there's no way for the detractors to view him in a central community like that, attention and interest is going to fall off. And he will go broke. So I really, like, he's making this bed for himself. I referred to it as the One Wish Willow. I wish to finally own the detractors. Well, at the start, it's a honeymoon phase, right? Everything's great. He owned them. He's destroying his enemies. But the second half of the movie eventually comes. You sow the wind and you reap the whirlwind. And that's what I think will happen to Phil. So I don't know. I just don't think, though, that anybody is going to give it up because it's just such easy content to farm. I'm not even going to make the commitment because I know that no one else will. So it is what it is.
Of just hanging out, and I had almost 400 viewers on my YouTube channel. Do anyone remember the views I used to get? Around 400, no matter what I did on YouTube.
Bragging about 400 viewers, like it's all.
And I had that back today. Gee, I wonder why. Maybe it's because no one was illegally stealing my content.
Dude, this filter's fucking crazy.
Anyone who wanted to watch me could actually go to the source and enjoy it. Okay?
They always could. They always could, Phil. Oh man.
The 30-minute version
His
is
mannerisms fit so well with it.
him saying that for 30 minutes. I'm not even talking about, I'll scroll. I'll scan it.
Tweet, I think it was from Be More Righteous. Who
explains it.
But why is this guy acting like this? I don't care. So did I reach out to King Furbs and say, hey, are you okay? No, fuck him. I unmodded him. I banned him. I had enough of his bullshit. I don't know what the fuck his problem
He's on a sock puppet. I guarantee you he's gonna be on a sock puppet and modded again. I think it was an inside job from Phil.
And I tried to reban him, right?
Okay. Well, Phil.
All right, let's have a quick look at Review Tech and what's going on with him.
Okay, there we go. All right, which one?
The Masucci Micro. Do you really want me to do? So King Baldo, you really want me to do the 40 minutes of Phil? Eh? Like I just don't really want to do it because he's just so smug and fucking.
I'm telling you all right now, it's fucking boring. I'm telling you right now, it's boring. I'm just telling you, it's boring.
Phil is at his best when, like, I don't know, there are parts in there that's funny. Maybe we'll go over it on Monday. We could go back around and do it on Monday. But
I'm telling you, there's nothing to comment on. It's boring. Like, it's not funny at all. Like, there's zero comedy.
I'm gonna be real. The guy has go away heat with me, where it's like I hate this motherfucker because he took away the Raw Phil show, and I know that the worst thing I can do to him is to basically encourage everybody to stop giving him attention. That's the worst thing I can do for him, you know. So
if you want,
I just hate
I'll put it on at
2
times speed, and you can just see. There's nothing to say. There's literally nothing to fucking say. Like, there's actually like, I'm just saying right now. If you want to watch it, it's gonna be a mid segment. So that's what I'll say.
To the point where I'm gonna be like, watch Review Tech for a minute. All right, let's watch some Review Tech. Let's just move on.
I gotta do this review. Hang on 1 second. It loaded. It loaded in as a fucking audio.
Known as.
Okay, let me go to the channel.
Side.
There we go. Are you ready? Right here. Okay.
Oh my god. Maybe we should go back to
Hey,
Phil.
Phil's boring.
You know, I have some clips of this shit.
Okay.
You know,
if you want to go to Phil, fine. You know what?
No, I have some clips of Review Tech in the folder.
Oh, you do? Okay. Cool. Like a shorter one?
Yeah.
All right, cool. There we go.
This is the one. This one's not as good. This isn't the one you're talking about with the shit. We go to the other one that's the shit one. This is him crying about the 4th of July.
We'll do both.
Let's go to this. Here we go.
There we go.
Oh my god, what the fuck is that smell?
It's you, Dickers. It's you, buddy. He got a whiff of himself.
Yeah, that fan back there is blowing his own stank right back in his face.
His upper lip.
That is insane. What the fuck? Did someone's like septic blow up outside?
That is why Lauren took a shit in the other room. Lauren opened her legs.
Oh.
Oh no.
No, I didn't fart. I would tell you if I farted. I would knew it would be a fart if I
Why is
farted.
he adjusting himself? He's checking to make sure he didn't shit himself. Because his like the Ozempic he's on is loosened his bowels, buddy.
Oh god.
Why is he saying
I'm
it
sorry.
like that?
That's kind of off.
What are you apologizing to us for? We can't smell it.
What the hell? Sorry,
Like,
my
I'm sorry. Like, we can't smell you. Thank
His audience probably wishes they could.
Like, he would always stink. You know, he should always be apologizing for what he smells like.
Dude, I'm gonna lose my mind if someone's fucking septic blew up outside.
Outside? Like, do you have any ventilation or like what do you mean? Someone shits outside and you can smell it in your house?
No, she's saying it's someone's septic and it's coming in.
How? Someone died.
Again, I apologize for being so off kilter, but when you have a fucking wave of shit that comes into your nose.
Oh my god.
A wave of shit. It's a whole tidal wave. It's shit zombie that's in his fucking nostrils. Buddy.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, is that
It's
is
just
like
the mold.
it's just like
It's like he went like he was nose blind this whole time, and then suddenly something made him no longer nose blind to the stink of the dump that he lives in.
overtook everything. No shit.
Wait, I thought he deleted the fucking clap.
Of course he hit the fucking applause.
Clap sound effect.
No, it was a lie. It was a lie. He never deleted it.
Has sabotaged my stream.
What did stop? Just do the stream or log off.
Oh.
Okay, so now Lawrence, was it?
She diarrhea. She diarrhea.
What happened? Did she diarrhea in the bed? Like, what happened?
Why are you shutting that off? Like, it's gonna just get
Listen,
hot.
smell this, guys. Light a match. For science.
What are you doing? How is opening a window gonna help anything?
Why is it? Because she knows the smell coming from outside. She must have taken a shit. Or she opens the window.
Brutal, man.
She shit her pants.
Outside.
She shit her fucking pants, bro.
Okay,
All right,
here
well.
we have Rich crying about the 4th of July.
Okay, there we go.
I'm not celebrating what this country is right now. I'm having a barbecue with the family tomorrow.
Wait, I'm not celebrating, but I'm having a barbecue.
He's having a barbecue, so he's going to have it not on the 4th of July.
Oh.
As a protest.
Oh.
But it's like, you know, it's not, you don't have to celebrate the current administration and its policies to support America. You know what I mean? Like, it's a retarded thing to say. Like, what, so when the Democrats in office, you're not supposed to celebrate the 4th of July as a Republican? Like, what a fucking baby.
I ain't celebrating this shit. Are you kidding me? Yeah, celebrating a minority group that's heavily oppressed is one thing.
So he's talking about June.
Holy fuck. Yeah, dude, black people are heavily oppressed. They are so heavily oppressed. Those poor things.
And how you have to celebrate Juneteenth because they're a heavily oppressed minority. when actually they're not at all. When actually they get affirmative action, they get handouts.
Thank you, PPP.
It's from the government. Everybody has to walk on eggshells around them, even when they're rioting in the streets and engaging in criminal behavior. The media,
they literally get coddled like a child.
Yeah, sweeps for them, apologizes for them. Just shut the fuck up, Rich. Like, in all seriousness, bro.
Treating what it was.
There's no difference.
Yeah, man, I ain't celebrating this shit. That's bonkers. Man. It's the most patriotic thing you could do is fucking criticize your government, not just, okay, must have flag July 4th.
You're such a fucking loser, Bob.
It's such a fucking
proud of your country.
4th of July has nothing to do with the government, you fucking midwit.
Signaling.
How about head to the Middle East and see what's happening over there? Go to fucking,
so
like, China.
edgy and cool, guys. Oh, you're gonna donate now because Rich hates America? Like, because the president, his policy, like, get a grip.
What's going on right now?
He's like an 85-year-old
Somebody's telling
man.
him to leave or move to Canada. Remember when he promised that by the end of the month he would move to Canada?
Yep.
And that was actually a year and a half
He
ago now.
should.
There's been no update on that, so.
How's ice the cream pie and rice sockets?
Head to
What did I say? You're
Canada,
gonna cream
Richie.
pie eye sockets?
How's ice the cream pie and rice sockets? That's twisted Richmond.
This ain't democracy.
What's up with the volume? It's like low, high, loud, soft. Like,
But it is actually, Rich, this is actually democracy because more people voted for Trump than they did for Kamala. Like, he won the popular vote, he won the Electoral College, the Republicans won the House, the Republicans won the Senate. This is democracy. The people are getting what they voted for. The people knew what Donald Trump was about, more so than ever before, and they chose him to lead the country. So this is democracy. This is what this is.
Democracy manifest.
Happy 4th, brother. Love ya.
Yeah, I'm actually doing my 4th shit tomorrow. It's my father's birthday, too, so we're just doing all that. So I'm like, what the fuck? I'll stream today, you know? I don't really give a fuck about fireworks anyway. My kids do, but they'll be out.
What?
I'm like, yeah, you know what? Today I'll stream. I'll be with all of them tomorrow. And
Streaming on the
I'll put
4th
some
of
meat
July
down my
like a
hole.
bum. Yeah, put the meat
How
down.
is this a stream? Like, are we just allowed to be boring on camera now? Like,
well, as long as he's boring for 11 hours, he can shake his change cup enough to make enough to survive living at his parent.
That's nuts.
It's like I can't.
Taking his daughter to hear fireworks. That's actually
Oh
fucking
man.
That's
Oh
rude.
man. It's terrible. Listen, I honestly, like, when Rich decided to start bringing his kids on stream as human sheep, that's about when we had enough. Because it's like, you know what, Rich, like, this is insane what you're doing.
Yeah.
If you really want to like hide out in the hug box so bad, go ahead. You know?
Yeah.
Like, I'm doing stuff with, like, my dad's birthday, my kids tomorrow. I'm heading down.
Don't sound too excited.
He ate your eyes. He sounds so depressed.
I gotta go. My dad's fucking birthday tomorrow. It's like, it's one day a year.
To Lauren's, even if I stream.
Can't this fucking old man die already so I can take the fucking house for myself?
Till 9:30 this evening. So, you know, I'm doing all that shit.
Hey, look at Ash. Look at this. He's half asleep in the chair. He's
Can
like,
finally move out of the basement.
You ate your child's eyes to cream pie and rice sockets?
Oh no! That's why didn't he turn off TTS, man? Oh, that's twisted,
The house always
buddy.
wins.
We haven't talked
Oh,
about
you
it.
can't even argue with it in the dead air.
Oh, do they?
Oh, they do. Oh, suffer Rich.
We didn't even say anything about him for like a year.
It's a trans flag.
Wait, is he just watching his own stream?
Oh my god, bro.
What's happening?
Yeah, that's wild, dude. Oh, and look at their picture though. It's a trans flag.
Buddy, it's like a loop of the same fucking donut. That's like,
Oh my god.
what the fuck?
He has to audit it. He couldn't even deny that we always win and own his ass.
Maybe you see
Is there a bit more in here? Yeah.
I want to see the part where she's like looking out the window. Let's see how that ends.
Okay.
I'm actually curious. So there we go. So she's opening the window. It smells like slosher.
What are you doing? How is opening a window going to help anything if it's outside? All right, listen.
Pre-dawn corpse for 2 subs.
Maybe you'll see me,
He says he ate his daughter's eyes. He scooped them right out of her skull and put them right down his blowhole. Buddy, he thought they were cookies. Anyway, we got Indomitable Alex says, as a DSP detractor, I definitely encourage boycotting him. I joined all of this intending to see his career end anyway. Okay.
Yeah, like.
What do you guys think? Should I have a dono goal to keep going up until a certain time?
Is it unpaused? Okay, it is. I was like, wait,
You moved in, so that's why it smells
Okay.
like shit.
Oh,
You moved in, so that's why it smells like shit.
I moved in actually. That hurt him. He hurt too.
That was actually pretty good
man.
too.
Okay, maybe this was a mistake. What are you smelling it?
Why is there so much? He just took a big whiff. That's insane. That's insane.
I can't even. No, it's still there. It's still fucking there. It's like in wafts too.
Oh, gross. The diarrhea.
And it's like if it's someone else's septic, what do you even do? It's not a. I don't own. It's not like it's a complex. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man.
The smell of diarrhea.
Yeah, it's like literally a shit show, dude.
It's just diarrhea smell.
What?
Wait, what happened?
Yeah, that is out of control.
Out of control.
Oh my
Is he just getting, this is the thing, Phil's now with his one wish Willow supply, like he's cast the smell of his diaper into Richard's fucking room. I wish for a review tech to smell my diaper! It's out of control.
Oh, he's sniffing it. He's sniffing.
He's struggling.
I'm thinking what I'm gonna do right now.
He's pooping his own diaper? He's like, if I shit, it will overpower that shit smell.
Oh.
Yeah. This ain't gonna work here, man. No, don't spray stuff.
He's spraying.
I mean, don't spray. Well, it's gonna make it better. Fuck, like I don't know what to tell you.
But it's not gonna. You're just putting. No, stop. I don't want that spray over here.
He's like spurting out. Stop.
No, King Foul, they opened the window. That's what this is. They opened the window.
The hell is that gonna do?
What do you mean? Cover the shit smell?
You just sprayed all over the equipment.
It's spraying the equipment.
He's spraying the Febreze
Not
all over
the
his computer.
equipment.
Does it smell better?
For like 5 minutes. No, it just smells like artificial shit.
Artificial shit. What does that mean? Artificial shit. I guess he wants to smell the poo. He loves it. I mean, we know he's into German grandma piss from his porn history. So I wouldn't be surprised if he loves poo also.
Snack up.
He's disgusted that it's artificial shit. The natural shit's his favorite. He's like,
Ah, fair.
No.
How's this? What is that?
A little Vicks under the nose goes a long way.
No, I'm not.
Why not? He's like, put Vicks under your nose. He's like, no. Why not?
No.
No. All right, listen. I can't stream like this.
Hello. Please leave a message after the tone.
like he looks like a deer in headlights. He's all fucked.
Tweeting my tipples.
Yes, he did. Well, no, you tweeted his. So yeah.
Yeah.
God,
that's
this
not
is
gonna work.
horrible. This is,
isn't it?
Review tech.
I'm trying to think of what I'm gonna do here.
He's like, do I want to stream through the shit smell or do I quit? You can't do it.
All right, listen. Instead of me just sitting here saying nothing.
What was stopping him from talking? Because he just kept complaining about the smell of poo. It's like he could have just done the stream anyway. Like, it's just learned helplessly. He just wants to complain without doing anything to change the conditions.
Yeah, I'll be back with a different stream. I can't stream with shit. I feel like a fan will not work. It's coming from outside. What will a fan do except just circle it around? You know?
He's got a big sniff.
They ain't gonna do anything. This is kind of crazy. But I've smelled that before for a little bit, but not like this.
Wait.
No, wait. He smelled it before for a little bit.
What does that mean?
But not, what does he mean? Not like this, huh?
Is Keffels in the room with him?
I'm sure he has. Is it his unwashed asshole? Like, what is it?
Not like this. Yeah, but fan ain't gonna. It would just blow it right in my face. So I will.
Okay, thanks, Rich, for that. Like whatever that was.
It's enough.
All
right, are we getting out of here?
Do you want to save Angry Joe and the rest of the art? What's it?
Yeah, because it's just gonna be like 3 hours to get through Afro Game Dude.
I want to watch that when I have energy too. I don't want to watch that when I don't have energy, right? Mm-hmm. All right, guys. Or do you want to do a great indoors?
We could put it on. I don't know.
How long is it? 21 minutes. We need something short. All right.
Oh yeah.
Ash, what do you say? What do you want to do? Oh my God.
We'll see you guys on Monday.
We'll see you on Monday, guys. We're gonna have some rest. It's been a fucking long ass day, guys. Don't force it exactly. Guys, thank you so much. We love you all. We'll see you on Monday. Remember, next week, Friday, we're off, and then for a week after that, then we're back. All right, guys. Love you all. See you on Monday. Peace.
What PlayStation is taking away from us? Oh my god, man. Dude, I saw some guy on Twitter today. He was like, yeah, fuck you, Sony. I went out and bought a bunch of physical games today. And it was like all Xbox 360 stuff. It's like, you're literally just proving the point. I don't know, man. Did you see this guy rip off another customer? Let me see.
What's up, dog? Doing all right?
Good. Came here 5 hours. Come here.
seen all your
Whoa.
TikToks and YouTube.
Well, heck yeah,
I wanted
man.
to come up here.
I appreciate it.
I've got my Switch with everything in it.
Okay, okay.
Wanted to get some store credit.
Some store credit, we could do that. 5 store credit for the Switch. And I 30 you 10 for that case and 5 for that case to make that 105, 110. 110 store credit.
Sure.
I think that's right. Alright. I can hold that up here for you and take a look around. Just let me know when you're ready to go.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Got anything on the mind particular?
Yeah, the Game Boy teal.
Teal Game Boy Colors? Let's see which one looks the best screen-wise. This one looks a little bit cleaner. Okay, yeah, it's got some sun fading. It's cheaper too. Yeah, okay. Yellow, red. And that'll do it. Alrighty. Come on, red. Pokemon yellow. We got Wario Land 3.
That's crazy, selling your Switch for a Game Boy.
Just throw that $15 Mortal Kombat. I'll do that all free for you.
Thank you.
Driving all the way out here, man. Left over $93.58. So that red label's pretty pristine.
No, I think Pokemon Red's pretty cheap.
And there's that for you, sir. Alrighty, big dog. Take it easy. Take it easy.
I don't think Pokemon Red's very expensive. So is this just like a shorts channel? I mean, I guess they have some videos, but... This family was ecstatic for their new system. Let's see.
What's up, boss? Got any questions?
Wanted to pick up the Wii.
Wii? I have... I got the standard.
That's crazy, bro. A Wii in 2026.
Wii's at 65.
It's a whole nother world out there, guys.
I have the infamous Wii Mini.
That's the Wii I have.
At was 75. Or I do have a Wii inbox bundled with Wii Sport and all the cables controller at 100 right now.
Let's go with this one.
This one? Coolio.
I also get Super Mario Galaxy.
Super Mario Galaxy, yes. Super Mario Galaxy is CIB.
Cool.
The disc is sick.
I'll get you a free $10 game with that and a 30-day warranty with your system. Alrighty.
What about the Wii Sport?
Hey, it's Logan. What you doing?
What's up, buddy?
So we got Wii system, Galaxy. These for you?
What's going on in Mecha Chameleon up there? Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema.
Cringe.
Need for Speed for free for you.
I haven't.
Bring you to 161.52 today. So we want 2 copies of Wii Sports?
Yeah, he's gonna buy one.
Okay.
I just want to put it all on my card.
That'll do. I won't charge you for the Blu-rays either. I got a lot of them, trying to get rid of them. $197.91 today.
The YouTube silver play button.
It is. That is our YouTube play button for hitting 100,000 subscribers. And we're still growing.
I have no idea where mine is.
Got one left here. And there's that for you. And there's the Wii.
Thanks so much.
Yeah, y'all take it easy.
These iPad kids are... I know, man.
What's going on, boss?
Hey, not much. How are you?
It is kind of interesting to see how normies are in the wild, man. Because I don't really interact with anybody, so, you know, it's kind of odd to see how the other side lives.
Are you, sir?
Oh, pretty good, pretty good. What can I do for you?
I got a list of games here I'm looking for, and hopefully you guys got them in for me.
Ooh. Do something new here.
Alright.
I'm going to take a photo. Like that.
Okay.
We're going to do some looking. Just bought some PS2 games today, so let's check these first. I got Spider-Man 2 and 3.
Nice.
Not the original case, though.
Oh, yeah.
Alone in the dark.
Nice.
Last one's Tenchu right there.
Oh yeah, dude, this is like.
Hey.
I've had this game when I was growing up, dude. This is awesome.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, not a problem. Do check back. I do get games in quantities about almost every day.
All right, that's
so I never know what I'm gonna get.
I get paid, so I'll be back next week.
Hey.
That's got any of the rest of them I need.
There you go. I'm bringing 71.65 today.
All right.
Put receipt in the case. There you are, sir.
All right, thank you very much. Have
Yeah,
a good day.
absolutely. Take it easy.
Dude, why are they shaking his hand? Like, who here has walked into a retail store and been like, yeah, let me shake the hand of the clerk after I buy something? Like, I don't know. That's just kind of weird to me personally, but, you know? Hey, like... I don't know. I've never really reached out to shake the hand of the cashier or clerk. I mean, I'll say thanks, appreciate it, have a good one, something like that, but shaking their hand? Like, I don't know. That seems kind of weird.
How you been?
Doing alright.
Long time no see.
Yeah.
Dude, it's a gamer girl.
Uh-oh, what are you looking
Give me
at?
that Code Veronica down. The most expensive version of it.
Yeah, I know, it really, by a lot, too. Very clean. Nice.
Is this a different store?
One more off the bucket list, man.
Yeah, going for the full set.
Yes.
This is a big one off the list. Nice. Yeah. I'm also going for the full set. I'm only a couple away now at this point myself.
Good. The GameCube ones are hard to find.
They are. Yeah, you got 155 credit, and I'm gonna even help soften the blow a little bit. I'm gonna do 15% off. And then
You're a beautiful man.
after the thank you. After the 15% off, you're saving $45 right there alone, brings you to $278. And then you use that store credit, you're looking really good at $123.30. Huh? I can make things work sometimes.
That's what those old N64 sports games are laying
Yeah,
around for.
yeah, exactly. Man, they loved that video too. It was a great one. It was a great one. If you ever want that job, if you ever want that job, I got the receipt in there just in case if you have any issues. You shouldn't. It's so nice, but just in case.
You guys are good about it.
Yeah, y'all always do got that warranty though. Thanks for coming and seeing us. Y'all take it easy. How you been?
Hey, Jake.
What's up, brother?
I got a surprise for you. You're either going to be really happy at me or really mad at me. You got to wear this.
Do I look like I'm a really bad bank robber right now?
Yeah, kind of.
How are you gonna help me get there?
I got you. I got your arms.
Got 'em, brother.
That's true.
I mean,
it's what's under the shirts, though. The supplier.
I'm gonna have to go poop again.
Well, hold it. Because I'm not done.
Okay. No.
Or 3DSs.
Oh, okay.
But that's
not a vendor!
But that's not all. Ladies and gentlemen, Billy Mays here.
Oh my god!
More
3DSs!
3DSs.
3DSs, Bob!
PS Vitas. And PSPs.
PSPs!
Jeez, man.
Yeah, brother, we're... Stop!
Well, guess what?
Ah! It's PSPs!
PSPs.
Oh my god. You're part of the video game mafia, brother.
You said that day one, so
This
yeah.
will last us, what, a week?
Probably about a week.
A
yeah.
week? Alright, let's put them in.
Ah, dang it. Ramu! Hey, Jake. What's happening, dog?
What's going on?
What we got today? A bit of NES. A little bit of PlayStation 1. We got PS2 sitting in there. Oh, Solstice. This has one of the greatest soundtracks ever known to man right here. Solstice has got such a banger. PlayStation 2. What we got? Got some SmackDown, some Need for Speed. 7. Operation Wolf. I was looking at 75 in cash for you, sir.
That will work.
Alrighty. 40, 60, 70, 75.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Have a good day.
Take it easy. What's happening, dog?
Oh my god, bro. I hate the way he says, take it easy. Like, I'd say I'd like my money, or I'd like my stuff back. Here's your money. If somebody said that shit to me, I would cancel whatever transaction had just occurred. Check this one out real quick. Alright, fine.
What's up, brother? Doing all right?
Dog, living the dream. Got you some goodies.
Ooh, we're gonna have some fun today, man.
Oh, how you
Awesome.
been?
I'm good, man. It's nice to finally meet you, brother.
Nice to meet
Hell yeah.
Let's do the stuff nobody wants to do first.
Okay.
The games.
The games. Let's do it.
This is the unfun stuff.
Okay. There's a lot of people that'll come in and they'll be all like, this goes for $5. Can you give me 7? Like, man, that don't make no sense. You know? So, those are free?
Because I don't know what they do.
Oh, no.
I know they work.
You just don't know what they're called.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Complete Vita.
Ooh, very nice. That is beautiful.
Very clean.
Very beautiful.
I've kept. There's one.
It's a gold. Okay.
Okay.
Let me guess. You got an emerald in your hand.
Come on, baby.
Oh, crystal. Crystal.
That actually is a really clean crystal, too.
It is. You go.
Ghost.
Nice.
Ghost
Dreamcast
of Yowie.
looks good.
Actually, a really clean.
Looks really good.
Dreamcast, dude.
Pretty nice GameCube. Let's
I
check
love
that
how
out.
every single one of them has.
Nice. Mortal Kombat, NBA Jam, Sonic 2.
You've been waiting on this.
They're just norm groids, Griffin. You're too bitter. Let them be blissful goyim. I guess. I don't know.
Oh.
I don't think I'm that bitter, man.
Oh, she's a beaut, man.
Japanese.
Of course, we didn't get a U.S. release. We never get the U.S.
Yeah, we got fucking LeBum James instead.
releases of the cool ones.
Oh, that's sick.
Oh, she is a beaut, dude.
Beautiful, right?
Japan always got the cool stuff, man.
Yeah, we got fucking LeBron. They got Final Fantasy.
I almost brought the Wii U, but boy, in the case. I tested it. Did it work? Yes. I played.
All right, man. We got it all added up. We got you at $1,650 for your whole collection. Sound good? Wow. Hell yeah, man. Thank you. Transparent, man. It's right around $2,900 is what it's worth. We paid around 55-60% for everything, but we got you taken care of, man.
Yeah. Sounds good, buddy.
Sound good?
Yeah.
Awesome. Sounds good. We'll get you paid.
Perfect.
All right, man. $1,650.
Nah, that's normal for video games. Like, the thing is trading cards are way more liquid, so you can get like 80 to 85% from like somebody who does a lot of volume. Gaming, you're lucky to get 40 to 50% of your collection value if you sell it in bulk. Selling games is way fucking harder. So, you would have to sell each individual item yourself to get the money out of it, and that would take a long time. You have to pay a lot of shipping. You have to deal with people who, you know, are obsessed with condition. Like, yeah, 55-60% is actually a good offer on bulk game lots. So, and it didn't really look like he had anything that was like that crazy that you would get a higher percentage on. So, yeah, generally speaking, 50-60% is about as high as you can expect on a game collection. That's why I don't really deal in video games that much at all anymore. Every once in a while I'll buy stuff, but not very much. And if I do buy it, it's new, because then there's no dispute over condition or, you know, whether or not it works. But yeah, that's about right. If it was store credit, he probably would have gotten a higher percentage.
50 cent right to you, brother. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate you giving me the opportunity. This is cool.
Gets where it needs to, man.
Absolutely, man. If you have any other video game stuff, man, don't hesitate to shoot me a message, shoot me a call. Dude, we'll get you taken care of. Cool. Heck yeah, man.
Thank you, Jay.
Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate you.
You sold all of your games for 100% of their value? Where'd you do that, PK? In your imagination?
Meet you too, big
Yes, sir.
dog.
Take it
Appreciate
easy.
Thank you.
Ugh, God, the way he says that just pisses me off, bro. Take it easy. Yeah, how about I take your head and... No. That glass counter looks fragile. Oh my God, man. Let's see. So, I want to survive with the 15. Appreciate it, man. Almost at 10. Can we watch a bit of Dad Mode and Dark Mode? Latest kick stream. Oh, Raymond with hair? Yeah, I guess. Raymond accused him of using kick bots, and he goes off on him. Oh, yeah, dude. Raymond's been fucking sneak dissing that guy for, like, months. He was always jealous of the fact that his channel grew bigger than his faster. So yeah, we can check some of it out, sure. Some lulls here and there. But yeah, we can check it out, sure. Darylzone with D5. Next stream, watch Kino Casino talk about Angry Joe with Jeff Keighley at the Game Awards 2010. It's about an hour. Why next stream? Could probably do it tonight. Unless, are you like signing off or something? And let's see, Oreo with the 2. Can we watch? Let me see. If it's only an hour, we can watch it, unless it's not like uploaded. Okay, I think I found that, so let's see here. Let me find the dad mode. Oops. Why is it auto playing? There we go. Dad mode, dark mode. One day ago.
And I, because you killed me.
Alright, and what was the timestamp? 2:34. Okay. Well, actually, let me just go ahead and open this up over here.
And I.
So he shaved his head. Brutal, man. He is Raymaxxing. Yeah, I found the video. It's all good. I got it pulled up in the different tab. Let's see. It's 2:34. Where is the... Oh. Is there not a play? Oh, yeah, shit. There it is. Okay. Perfect.
You know, overnight, because now we're going to an after party, or it becomes another day, like...
Does Raymond not have the same Discord, right? I got an invite to my email after I became a partner. It's called Kick Partner Discord. That's all it is. Yeah, well, I'm going to explain it because Raymond's always talking shit, dude. He's talking shit because he's jealous because he's a loser.
Brutal, but true. Yeah, dude, Raymond's been sneak dissing this guy for a long time, ever since he surpassed him in subs, because he feels like he was entitled to more subscribers because his channel was older. So, Ray felted.
He's constantly ripping on me. I've been so nice to him for so long, and I bit my tongue long enough, dude. Like he's always like talking out of both sides of his mouth. He's like congratulating me, but then he doesn't know that I watch his streams. Like I've watched his streams for months, dude. Back in the day, like once I hit 50K, he was always talking shit, man, and always acting.
Yup, because he never got to 30.
He said so many times how jealous he's been. I don't understand it, dude. I'm not doing anything. I'm not using bots. I'm just being me, right? I have a personality that people like. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that women like me and I have hair and I hit the genetic lottery. My bad, dude. And I can regulate my emotions. My bad.
Brutal.
Jeez Louise, dude. Oh man, I don't tell you, dude. But he's gonna come up with anything he can just to make himself feel better because he has to tear other people down because he feels like shit about himself. So it's a sad reality, but whatever, man. I've tried to be a friend to the guy, but he's a horrible friend. He even says he doesn't have any friends. He doesn't want friends, right? So plenty of people have bent over backwards trying to be nice to him, trying to help him out. He doesn't want help. He wants zero help from people. Because that's not what makes him money online. What makes him money online is being miserable because misery loves company. And it also...
This is exactly what I've been saying, man. Preach. Exactly what I've been saying. Misery makes him money. And he will choose being miserable over actually fixing his situation because of it.
His misery loves dollar signs too, and it makes him money. He said yesterday, or he said 2 days on a stream, 2 days ago, he made 100K last year, and he was mad at me because I'm like, what the heck? Because I don't make that kind of money on the internet. That's wild. That'd be life-changing money for me. Awesome, dude. JJ with the full send. The kind of money that he made $1,200 on one stream, dude. $1,200 on one stream, dude. That would save my life if I could make $1,200 on one live stream, dude. But I'm not on here even like asking for donations. Like if you want to donate, that's fine. Also, if you do donate at least $5, like if you do a rage quit or anything above that, for every $5 that you do donate, I will sing karaoke for you. You can either pick the song or I'll pick it if you so choose. So I'm at least gonna provide something of value if you give
Unfortunately, Raymond does karaoke unprompted.
me something, if you give me a donation. So, but yeah, man, I just put in hard work on YouTube. I just put in hard work, right? And I have a direction. I'm not just going all over the place trying to. I'm pretty obsessive with my work on the internet and my content. I work on title. I work on the packaging. I work on titles, thumbnails, like the caption, right? The packaging, the hook, right? Scripting everything out. I work hard on that stuff. I come up with new ideas, things that I think that people would want to listen to. I have a lot of stories that are valuable to people, right? I don't need bots. I just need me. That's all I need. I don't need bots to get where I'm at and to be more successful, because yes, I will be successful because of me and because of y'all. That's it. That's it, man. Yeah, I figured at some point he would like say, like the most viewers I've had so far has been, I've had like 17 has been the most viewers I've had, and then I got that message from that guy from Kick, Matthew, and he said I was assigned to like someone else, and then Matthew is like, apparently they're out of the office, so it's a guy named Matthew, and he's like, this is how we can help grow your Kick stream, is you can tell us 24 hours in advance when you're gonna stream, and we'll put you on the featured creators. That's it. Raymond's been on featured creators. They've shared him on the front thing. Okay? And if I'm getting more viewers than him, that's because I'm better than him.
Brutal, man. Brutal.
Let's go to the next game. Let's do this again. And then it becomes this ongoing cycle of one more day, one more day, and eventually
I'm the most popular. He really just can't fucking stand. He has like the middle school mindset in his almost 40s. Like, it's just pathetic, bro. I don't know. Up Sharp Pants with the 5. Got banned PS5 for 2 weeks for saying the N-word once. Hope my ban is worth getting DDoSed for as long as I feel like these mods can't take a banter anymore. Yeah, dude, PS5 sucks with the fucking, chat banning and stuff. Were you playing the Black Ops 3 releases? But yeah, PS5 and Xbox, it's like literally, a fucking Soviet work camp over there. One sign of, I guess, faltering, and they just put a bullet in the back of your head. I don't know, dude. It really does suck what's happened with gaming. It used to be so much better. But yeah. Yup. Yeah, that fucking blows. It really does. Like, if Xbox wanted to actually get serious about winning, get rid of chat moderation. That's a great way to win people over overnight.
routines are thrown off. Your values are thrown off. You're not even thinking about your goals anymore because you've given into this pleasure. You've given into this entertainment. It's become your life. And I just use the World Cup as an example because it was something I firsthand experienced this week, in this last few weeks. But there's so many examples of that. Going out for a girls' dinner, okay? I've actually been hanging out with some people lately. I've been getting out, hanging out. I'm trying to, you know, network and make new connections. But I'm very selective with who I allow in my space. I'm very selective with my time, and I want to remain that way. And I've been enjoying my time in my conversations with people in the past few weeks. And I've been enjoying, you know, going out and doing some dinner.
Yeah, I'm not out here trying to be controversial or anything. I'm just being me, dude. Like, I started streaming at 6. and I got featured on the front page of
took
Kick 'cause
out
I asked.
domination for Black Ops because people were cheat. Wait, really? They got rid of domination? That's fucking crazy. Jeez.
That's it. I'm like, hey, I'm gonna be on at 6. He's like, cool. And then it took a while. It took until like 6:05, and then I saw myself on the feature page, and then here I am. And then the views just kept going up. I didn't pay for shit. I'm broke. Unlike Raymond, I am broke. I don't have a lot of money. I'm using my credit card right now. I have less than $1,000 on my bank account. So yeah, dude, I'm on a shoestring budget. I'm not paying for bots. I literally don't even know how to do that. I have no idea how to do that. Like, he's just.
People were blowing themselves up to max level. Brutal, man.
Mad because I'm better at this now than he makes more money on Kick than I do. I haven't gotten hardly any donations. So, like, what the frick, man? Oh God, I'll ignore it. No, dude, this is I met that dude back in July. He was nice in the beginning, but the moment that I started to get more subscribers than him, then he started to treat me differently.
Yep.
Oh look, I got another follower. Yeah, that's not a bot. Anthony in Las Vegas. Thanks, dude. I appreciate you. So no, I'm gonna keep going, dude. Yeah, and he's in his Discord. He was like talking shit, saying that like, oh, since I hit 50,000 subscribers, that I've just ghosted his channel. It's like, no, that was actually the same week that I went to the ER, like, and I had to get like a CT scan and stuff.
Yeah, you stopped giving him money in super chat, so all of a sudden you're a hateful, you know, detractor, dude. Her lips are plump. Yeah, I would say so. I would definitely say so. It's probably the lipstick giving that effect, but yeah, I guess. DSLs, hell yeah, dude.
Because I thought I was having a heart attack, so yeah, I don't know. I don't really know what his deal is, man. Oh yeah, dude, thanks, Anthony. Appreciate it. Thanks for being a big fan of my YouTube videos, dude. I'm doing all right, man. I'm just I'm just getting some stuff off my chest I've been meaning to for a while. Just because it's just, you know, you can only take so much from somebody that they just treat people like garbage. Like, I don't know, like, I've been nothing but nice to that dude. But yeah, and I'm sure he'll see this and like talk shit, but I don't really care. He's just jealous because he calls me a sex haver, dude. Like, because I've had luck with women. Like, what the heck? I've never even heard of a sex haver until I met that dude. Like, he got like super.
A sex haver? What's that? A fucking slur against non-incels? You fucking sex haver? Oh my god, what a sick burn. Holy shit, man.
Triggered and kicked me off the stream because I mentioned that so I got an email from a girl that was a friend of my like a fan of my channel on YouTube, and we had been like writing back and forth, and she like gave me her phone number, and we've been texting. Like, I just said I was texting a girl, and bro got so triggered. Like, I'm sorry, I'm a heartthrob, dude. It's my bad. I'm not Julie Brown. Oh look, Julie Brownie, a chick. Go figure. I'm not a bot. Found you here from YouTube and saw you in Ray's chat. Heck yeah, bro. That's right, dude. I ain't in there now. Look, we've got 2,177 viewers right now, all organic, thanks to Kick, because I just asked them. I scheduled this. Oh, now it's 2,191. Heck yeah, dude, let's get to 2,200. But yeah, I didn't pay for shit. I just asked. They offered to put me on the homepage. Ray's been put on the homepage, so I got the same opportunity that he got. That's it, equal opportunity, right? I just came out on top.
Griffin is a never sex haver. Exactly. Let's see. Mud Bob Sharp Pants with the 2 makes me want to sell my PS5. Fuck.
Nigga, you.
All right, there we go. Thank you, Pokemon. But I mean, I guess I don't know. Just don't chat. Don't chat on there. That's why I don't even bother with game chat nowadays. So you can't even say anything back. So yeah. I would just mute the mic and play the game, but, you know, if you want to sell your PS5, go for it, but it's probably going to be worth more in 6 months than it is now.
Fiddle. Better get used to it, dude. With that attitude, you're going to be sucking fiddle for the rest of your life.
Or going out and doing a lunch. I've enjoyed experiencing those things in a very moderate setting, because I know how fast things can slide down, even without your intention. How fast can a girl's lunch turn into, oh.
Yeah, rookie luck, bro. Rookie luck.
Let's go out this weekend. You know, there might not be anything wrong with that to the average everyday person, but to someone like me, who I value my family, I value...
Oh, look, and I even shaved my head, and I'm still doing better. Look at that, dude. I buzzed it. I still got my hairline, but I could shave this off and still do better than Raymond.
My husband, I value my image, I value my routines, I value my personal growth. Do I really want to sacrifice what I'm working to build for one day of fun? And again, maybe you think one day is not going to hurt anything, but I know how fragile the minds of women are. I know how fragile my mind is. I know
Dude,
how much
every single one of these insults is like basically a fucking dagger to the heart. Because he has such a massive fucking chip on his shoulder over that fucking bald shit, dude. It's like, oh my god. Yeah, he's like literally hitting all the weak spots.
my mind to be sharp. I know how much it matters where you spend your time. I know how...
Dude, you don't know Ray like I know Ray, dude. I'm not gonna chill. It's my stream. Ray's pretty bad. Yeah, I know him personally. He's yeah. I have my own opinion. I don't know how long you've known him for, but I know enough about him that I don't like him. Not anymore. I've tried to be that guy's friend. He doesn't want friends. He's rude to me. He talks shit about me.
Yeah, he only wants people he can fuck.
Online, and I bite my tongue every single time. So Ray's getting a mouthful because he deserved it. He asked for it. He's been a dick for a very long time, and I've been nothing but nice and polite. I have just sat back and just let him be completely disrespectful to me and talk about how jealous and envy he is of me. I can't help me. I'm just being me, man. Like he's just jealous. That's what envy does to people. It does that. It turns them. It makes them resentful of you. He's just resentful of me because I started YouTube after him and I surpassed him in subscribers. And when I make videos, people watch them. And when I make reaction videos about certain women, they react to my videos and they don't react to his videos. They don't comment. They don't want to comment because he says creepy shit.
Yeah, he talks about coming all over their face, you know, having hot monkey sex, them sucking his cock. Like, dude, I don't know. He has like all the fucking, I guess, conversational intelligence of like a porn addicted 12-year-old. Like, it's like fucking insane. This dude's 40 and he thinks, you know, telling a girl that he's gonna blow a load all over her face is a good icebreaker. Like, holy shit, man.
And he will not take responsibility for his own life. He just wants to bitch about it online and make money. Like he is connected, like dopamine and misery and money have all been intertwined now. And so that's how he makes his money. That's the only way he can make money is by going off about how much he hates his life and then how much he resents me and is jealous of me because of my success that I've, through me just, I did the exact same thing he did, right? I'm just better looking and I have a better personality and I can regulate my emotions and I can articulate.
It is an icebreaker. Maybe if that woman has a penis.
Myself better to where I'm not going off the rails and I can leash myself and I cannot just fly off the handle and I don't say creepy shit to women or about women and I don't goon on like I'm not like this chick. I have no idea who she is, but I'm not on her channel to goon over her.
Yeah, exactly. Like Ray would be like, God, let me get those DSLs wrapped around my cock. You know, he'd be like saying all that type of shit. Oh, but you won't fuck someone like me. And then go on like a fucking rampage. And why don't these women want him? I don't know. Holy, man. It's just sad, bro.
Like he is, right? Like I don't like the things that he says, the graphic things that he says on his stream. Yeah, no wonder he's not on YouTube.
How much it matters.
Like YouTube, they don't like that. Like you got to know your audience, bro. I mean, like that's why I don't say that stuff on YouTube, bro. Like it's why I don't like. There's.
I guarantee you, all these women report him when he talks about them. Like the women he watches are probably the #1 flaggers of his content, not even the trolls. Like, let's say, like, a normal chick watches his, like, response because they get the content match ID notification. And they're like, oh, let's see what this guy has to say. God, I want to fucking come all over her. Like, bro, how do you think the average woman is going to respond to that? How? They're going to fucking flag that shit for harassment. That's, like, just a normal behavior for the average woman online. They're going to view that as creepy and stalkery and sexual harassment. So those are probably the things that are getting him in fucking trouble, to be completely honest. It's like a normal chick just, you know, seeing that this guy reacted to him. And then he leaves a creepy comment on their video like, oh, do you want to come over to my place? I've got a house you can live in. And it's like, oh my God, man. And then he has like the lynched black blow-up doll hanging from the neck in the background, the fucking soundproof curtains all over the walls, the fucking wig on if he's not, you know, balding out. It's just, if I was a normal girl, I would be very concerned over that. That's all I'll say.
Things you just don't say because you'll get strikes. Like, I'm just saying, man. Like, yeah, I believe in free speech, but it's YouTube. It's not the United. It's not the same thing. You gotta mind your manners. You're a tenant on their property, and they will kick you for anything. And if you make enemies, then yeah.
Like if he would just say,
so,
like, "Oh yeah, dude, she's pretty hot. You know, I would love to get a chance to date her," or something like that. Nobody would care. But when you take it to, I want to do unspeakable things to that hot little face, it's like, what the fuck, man? It's like, what do you think the reaction's gonna be? Do you think they're gonna be like, oh my god, I need to find out who this man is right now. He's perfect for me. No, they're gonna be like, who the fuck is this creepy guy? Ew.
Really good. Again, people do not like him. Like me, I'm not his enemy, but I'm not his friend.
What your kids see you doing and what time they see you coming home, what time they see you spending with the family versus going out. So very quickly, one thing can turn into a whole bunch of things. So you have to be willing to protect your energy. You have to be willing to protect your time. You have to be willing to stand up for what you believe in, even when it's not popular.
There you go, like what I just did. I just stood up for myself, even though it wasn't popular. This Julie Brownie chick wanted me to chill because Ray's not that bad. Okay, all right. Do you have Raymond's phone number? Like, have you been on his streams before and talked to him and tried to be his friend and have him like talk shit about you on his stream a bunch of times? While he like, that's the thing is like he didn't know I was watching, but I was. Like it'd just be in the middle of his stream, some obscure timestamp, and he'd start talking about, he'd like watch something I did or whatever, I don't know, and then he'd like something. What's really funny is he's got main character syndrome. So he would watch a video I was doing, and in his mind he thinks that I'm like, I said something like incognito to him or something, like I had him in mind when I was making this video so I could trigger him or say something that he wouldn't like. No, that's the thing is like, I've never thought about him once when I make my videos, but yeah, he has this idea because he has main character syndrome that when I'm talking about women, when I'm talking about guys, when I'm talking about like the small percentage of men that have success with women and sex and all this stuff, he gets butthurt by it because he hasn't had sex in a decade. So my bad, dude. That's not my fault. That's your fault. So do I feel sorry for him? Absolutely. But yeah, that's the thing is people love train accidents. People love all kinds of accidents. People love negativity. So he's always got an audience. Raymond always has an audience because he's negative 99.9% of the time. Is it okay to tell the truth and to say the dark truth? Absolutely, right? But I don't know. He has his own style. That's just, it's not my style, man. Like I'm not that guy. Like he's that guy. That's not me, dude. I like having friends and getting chicks.
You cannot conform, women. You cannot conform to the groups that you hang out in. Just because they do it, just because it's normal, doesn't mean you
Griffin
should do
and
it.
Synth, they're not like that? What, harassing random women on the internet? What do you mean by that? Yeah, I don't know, dude. I could never see myself being as bad as Raymond. Like, it's just, there's something in my head that would prevent me from fucking spurging out to that level. I don't know. I have enough emotional regulation that I would never do the type of shit he does. Like, even if I was drunk, I don't think I would lash out like he does. Like, it's just fucking stupid. I don't know, man.
Trust me, it's not going to be easy. I can think back to when I was a little bit younger. I think I was about 19 or 20 years old, all right? And I will say that as far as my life went before I got married and had children, it was a great time in my life. I had started a business, and it was very successful, and it felt great. And, you know, I know that counters my...
Like, honestly, I've been thinking about... I'll just say it. Like, shoot, I will, just to, yeah, see, look, now my viewers went back to 26. See? Like, so, there you go, dude. You feel better, Raymond? See, this is like back down to more normal, dude. Oh, yeah, I have 26 viewers now, dude. So you can chill out, bro. Oh my gosh, dude. But yeah, I've been thinking about like making a course, like, about to help people go from incel to sex haver, right? To help all the incels out there, you know, fix some stuff so they can be happy, right? No, nobody of you bought me. That's not what happened. Kick sent me a Discord, and I'm assigned to like my own person. So no, I didn't get botted by anybody. Raymond probably has it too. It's a private Discord that Kick gives. It's called Kick Partner Discord. So, and yeah, I got partnered with this one person. Hey, what's up, man? So yeah, no, like, yeah, this guy just says, he was like, so I got assigned to somebody named Steph, and they said, hi, Steph is currently out of the office, so I'll be assisting you in his stead. I would suggest you do it, because I asked him, I was like, because they, like, when I got on there, it just says, hi there, Dad Mode and Dark Mode, welcome to the official partner Discord. A partner manager will be in touch with you shortly. So that's what they are. And it says, hey there, Dad Mode and Dark Mode, our account managers are currently offline. This is like automated, but they will introduce you to everything as soon as they come online.
Who's a Ray Pay Pig? This Mystic Neon guy?
And then just said, and then there's like this guy named Steph that was like, hi, thank you for joining the Kick Partner Discord. My name is Steph, and it's a pleasure to meet you. I'm your dedicated partner manager here at Kick. My main goal is to support you and your content journey. Think of me as your direct line for any questions about growing your channel, developing a content strategy, or navigating the Kick platform. When you face challenges, I can offer support or connect you with the right person to help. And this invite came from a Kick email. So it says, I'm excited to work with you. And I just said, it's nice to meet you. Yeah, my goal is to funnel as many of my YouTube subscribers as possible over to Kick so that I can eventually stream exclusively on Kick instead of multi-streaming. I have 64,000 subs over on YouTube and plan to continue to grow that simultaneously, while simultaneously growing Kick and having YouTube for content and Kick for live streams. Any tips for achieving that would be helpful. And he just says, hi, Dad Mode, Dark Mode, Steph is currently out of the office, blah, 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 so I will be assisting you, and instead it's some other person. Says, I would suggest you do a few Kick-only streams a week and advertise them on your YouTube channel. That way you can get your audience to tune into your Kick streams. We can also feature you on our front page during those streams. By doing that, you will be exposed to the Kick audience who might tune in and check out your stream. So that's what happened. I asked, how does one get featured on the front page? And then he said, it's really simple. You give us the time and date of when you want to get featured on our front page. With that information, we check with the team in charge of the front page to check their schedule and see if there are free spots.
Let's see. Anabolic plays with the 10. Really appreciate it, bro. Yeah, we can check it out. We can definitely check that out. But appreciate it, man.
You also need to give us your current time zone so that we can check the schedule accurately. I said, thank you for your patience, because it took me a while to answer back. It was like, because they sent it on the 3rd. I didn't get back to him until my birthday on the 11th. I just said, thank you for your patience. I'll let you know the next date and time. How much notice do you need? And he just said, it just says, hey, Matthew here. It would be best if you could let us know at least 24 hours in advance because of our packed schedule. I just said, perfect. Thanks, Matthew. I'll be going live this Monday at 6 p.m. EDT. And he said, got you scheduled. Looking forward to your stream. And I said, thanks, Matthew. I have all the receipts. Raymond can shut the fuck up. I didn't pay for bots. Whatever comfortable thing you gotta tell yourself, you freaking loser.
Anti-feminist mindset, but I will say it did feel absolutely good in that time when I was starting my business and I was, building something. It was great to be learning new skills and working independently rather than working for some fast food restaurant that I had been doing beforehand. And I was doing it with a partner. I was doing it with another young
Hey, thanks, Mystic. Appreciate that, dude. Like, yeah, being 41 feels the exact same as being 40.
girl. Okay, it was great. I was learning a lot about people, meeting a lot of
Oh, God, bro. This guy's older than Raymond, so it's got to sting even more. He has his hair, looks better bald, has sex, already has kids, is more successful on social media than him. Brutal, dude. Yeah. Absolutely mogged.
people, learning a lot about business, learning a lot about the world. And in that time, I found myself getting off from my job, finishing up, and instead of going home and working on the business or working on learning more knowledge to increase my business skills, I found myself going and hanging out with a bunch of degenerate people at a pool or, going out to restaurants at night or going out to watch,
That's not good.
soccer games or whatever it may be, doing things that don't matter instead of going to the gym, instead of working on my business, instead of...
Hey, Raymond, my KPP is $11.51. Like, dude. Like, my next payout is like $111.88, dude. That's it. Like, you make way more than I do, man. So you make more money. All right. Jesus.
Working on myself instead of the important things.
You made $100,000 last year, and you whined to your audience about being broke, dude.
I know, dude. That shit drives me insane. That shit drives me fucking insane. He LARPs as a fucking broke ass bitch, and he's making 6 figures sitting on his ass making YouTube content in a fucking $700 a month mortgage home. Like, cry me a river.
This guy says he's freaking broke every stream. Says there's no money, even though on stream he's said that he has.
He brags about money all the fucking time.
6 months of, well, his monthly expenses are only $2,500. That's nothing. Give me a break, dude. Probably, he could work part-time and like he's making this kind of money just sitting at home, dude, on the internet, man. Dude should be grateful. Like, a lot of people, just to make half that, they're out there busting their ass, risking their life, dude. So they're like at a warehouse somewhere and they hate their life, making half that or even a fourth of that. So, but yeah, it's just I don't get it, dude. Like, but yeah, he makes he only has $2,500 of expenses. He's apparently made $100,000 last year, according to him. But he said the money's gone. But he has said in previous streams last year, in the fall time and winter time, that yeah, he's got 6 months of living expenses saved up. So 2,500 times 6. He did buy an Osmo Pocket 3, which isn't cheap, a few months back. I mean, I think he said he spent like $4 grand because he bought a $3,000 PC that he built on stream. He even said how much the PC cost. Either it was yesterday or the day before. He said it was $3 grand because it was like acting up and like because the USB wasn't working. It wasn't registering his thing. So he was accusing like the feds or something of hacking his computer. Dude, my computer does that too. Sometimes it won't read when I put my headphone jack in and I have to put it out and put it back in. That's what she said. But
nah, dude, it's Texas A&M University. Their fucking government PSYOP division. You know, it's a class project to fuck with the angry bald incel.
So yeah, he makes 100 grand. Dude's got 6 months worth of expenses saved up. He's got a truck. I think he says it's paid off. I'm not really sure. It's like a newer truck. I have like this like hoopty I drive. It's like a 2013 Mazda 3, like that has 162,000 miles. He bitches at his Wi-Fi because it's like $80 or something. And then what else? Oh, he's got 2 properties, but he's like, I bought 2 properties and I hate where I live, but there's nowhere to go. And no one's buying my house. Like, I don't know. Just take the loss, dude. Just sell it or something. I don't care. But I just ran. I don't care. But
yes,
I don't know, man. The guy's got a lot to be
you
grateful,
did.
and he's bitches all the time. And I've held my tongue for a long time, dude. But he's constantly just talking shit about me behind my back on his Discord, in his private Discord. I get screenshots, so I've seen what he says about me behind my back. He is not a friend. He's not a friend. He's a weasel.
Spending my time in unimportant areas, and I did this for quite a few months before I realized, at 19, 20 years old, I realized that
I have a screenshot of him saying on his private Discord, like back when I hit 50K, that I'm too good, that I ghosted his channel or something because I hit 50K. When that was the week I went to the ER, dude, and I was like dealing with
that. No, he was mad you stopped donating. He was mad you stopped sending super chats because that's all he cares about. You know, it's all about the money, as much as he loves to pretend otherwise. No, he probably feels pissed off because you stopped donating to him because, you know, everyone in this chat is just there to shower him with funds.
Personal stuff. He has no idea what my life is like. All he thinks is that I have all these subscribers and I get the attention from women and people that he doesn't get. That's it, dude. He's just envious of me, but he doesn't understand like the hardships that my life has. Like my life isn't just freaking sunshine and rainbows and puppy dogs and lollipops. Like I have to contend with a lot, and he's all like, well, he's procreated, blah blah blah. I don't care, dude. I'm giving it all the airtime that I want to give it because I need to say these things. This is not for him. This is for me. Because I've been nothing but nice to that guy, and I've tried to like help him out, be like, yeah, I'll go hang out with you or whatever. He doesn't want a wingman. He doesn't want a friend. He just wants to stay at home and say he doesn't want to go hiking or traveling and shit. That's it. That's all. He just continually just his streams are copy paste of the same thing. I know that he's watching, so I'm basically telling him this because I know he's gonna see. He's either watching it now or he's gonna see it. So I'm doing this for me, and I'm also like telling him off basically because this dude's been like talking shit about me for a long time, and I've been nothing but nice to him. I've been a complete gentleman this whole time, and now he.
But dude, Raymond's just such a nice guy. If people get like, that's the thing, bro. He's always been the way that he is now. It's just, you know, he doesn't have alcohol to cope as much.
Like, not somebody in my chat was like saying that he was accusing me of like buying bots to get all the views. Like, no, that was just from me telling a person at Kick that I was going to stream today, and then they put me on their schedule to put me on the front page. That was it. And he's been on the front page too. So he's had the exact same opportunity, and he still makes more money. He's got a loyal following that followed him from YouTube that donate consistently. He made $1,200 one night. Last night he made over, it was like last night he made like, it was the last night or the night before, he made like over $400, dude. He'll make like $200 to $400 a stream consistently. And then he's like, dude, I would go.
He's
like
poor,
you can go on a vacation. You have to
dude.
just travel like consistently. You can just go on one vacation, stream at some beach somewhere, have some fun.
Yeah, that's exactly what I fucking said. He's got no job, no kids, no wife, no pets. He literally could pack up his laptop and camera and go wherever the fuck he wanted to if he's so miserable where he is. But he doesn't want to because misery is his product. He only makes money when he's miserable. And so therefore he chooses misery over fixing his, you know, so-called blight.
enjoy their nightlife, go out to eat, try to meet some people, you know, meet some chick maybe. That's what I would do, and I would succeed at it. If I was in Raymond's body, I could find the success that he would hope to achieve in a lifetime in probably a month.
This was going nowhere.
It's not
It's all
his bald
attitude.
head or his teeth. It's his freaking personality and the fact that his character sucks. He's horrible to people.
You can just, like, the aura emanates off of him. Of, like, this, like, weaselly guy that you just can't trust.
People that try to help him. You try to.
What about you, Griffin? Time to quit the Excel? Fuck no. Dude, I'm not quitting my job for anything. Hell nah. The only way I'd quit my job is if I got a job that paid me more money.
Give him advice. He bites your head off and he'll block you. He'll ban you. He'll talk shit.
Either,
That's what he does.
Either
to
subscribe,
people who try to
donate,
help
or
him.
get the fuck out.
That's not a good person.
That my time was way more valuable than things I was doing, and the people I was hanging out with and around, I didn't want to be like them. And I don't know.
That's called being a responsible adult. You know? That's called being a responsible adult. Let's see. Doom Studios with the 4 months. Appreciate it, man. Big ups, dude. How much do I make an hour? Well, I can tell you how much my take home is after all my deductions and shit. Here, we'll do that real quick. So let's assume, all right, 3,100 divided by 88, about $35 an hour. After taxes, 401k, benefits, all that other shit. I don't know. So, 35 an hour. That's what I actually like take home after everything.
Yeah, basically I'm setting the record straight, dude. I'm setting the record straight because he's always talking shit. And he's talking out of both sides of his mouth, because I'll pop on his stream and he'll say he's happy for my success. He's like, yeah, we love James, blah, blah, blah. But when he doesn't think I'm
yeah,
watching,
it is good.
dude talks that shit.
That's why I'm not going to quit my job. I would be a fucking retard for quitting my job. I have a great job for what it is, you know? Is it the most exciting? No. But is it, you know, easy enough and bearable and pays well? Absolutely. So, you know, the grass is not always greener. And I get to work from home so I can have a non-existent sleep schedule.
Clicked in my head. I just really looked at these people and I was like, what makes me different from them if I'm doing the same things that they're doing every day? And I didn't want to be like them, and I refused to. So I just cold turkey stopped. I stopped
Yeah, I agree. She is hot.
showing up, even though people would text me late at night.
It's kind of nice just having her in the background.
Come on, we're
I'm sick of Raymond. He's an asshole. The dude sucks. Like, I've tried to be that dude's friend. Like, that's the thing. I'm not an incel. I can get chicks. Jeez. Yeah, I'm not. I mean, we're not allies, dude. But what was it? The enemy of my enemy is my friend, I guess. Right? But I'm not his enemy. I'm just sick of his shit, dude. I didn't pay for.
Nah, I don't think she's had like actual cosmetic surgery. I think she just has a lot of makeup on. She probably looks a lot better without the makeup.
Like, I talked to
which is usually the case.
Somebody on Kick that reached out to me. I thought
it's just because she has like so much makeup layered on that it makes, you know, the camera doesn't have the best quality, so it kind of like smooths out all the, you know, imperfections and everything, so it makes it look like she's had surgery, but I don't think she has. I don't think so. If she wasn't wearing makeup and had better lighting and camera quality, she'd probably look, you know, completely normal. So
that's something that every partner gets. He probably has a manager too. He's gotten on their front page. Like, it's not like
Griffin's type? Yeah, hot blondes.
By the way, you should apologize to me for being part of the mob that attacked me.
Who would have guessed?
About Ray.
Isn't that everybody's type?
Yeah, sorry, dude. My bad. You're good, dude. Sure thing, dude. My bad. If I was rude to you, I'm sorry. I admit that. I could be a dick.
playing pool, or come on, we're hanging out at the pool. Whatever it was, I started ignoring those texts, backing away, logging in, and it was very...
Either way, dude, I don't like... I'm a live and let live type person. That's what I've been for this whole time. I'm just a live and let live person, dude. But like, honestly, I've been watching, I watch Griffin's like videos about him. I've been watching them for the
hell yeah, dude.
past like month or so, and they're freaking hilarious and they're accurate. Like, and he is never like, Griffin has literally never, he's always disavowed people doxing him.
I still get blamed. I still get blamed. It doesn't matter. He has it in his own fucking headcanon that, you know, I'm part of the Texas A&M U.S. Army research team that's, you know, out here trying to fuck with him in order to see what happens when a bald incel is pushed to his breaking point. You know, the hidden cameras were placed by me around his property.
And I think that other one that Anabolic plays or something, I think he said that he has too, but yet Raymond plays the victim constantly. Even like when he like jumped down my throat, like I got on his stream the other day and he made some joke and I was just validating his joke by adding to it and my finger slipped and hit the enter button. And so I basically repeated what he said and I was saying what he said and I was adding to it. And then he like, and then I corrected it. So I had like 2 entries on his chat and he yelled at me for spamming his chat and for saying his exact joke and stuff. He like went off on me and then I corrected him and he was like, oh, I'm sorry. He started going off about how like all these people are after him. And he's just like, they're all doxing me and they're like, how would you feel if they got your social security number? It's like, yeah, I know that shit sucks. I don't think that that's cool.
Exactly. No one fucking thinks that shit's cool. And Raymond could win people over to his side because of this shit. But no, he burns the fucking bridges. He fucking takes the match himself, douses it with gasoline, and lights that motherfucker before anything positive could ever occur. Like, he just refuses to improve. Everyone's against him. Everyone has the worst intentions. Like, it's literal paranoia. So.
I disavow him being doxxed too. I think that's messed up. But he's still an asshole. that he's not nice to like I've been like he.
Yeah, exactly. You can feel a certain way about somebody personally, but still, you know, not want crazy shit to happen to him. So, I mean, that's the thing is, you know, I don't like a lot of people online, but I don't want them to get doxxed and harassed and shit like that in real life. That's fucked. That's too far, regardless. You know, feeling one way about someone's internet content is one thing, but taking it to that level is a completely different thing.
Kicked me off of his stream just because I told him that he asked me like updates in my life. I was just updating my bro, being like, yeah, dude, this girl is a fan of my channel. She reached out to me and we've been texting. So that's cool. And then he got all triggered and he said I was mogging him or bragging or something. And then he kicked me off the stream. Like, what?
You made it up to fuck with him because that's what he's been trying to do for the past 2 years.
The hell, man? Like, dude, I'm sorry that chicks like me. And that's the thing is like, I've gotten attention, like positive attention from women from my YouTube channel. I've met a lot of really cool people, made a lot of great friendships, made a lot of really great connections with people. So yeah, YouTube can do a lot, but it's all been organic. I haven't paid for bots. I don't even know how to do that. I don't have the money to do that. Jeez Louise, I'm not rich. I live in a freaking 2-bedroom apartment in a slightly sketchy part of town. Like my next door neighbors are freaking rednecks, dude. They have like a bunch of beware of dog signs. Like, and they have a bunch of like pit bulls. They're like, hey, chill out, Stormy. Quit your barking. Like, I'm not living in the freaking Hamptons, dude.
Very lonely, and it wasn't easy, women. So if you're in a friend group now that you know is degenerate, that you know is not the best, that you know is not the circle that you want to be in, if you look at your friends and they're not people that you want to be like, if they're not people that you can learn from, it's time to cut them out of your life. They're not going to change. They're not going to change.
That's right. You need to cut them out of your life. They're not going to change. Yeah, she's right about that.
Which brings me into a good point I want to make. Think about how hard it is to change yourself. Think about on New Year's when you say you're going to start going to the gym or you're going to start eating healthy or you're going to start something new. Think about how difficult that is.
Yeah, dude, Raymond's always saying he's broke. But yeah, literally the other day, he bragged about making 100K last year. Dude, I didn't.
Yep.
Last year, most of my money came from, last year, I didn't even get monetized until August. And I made, I think, like...
Yeah, in one sentence, he'll talk about how no one can afford to even eat. And then the next, he'll brag about making $8,000 in a month. So...
I netted like 78K, but that was from my sales job. Like, it was from my actual job that I had in sales, where I would cold call people. So, yeah, this woman's actually pretty on. She's pretty and she's onto something.
To actually do, to actually stay consistent in, to be disciplined in, and to do. That is not easy. How many times have you told yourself you're going to change, you're going to do something, and you've fallen right back into the habits that you didn't want to fall back into? It is not easy to change. When our brains are happy with the way that something is, and when something is pleasurable...
Yeah, Raymond is a person who's unable to be happy for anyone else. He constantly has to compare himself to other people. He can't just be happy like, hey, that's awesome, man. Like, happy to hear you're doing well. He's like, just the immediate thought is, that should have been me. Like, you can see it whenever someone super chats him or something and shares good news. There's like a tone of resentment in his voice. You know, his facial expression. Like, you can just see it, like, switch on in his brain, the envy. So, yeah. And then he, like, does that over-dramatic, that's great, man. I'm so happy to, like, you know, that really condescending, like, I'm better than you type attitude, like, oh, that's wonderful. You know, I'm really happy to hear about, like, he's, like, almost trying to belittle them. Because in his own twisted mind, he thinks that somehow makes him better than they are. Like, you know, he's such a charitable soul. You know, gracing them with his approval. So, yeah. He's just a chameleon, bro. He changes with the wind. Whatever scenario he needs to find himself in, he tries to adapt. You know, there's not very much genuine about him other than the spurgouts. So.
In fact, degenerate, we enjoy those things. When we get quick dopamine hits, it's not easy to stop doing that. Whether that's pornography, whether that's smoking cigarettes, vaping, drinking, going out.
Dude, that took me forever to quit smoking. I started smoking when I was 15 and then smoked off and on until I was in my late 30s. So it was only like in I think the last time I had a cigarette was like February of 2024, I think.
Sex, casual sex, whatever it is, if it feels good and it's easy to attain.
Casual sex?
What's that like? Not like everybody knows what that's like at all, huh? Gee, what's that like?
It's not easy to quit that. It's not easy to change from those habits and do something harder, okay?
Well, the best way to not get addicted to casual sex is to never have it in the first place.
Just think about that
300 IQ advice. Just throwing that out there.
for a minute. When's the last time you tried to change and you failed? It was probably difficult, and it was probably much easier to not change. All right, so now that you have that in your head and you understand, if you can't even change yourself, what in the world makes you think you are capable of changing another human being? Why could you change another human being?
Why would you want to change another human being? That's the thing, is like people do need to just focus on changing themselves and bettering themselves instead of trying to worry about other people or turning somebody into a project. That's one reason.
I disagree with that. If you care about someone, you should want to change them for the better. Change isn't necessarily a bad thing. Like, you're not imposing your will on them necessarily, but if you have someone in your life that you care about and you want them to improve their standing or whatever, like, I think that's a pretty noble pursuit, and it's not something you should just say, oh, well, they are the way they are. So there's a difference in being a control freak and trying to domineer someone's existence and genuinely trying to get them to change for the better. Like inviting your overweight, you know, boyfriend or girlfriend to the gym and saying like, hey, come work out with me. You know, when they don't work out, like, that's not controlling or malicious or anything. You're just trying to help them out because long term it's good for them.
Well, I'm not a Christian anymore because they're very disingenuous. They treat you like you're a project, not like you're a person. They really minimize you into a project, because if they find out that you're not, you know, walking with the Lord, then they're just, all they do is just, they find ways to just, they call it planting seeds, but really they're just waterboarding you with their, like, they're trying to push their beliefs on you. It's just like, dude, I don't want that. Okay. All right. It's rude of you to assume that I need it. That's right. Because in their mind, they're like, he needs it. He'll come around. Right. No. You self-righteous, egotistical jerk. Like, no.
If you can't even change yourself. So put that out of your head. I'm not sure how big of a struggle this is for men, changing people. Maybe you want to help your bro out. Maybe you want to put him on something. Maybe you don't want to leave him behind because you are learning a new skill and you want to bring him with you. If he's still on the crap that he's on, there is a 0.01% chance you could change him. If he doesn't see you elevating and he wants to follow that automatically on his own, he's not going to do that. Now, women, I know, because I've had friends, I myself have done this as well, have had this in my head. We are people, I won't say we are people, because there are a lot of different women. Generally speaking, women want to fix broken men. Okay?
Do they?
I have seen this over and over and over again. If you have a phone and you have social media, or if you have a TV and you have movies or shows on your TV, you've seen some type of thing portraying a woman seeing a bad boy trying to fix him because she wants to be the savior. Now, whole different problem, but the point I'm trying to make—
Who the heck is Sock Puppets Media? Who are you? Like, what?
Because women want to fix things. And a lot of women want to fix broken men. So they get into bad relationships. They stay there.
Yeah, I'm gonna end things on the YouTube side. So if you wanna get on the kick side, go for it, man. I'll be on that side. All right. Yeah.
For a long time. They ruin their lives. They ruin their potential. They ruin their future. Trying to fix a broken man. And now with friendships. This is something I have personally struggled with. This is one of my biggest weaknesses. This has happened to me time and time again from the time I can remember having my first female friend. I always wanted to bring my friends with me. I've always wanted to share knowledge with my friends, my female friends. And the thing that I've learned is, I mean, I just said it here, but I've really, really learned that you can't change people. And it's not easy to accept that, especially as far as friends go. It's easier
She's
to accept as far as
Aryan
relationships
maxed,
go,
indeed, man.
because, you know, you can leave relationships in the past, lesson learned, but friendships is not so easy, at least for me. I've always been the girl that sought after knowledge. And even when I was young, 12, 13 years old, I was discovering things about the world that were lies, and I was discovering the truth about these things from a very young age, and I would always, like, be so passionate about sharing that to my friends, sharing.
Do you think she knows about the JQ?
That to my close friends, to my family, to whoever I was close to at the time. I would be so excited to
Did you guys know it was only 271,000?
share that with them and say, look, don't you see? Everything that we've been taught is a lie. We need to fight against this. We need to speak out against this. We need to be different. Even when I wasn't perfect, I still was wired this way. And as I've grown and gotten older, and I discovered more things, and I've realized more things about the social hierarchies and the social structure of the world and social media and you know, feminism and all these things, I've started to realize the truth of these things. And I always tried to wake up my female friends, and it never worked. They didn't care. They never cared. And you can't make people, friends, care. You can't make people care about the same things you care about, which is why you should not stay in friend groups or stay in a relationship.
Yeah, that's one thing that I learned and just got out of certain friend groups, because you can't do that, right? And you're just gonna spin your wheels trying to do that, and it's just not gonna work out. It's better just to find just a handful of people that can align with, you know, with that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just built different.
In hopes that you can change them. Because, like I already said over and over again, 9 times out of 10, you won't change them. You can barely change yourself. So stop trying to think you can change them. Leave them behind. It's not easy. It's not easy. And you should share the information with them at least once. But don't let people hold you back when you continue to grow. Don't feel bad about it either, because those people are always going to attract people like them. But when you are different, you don't need to stay there. You don't need to stay those places. You don't owe those people anything. If they were meant to be on your level, they would observe what you were doing, and they would naturally understand and realize the change. They would understand what you're doing. They would understand why you're doing that. They would want to get sharper with you. Iron sharpens iron.
Yeah, she is well
So I want you to put
spoken.
that in your head.
She'll
If
do
you're a
well
woman
in
and you're
life.
a relationship or a friendship with people that you know they're not who you want to be like. They're not who you want to hang out with. They're not good for you. Stop trying to change them. Stop. Leave it in the past. Leave it behind. You are blocking yourself from becoming a better person. You are blocking yourself from growing out of your toxic, negative, degenerate behaviors. So stop. I think another problem is that a lot of women are terrified of being alone. Terrified.
Yeah.
I see so many stoic.
Oh yeah, dude. A lot of them are pretty terrified, especially as they get older. When they get into their when it starts to settle in their 40s and 50s, yeah, dude. Although I dated a chick in 2022, and she was in her late 30s, and she already had that fear, because I think she knew it was a wrap for her. She wasn't gonna be able to have kids.
Yeah, Raymond is a stoic Germanic warlord. Remember that. Griffin is sad he'll never get a chance with her. Well, you generation, that's the thing. I've already accepted my lot in life, so there's plenty of women I'll never get a chance with. Most. All, even. Who knows?
Quotes and stoic, you know.
She was really hot too. Hot blonde from Croatia. Really hot. Real hot.
Motivation and all these things on social media, but it's mostly aimed towards men. And I think that's because women are terrified of being alone. So they will sacrifice their standards just to have someone to hang out with. You know, if you open up a social media app, you can see tons of women talking to their camera about how they reached out to Miami promoters to go on yachts and restaurants. And what in the world are you doing? Like, literally, you're so scared of being alone, not having fun. You can't
She kind of looked like her, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, she was hot.
stand the idea of not being on trend, that you will basically swap your soul and your self-respect and everything to go on some random guy's yacht? What is wrong with you? Have standards for yourself. Just because every other girl on TikTok is doing it doesn't mean that you need to do it. In fact, if you see a lot of women on TikTok doing something, the chances are you should do it the opposite way and not do that at all. So if you ever want to see what not to do, look at what everybody is doing. You inherit the standards of your group, okay? Obesity, victimhood, gossip mentality, cheating, promiscuity, laziness, all these things. If that is the standard and the normal of your group, you're going to have those traits. They are going to go into your psyche. They are going to become a part of you. Whether or not you want to believe it or not, it's going to happen. The standards of your group eventually become the standards of your life. Aristotle understood it perfectly when he said, men become builders by building. Your character develops by repetitive action and by association.
Oh yeah, what's what I did? Is that called felting? Like what I did to Raymond? Is that felting? I remember,
Yep.
yeah, I even have I have a clip of him saying that James, he was reacting to one of the videos, and he said, he's like, James felts me all the time. His hairline felts me, his subscriber count felts me. James won. Like those are his words, man. I got the receipts, man. I have so many. I have tons of videos and compilations of him talking about me on his stream.
He should just do a live stream, just completely fucking tearing apart old Ray. You know? Just make a massive, mega live stream, promote the shit out of it, and just air out all the fucking dirty laundry. Make him bleed.
A lot. So if he like says anything to the contrary, I got receipts, dude, to back it up. So, well, yeah. I mean, I'm not like gonna be doing. I'm not gonna be sharing any of that stuff on here, but I got them. Or I don't know. I don't really like drama, but I feel like I need to say what I need to say, and I said it. So yeah, we'll just leave it there, and I'll let him crash out.
Character isn't something you're just born with. It's something that's constantly becoming and constantly growing into something. So every single person you allow into your life is shaping that character into something.
Oh yeah, Shannon Doherty. She died 2 years ago today. R.I.P. 90210.
So my message to
Yeah, felted by a hairline is brutal, man.
you, men and women, protect your space, protect your standards, protect your attention. Because the people around you are slowly deciding who you're becoming. And usually by the time you actually realize that and do something about it, it's already too late.
Cool, man. Heck yeah, dude. Sweet. Well, yeah, I think I've given enough time here, and I'm gonna hop off and play some video games or watch them. Well, actually, I'll finish watching. I was watching The Magnificent Seven, so I'm gonna finish that.
All right. Oops.
And enjoy the AC that I've got here. I've got it.
Used to the YouTube layout. Ah, poor Ray, man. Oh wait, this is an incognito tab. Oops. Don't need that open. Okay. Let's see. So next up. Let me check real quick. All right. There.
Race realism is the position that race is a biological reality, not a social construct. The foundation of race realism is not ideology nor even science, but direct observation. Long before they acquire language, children perceive racial differences without being instructed to do so. As they mature, children begin to associate these physical differences with behavioral patterns. We observe racial differences prior to language, prior to politics, prior to ideology, and prior to science. Science does not generate but confirms what observation already tells us. Disciplines like genetics, cranial morphometry, endocrinology, and psychometrics confirm that our intuitive distinctions track biologically meaningful patterns. Race realism, therefore, is not a hypothesis awaiting proof, but an empirical generalization resisting disproof. The social construct thesis, by contrast, fails the test of empirical adequacy as it denies that which is directly observed and statistically consistent. A social construct is a collectively maintained category or thing that is made real by convention or collective agreement. Examples include money, a symbolic medium of exchange that holds value only because institutions enforce and individuals accept its worth, and traffic rules, which are arbitrary coordination systems, like driving on the right or the left side of the road. Race is not like these. Race is a biological reality that arose from evolutionary pressures long before human societies, languages, or institutional conventions existed. In fact, rather than race being a social...
Dude, this is the 511 experience, bro. This is my daily life. Brutal.
pressures long before human societies, languages, or institutional conventions existed. In fact, rather than race being a social construct, it is far more accurate to say that society is a product of race. To say race is a social construct is to invert cause and effect, like saying clay is a sculpture. Races are different because they evolved by divergent evolutionary paths. These involved lengthy geographic isolation, different environmental selection pressures, and differential social and sexual selection. We observe racial differences across several domains, including morphological differences in cranial shape and volume, skin pigmentation, facial features, and hair texture and density, cognitive differences in general intelligence, working memory, neural connectivity patterns, time preference, and moral intuitions, and behavioral differences in aggression and impulsivity, conscientiousness, parental investment and nurturing, truthfulness, inventiveness, and cooperation. Many people assume interracial differences are due primarily to differences in culture, but culture is not so much the origin of difference as an outcome. Specifically, culture reflects 1. The policies of a society's elites, and 2. The underlying biological traits of the population. In this sense, culture is an extended phenotype. So let's clarify the causal sequence. First, ecological selection pressures shaped population-specific gene pools. Genes influence developmental trajectory, including the structure of the brain. Neural architecture shapes cognition and cognition and temperament shape behavior. Therefore, thought and behavior are largely constrained by biology. Of course, culture does exert a recursive influence, but all traits are influenced by genetics. A key variable here is neoteny, the retention of juvenile traits into adulthood, which reflects the pace of development and duration of brain plasticity. The longer the brain remains plastic, the more it can learn, plan, and coordinate with others. All races are neotenic relative to earlier hominins, but they differ significantly in degree. degree. A group's level of neoteny reflects its life history strategy, which lies along the RK selection spectrum, a concept from evolutionary biology describing reproductive trade-offs between quantity and quality. In R-selected environments, typically unpredictable, high-risk, and high-mortality ecologies like sub-Saharan Africa, natural selection favors early maturity, high fertility, short-term planning, and low parental investment. These traits characterize a fast life history strategy and are associated with low neoteny. In contrast, K-selected environments, such as cold, resource-scarce, and stable regions like Ice Age Europe or Northeast Asia, favor delayed reproduction, fewer offspring, extended childhoods, high parental investment, and cooperative behavior. These reflect a slow life history strategy and correlate with high neoteny. Let's address 4 main objections. A common objection to race realism is that racial categories cannot be biologically real because they vary across cultures and historical periods. This reasoning assumes that for categories to be meaningful, they must be fixed, universal, and perfectly delineated. But this is a category error. Taxonomies are tools for tracking regularities, not Platonic ideals. For example, a person with a white mother and a black father is biologically 50% of each ancestry. Whether such a person is socially categorized as black, as in the United States, or mixed, as in Brazil, is culturally variable, but it does not alter the underlying biological facts. Another objection claims that because human traits vary along a continuum, racial categories lack biological validity. This reflects a misunderstanding of how biological classification operates. Continuous variation is the norm, not the exception in evolutionary biology. Red and orange gradually blend into one another, yet both are distinct and meaningful categories. Likewise, the existence of racially mixed individuals does not disprove the existence of races any more than the color green disproves the existence of the colors blue and yellow. Yet another objection to race realism is that racial classification can be utilized to justify oppression of certain groups. However, this objection has nothing to do with the empirical validity of race and racial differences. Many true and useful distinctions, like sex, age, health, or income, can likewise be abused, but misuse does not invalidate biological or epistemological validity. A final objection holds that contemporary science has refuted the concept of race. Critics often demand either A, a single essential trait that all members of a race possess and others lack, or B, a single causal mechanism responsible for all intergroup differences. But taxonomy does not depend on essences, singular defining traits, or unitary causes. This is because evolution does not proceed by perfectly discrete jumps, producing sharp edges, but rather by shaping populations within adaptive fitness landscapes, often forming identifiable local optima, or islands of evolutionary stability, which are revealed by observable clusters of traits. Population genetics routinely identifies distinct ancestral clusters, and forensic scientists can determine race from skeletal remains, oral bacteria, or a strand of hair. Artificial intelligence is now
Yep, and even like things like bone density in some cases too.
Capable of identifying people's race from chest x-rays, spine radiographs, and even mammograms. Race is an important factor in determining if donors of organs and bone marrow are potential matches for patients, according to leukemia charity Gift of Life.
But nah, dude, there's no genetic difference whatsoever. It's just, you know, what is it, melanin? That's it. Literally every single person across the globe whose distinct group, you know, developed and evolved in different climates, with different diets, with different, you know, cultures, with different necessities in order to survive. You know, everyone turned out literally the exact same. The only difference is how much melanin you have. That's it, obviously. But look over there, a butterfly with slightly different coloration. Wowie zowie. It's literally a different species.
Quote, ethnicity is the key to a perfect match between donor and recipient. So there is no problem of scientific evidence for race, but rather a problem with scientists and other intellectuals being too afraid to speak the truth. More importantly, though, race realism does not depend on science for its...
Well, it's Abrahamic globalism. You know, this is the, this is basically the consensus of all the major religions, is that everyone originates from the same two people. You know, the only reason there's different races is because of the Tower of Babel and, like, you know, all this other, which is just, no. No. Like, you know, if you ask certain people, the Earth is only 6,000 years old, which is a fucking fantasy. So, yeah. But that's the problem is, you know, Jewish, Christianity, and Islamic, you know, beliefs are what dominate the world. So, therefore, it's a complete and total contradiction of the Abrahamic narrative to suggest that there are different races of people that are, you know, biologically different from each other outside of skin color.
validity. People observed racial differences long before the emergence of biology or genetics. Any society premised on the denial of race will collapse from accumulated error, just as any bridge built on false measurements will collapse from accumulated strain. In the workforce, general intelligence is strongly predictive of job performance. Thus, when two groups with significantly different average IQs compete in the same job market, only two equilibrium states are possible. Either persistent exclusion and status frustration of the lower performing groups, or the meritocratic standards are compromised via affirmative action, penalizing the higher performing groups. Both of these scenarios foster resentment and conflict. The core principle here is that unequal groups cannot compete on equal footing. In education, race-blind policies routinely misfire because they are based on the foundational error of presuming all groups possess equivalent cognitive potential, and so treat unequal outcomes as signs of injustice, underfunding, or lack of effort, rather than evolved group differences. Take the US federal initiative No Child Left Behind, designed to close the racial achievement gap in education. Billions of dollars were spent attempting to equalize test scores across racial groups, but instead of producing convergence, the initiative exposed the persistence of the gaps, incentivizing test manipulation, grade inflation, and lowered standards. Then we have legal consequences. In societies like Northern Europe, legal norms evolved under conditions of high neoteny people.
Give me permission to use your content? Like what, an email or something?
And demographic homogeneity, favoring leniency and minimal enforcement. But when these legal norms, calibrated for high trust, high neoteny demographics, are extended to...
I don't think there's anything I can do on my end to grant, like, permission. So... Well, here, we'll take off this, this video if I'm gonna say it, if you're gonna record it. So, yeah, hold on a second. Let's see. I don't know if you want this in the clip. Here, I'll put this screen up, since that will... you know, I guess prove it's me. Here, let me check something. All right, let's see. I don't know. What do you want me to say? Does it, like, say what I need to say? Or what? I don't know. I've never heard of this needing to be done, so I have no clue. But yeah, I give G Gaming Reacts permission, or also known as GG Clips permission to use my stream clips and re-upload them. So he has my permission to take stream clips, re-upload them to his channel, and I don't consider that stolen or reused content because I delete the streams anyway. Alright, hopefully that works. I mean, they can hopefully see that, you know, this is my dashboard with my videos and everything in there, so... I don't know what else I can do. I mean, I could send you an email from the email listed, like, as my business contact, but... yeah, just let me know. I don't, like, I've never had to go through this process before, so... mystery! I have no clue, but, yeah, they can see that's my dashboard. But yeah, hopefully that works. I don't know. That's odd. Because it shouldn't be pinging you for reused content if I'm deleting the streams anyway, but no clue. Let's see. So, what Bob Sharp Pants with the 2? I'm guessing that's a video. Medium rare for the win. Nope, blue rare, baby. It's the only way to eat steak. And Mupbob Sharp Pants with the 10. Don't think about it. That's genuinely the best advice I can give when you realize there's no one or no God coming to save you. I can make you think of some pretty evil solutions. Just block it out. And then also with the 2, it's better to cope than rope. Just accept it's over. I mean, yes and no. I mean, there's little things you can do in your life to not only improve your situation, but everybody else's. But yeah, realistically, no one is coming to save us at the end of the day. So, and things usually get worse before they get better. So, you know, people's power still works. The internet's still running. You know, the NFL still plays every Sunday. Like, you know, the World Cup just went off without a hitch. So, the distractions are still in full effect. People are not going to have any sort of real momentum for change until they start to get bored and miserable. And there is a lot of money and power in place in order to prevent that from ever happening because, you know, you don't want the cattle to stampede. You want them to sit there nice and calm grazing. So that way you can take your pick and slaughter with little to no resistance.
To low neoteny groups who require much harsher punishments and tighter oversight, the result is, not surprisingly, an increase in crime and repeat offenders. Such societies are then forced to either punish the law-abiding natives with over-regulation and over-enforcement, or to sacrifice justice for political optics so as not to appear racist. Judicial consequences. Multiracial societies totally destroy the function of the jury system, designed to ensure a defendant is judged by his own peers. Peers are those sharing norms and moral intuitions, but when jurors come from divergent racial, cultural, and behavioral profiles, they no longer interpret evidence through a common frame, but instead base deliberations on ethnic loyalty, narrative bias, and intergroup grievances. Moreover, due to pervasive anti-white
Yep, like during the Carmelo Anthony trial, they had to dismiss all the potential black jurors because they all said they wouldn't convict him because he is black. For that fact alone. So,
non-whites exhibit substantially greater in-group bias. For instance, black jurors have been shown to favor co-ethnics at rates about 15 times higher than white jurors who have been conditioned to suppress their own group loyalty. Social consequences. In high-trust, ethnically homogenous societies, such as those historically found in Scandinavia or Japan, norms, cooperation, and reciprocal altruism flourish because group members share genetic similarity, culture, and moral intuitions shaped by their common ancestry. But when diverse groups with divergent time preferences, aggression thresholds, and group loyalty are integrated under the pretense of interchangeability, people become more guarded, they stop caring for the commons, and public spaces lose their safety and warmth. Then we have fertility consequences. Race denialism suppresses fertility among European-descended populations, both by delegitimizing white pride and continuity as valid motives for reproduction, and also by sanctioning mass immigration into white countries, which further reduces the birth rate of the native populations. Political consequences. Ethnic groups differ in trait distributions, and so they naturally have different needs and express divergent preferences in government, institutions, traditions, and norms. Thus, democracy in a multiracial society degenerates into voting blocks aligning along ethnic and religious lines. Collective consequences. Race denialism.
Yeah, we'll turn into like some basically slightly more wealthy version of Brazil. So we will turn into some like slightly more wealthy version of Brazil, I think. That seems to be the most likely outcome. I think I just won kicks. 1,000 kicks just randomly popped in my account. Nice, bro. Very cool. I guess maybe they're doing a giveaway. I have no idea.
Obscures the reality that individuals do not just act in isolation, but as members of groups with distinct and incompatible group evolutionary strategies. Race denial is not an honest mistake, but a deliberate political strategy. Only Europeans, white people, are told that their race is a social construct. Everyone else gets to retain a meaningful racial identity. The Black Lives Matter movement clearly affirms the salience of blackness. Mexicans are allowed to be proud of their racial heritage. Many Jews care deeply about the ethnic continuity and sacredness of Jewish identity, and so forth. This double standard exposes the fact that race denialism serves not a scientific, but a political function.
Dude, I fucking love that video. It's just like, oh my god. It's just, dude, this is beyond parody right here.
Specifically to delegitimize European civilizational dominance by portraying its success as the product of systemic injustice rather than evolutionary advantage. The displacement of race realism...
Could you imagine actually taking that thing seriously? Like, holy fuck, bro.
in academia and public discourse did not arise from new empirical discoveries, but from an ideological pivot initiated by the Jewish anthropologist Franz Boas. Boas rejected the then dominant hereditarian view of race, claiming that behavioral and cognitive differences were purely environmental. Boas's student, Margaret Mead, further entrenched this cultural determinist paradigm, and another student of Boas, Israel Ehrenberg, aka Ashley Montague, helped draft the 1950 UNESCO Statement on Race, which institutionalized the claim that race has no biological basis. Building on this framework, the Frankfurt School, comprised largely of Jewish Marxists such as Herbert Marcuse, Max Horkheimer, and Theodor Adorno, sought to pathologize European racial consciousness as inherently authoritarian. This ideological campaign expanded into the realm of biology and psychology through the work of Jewish evolutionary biologists Stephen Jay Gould and Richard Levontin, and their efforts were reinforced by the epistemological shift of postmodernism, especially by the Jewish philosopher Jacques Derrida, who rejected objective categorization altogether. In conclusion, race realism is not a speculative.
That's right, dude. We're all, you know, the children of Abraham and all, yeah, whatever. You know, but God chose them. You know, they're a distinct group because God chose them, but everybody else, yeah, no way to determine any sort of difference, right? Everyone's the exact same except God's chosen. Interesting how that works.
Theory, but the empirical default position confirmed by the best available genetic, anthropological, and psychological evidence. Race is real, not a construct of society, and society is a construct by men, for their kin to preserve their kind. Pretending otherwise is socially deleterious, politically dangerous, and
It's what Yahweh wanted.
Scientifically dishonest. We must always remember that, from an evolutionary perspective, loyalty to one's group and in-group preference is the rational strategy in the game of genetic and cultural survival. To treat all individuals and groups as interchangeable is merely to forfeit that game, surrendering one's future to others who continue to play. Race denialism thus disarms whites while empowering other groups to continue acting in their group's interests, creating a game-theoretical asymmetry that, if not corrected, will culminate in the genetic and cultural extinction of the European peoples.
Women are horrible for the most part. When it comes to voting patterns, usually, yeah. Voting patterns, I agree. Alright, let's see. So, Rumble. Let's check here. Oh, you generation, are you here? I think you sent a super chat. I'm just curious if you're here. No, I'm not. Did you see my my card I showed off? Just curious. I think you'd like it.
This clip is currently going.
Oh, God. We know Chibi would like it, although I don't know. Maybe not. Might be a little too old. Why can't should women exist? Because women are inherently valuable. What did you say? I said, did you see the card that I showed off earlier? I think you would like it. Who donated? Who do you think? You Generation, the biggest ChibiReviews fan. No, you didn't? Here, I'll pull it up real quick. I think you'll appreciate it. If not, Chibi will, but again, it might be a little too old for him. No, not that one. Shit. There we go. There she is. Now I just need to get the figure to match. Now I just need to get the figure. But the card is a lot rarer, so how much was it? I got it from Japan for like $360, I think, total. So I ordered it from Japan. Yeah, there's a figure of this exact here. Since we're watching Chibi reviews, we might as well weeb out. Let's see. Let's see. There it is. Yeah, see? There's the figure. So you can have the card and the figure next to each other. But yeah, since we're on the theme of Chibi, there you go. But yeah, I had to import it from Japan. It was super hard to find. Like, there was some where it was like, I think they were like $900 or something. Like, it was something insane. But yeah, somebody listed one for like 500 yen or whatever it was. Or 50,000 yen? I don't remember the conversion rate. But yeah, I ordered it. So that was what I was waiting for. Have I seen the Blood Rain figures? No, I have not. Let's see. Oh my god. The one with the tits out? I don't know if I can pull that up.
I can't afford this shit!
Get the body pillow. Fuck nah. Yeah, I don't think I can pull up the Blood Rain figure. I think I see what you're talking about. But yeah. I'm not getting the body pillow. Already placing my order? Nah, I gotta get the CC figure first. If I'm gonna get a Weeb Gooner figure, I gotta match it with my trading card, dude. You know, that way I can have both next to each other. I gotta keep the theme going, you know. But yeah, I don't know. I was pretty happy. I can't find the other card for a good price, unfortunately. There's two versions of the CC card. The other one is a different pose, so this is the better of the two. Here, let me see if I can find it real quick. But I got the better of the two, so I'm happy. Plus, I don't know if I want to spend another, like, $400 on another one. I don't know if I care enough to buy both. Yeah, this is the other one. It's listed on a website for like $400. But this is what the other one looks like. I don't think it's as good, personally. I like the other one way better. The other one is far superior. But yeah, there you go. I figured you'd like that, you generation, considering, you know, we've had these discussions before about CC. Get a Callan one too, or Kalen, however you say your name. Maybe. Here, let's see. I'll look it up real quick. There's a good one. I don't see one. Yeah, I'm not seeing one. I don't know if they made a card for it. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. No, not ChibiReviews. Don't press play. I'm gonna come. Oh, wait. Press play. Oops. I need to put that on the soundboard. That is one of those clips that hold on, I'm gonna do that real quick. I'm gonna download it. I always forget about it. I want the Trump. I'm gonna come. I'm gonna come. Is this it?
Oh, I'm gonna come.
Do not come.
Should I do it?
Do not come.
I'm gonna do it.
Hold on, let's see.
Oh, I'm gonna come.
All right, that's good enough. The first part's perfect. All right, let me save that real quick. I always forget to save that one, and I've wanted to have that on the soundboard for years at this point. So it's time. Paste. Oh wait, I just did audio. Fuck. Video. There we go. All right, perfect. Got it. It's ready to go. Yeah, dude, Trump back in the day was on some wild shit. You know, 2015 campaign Trump was prime entertainment. It was wonderful, bro. What a time to be alive. Wii U generation is a huge fanboy of the Wii U. Never understood why. Hey, we like what we like, you know? Code Geass is Griffin's favorite. That's right, I upgraded from Oromo. There you go. But, I mean, Code Geass is fine. It's definitely one of the better animes out there. Again, I think the plot hole where he could have just literally enslaved everyone from the very beginning instead of giving a single command was kind of stupid, but, you know, for the most part, it was decent. The hippie ending at the end, not too big of a fan of, but that's pretty common in Japanese media, but yeah, it was enjoyable overall. The movie fixed the ending. Well, everybody with a brain knew that Lelouch lived, so anyone with a fucking, you know, brain knew that he survived. Because when he killed his father, the fucking code was transferred over and canceled out from his dad and transferred to him. And that's why they never showed his neck, because the dad grabbed his fucking neck. And that's where the code got transferred to, so... Yeah, I mean... you know, that's an old ass like anime theory from back in the day, and you know, back in my prime of watching anime and shit, a lot of research was done on my part in you know, justifying the fact that he did not die and instead was smashing green pussy in some far off land. I don't know. But I guess it's nice that they confirmed it. Nah, not 3,000 years old. Never aging. Lelouch went to bang CC at the end of the movie. Based. I wouldn't have waited that long personally, but you know. You know? I still love the fact that, like, that official art, like, the ass cheek, I don't know, bro. That anime is, like, gooner coded in all the right ways. Like, it never actually interferes with the story. It just, you know, augments it. It makes it better. You know, that's how you do fan service. That's how you do fan service. Yeah, season 2 got stretched out a little bit too much. I agree. And then the ending got really rushed. It was kind of odd, but yeah, I know what you mean. Like the school festival episode and all that shit, yeah. Yup. Indeed. Griffin would have commanded it at first sight. I mean, dude, that's the thing. It's like, you have to wonder if he was actually straight at times, because, like, throughout the show, she's, like, consistently naked in front of him on multiple different occasions. It's like, damn, bro. But anyway, let's go ahead and watch an actual weeb, because unfortunately my anime days are done. All that's left are the memories.
Going viral right now in the anime and manga community, and a lot of people are having animosity towards this clip, anger, people discussing censorship, people discussing why anime and manga is being advocated to be banned, and people also talking about how there's been a rise of people saying that fiction is very problematic. So let's play this clip, and then let's discuss why people are actually upset with it.
Isn't this Sea Dog guy like a massive leftist? I know this guy is. He's, you know, horrific. But yeah,
like young people and audiences, well, older people too, have been like, they're like not brainwashed, but like fucking coached into like seeing things that are problematic and thinking like, what is this?
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna say something, but I'll wait. I'll wait till the clip is played before I actually say my piece here, because I think it's very important, the entire context.
This is not a reflection of me or my character. It's like, bro, you played a game. It's like, if I played Sayano Uta, doesn't mean I'm a fan. I'm a #1 like stan of Uta. I love everything about it. It's like,
yeah.
For those that don't know, Sayano Uta is a visual novel game. It's a good one. It's really good, but there's a lot of screwed up stuff in it. Like, if you have ever played Sayano Uta, which I played it back in like 2011, it's been a long time. Okay, I don't remember every single detail of it, but there is a lot of dark content within Sayano Uta, and there's a lot of things that you're just not going to straight up agree with. But at the same time, it's a very thought-provoking story, and I think what
like what
Connor is trying to say here is just
I need specifics, bro.
Because if you
need to know if I need to play it or not.
Like, let's say the game of Sayano Uta, and you play the game, doesn't necessarily mean you agree with every single thing that happens within it, even if you're a mega fan of it. But let's continue the clip.
Experience the story that was on offer. Yeah, and I think people are afraid to jump or be seen playing games like this because they're like, It's like, bro, that is not even remotely close to the truth. And when you boil down conversations like that of discussing media like this, you are absolutely robbing any nuance in any way to discuss these things.
So that is the clip that's going viral right now. And the reason why, if you haven't caught on, is because for one, this conversation very much is probably one of the biggest conversations for anime, manga, and light novels and gaming in the 2020s. And I think everybody at this point has seen the radical shift in terms of like just how different these communities are in comparison to what
I found it on Steam. Apparently, let's see. Oh, the guy who wrote Fate Zero wrote this. Interesting. Comes one of the greatest visual novels ever published. Saya no Uta, the Song of Saya. Puts you in a gripping horror romance that asks how far are you willing to go for love. Features beautiful artwork, haunting music, and a story you'll never forget. I'm intrigued now because it's by the guy that did Fate Zero, and you know, it's probably still to this day my personal favorite anime story ever because of its dark themes. So I don't know, I might wishlist that. It's only $15.
what they were prior to COVID. And I've briefly touched upon this in the past.
I'm gonna schizomax with the fucking visual novels.
And I feel like it's time I really sit down and do a full-blown dedicated video to really discussing actually who is causing these problems and everything. But the reason why this clip is going viral and also why people are upset that Connor from Trash Taste is the one saying this is because of this clip that has become very viral as well over the years and constantly reappears here and there. And it's basically Connor's reaction to a figure, an anime figure. And I'm going to play the clip. I'll let you see it. I'm just going to, let you see what Connor says and how he reacts to an anime figure, fictional content. And then this is being compared to his new statement, and people are calling out...
Does he try to lick it?
...the hypocrisy. But let me just...
I can judge.
What the fuck?
Ladies and gentlemen, that I shout out Eromanga Sensei just for Gaunt. Everybody, round of applause.
Oh, dude, yeah. Eromanga Sensei is trash.
Well done, Joey. Well done.
That shit is garbage.
I'm proud of you. Proud of you, Joey.
We got a prison?
Even though I saw about 10 Eromanga Sensei figures along the way.
Why is there so many?
I don't know. I don't know. It's
yeah, dude, the creator of Oromo was definitely a one-hit wonder, man. I'm sorry. But, dude, Eromanga Sensei sucks.
Popular enough, I guess. It's actually not
It
too...
absolutely fucking sucks, bro. It's like the most boring garbage ever.
bad, to be honest with you. I'm not exactly...
Total fucking downgrade from the original. But, alas, there's many things in life.
Fan of Eromanga Sensei, but this is actually a pretty solid.
I think you'd have the FBI knocking if you said you were.
Well, I mean, God should be used to that by now.
So, I think you understand. The very person that Connor is calling out within this clip that is now going viral is basically himself. Now, okay, I'm going to be completely blunt here. I don't actively watch Trash Taste continuously. I watch a few things here and there, but it's not a podcast I actively follow. I'm just going to be completely blunt. And to be completely honest here, I do like, for instance, like Joey and stuff on them. I love, Giguk and all that. I love the individuals that are on Trash Taste. I've talked with them in the past. They're pretty good dudes. They've been nice to me. But I also am someone that will not sugarcoat things, and I will be completely blunt about how I feel about stuff. And in this case, Connor in general, even if at the time period when he made this a few years back, let's say he is just memeing around and he isn't being truthful. However, his words from a massive voice like him, he's a massive content creator, way more successful than me, his voice echoes out, and there is a lot of people around this time period especially that were basically saying the exact same words as he's saying. Any form of content, let's say Eromanga Sensei, Nagatoro, anything that is not mainstream shonen, for instance, like JJK, Chainsaw Man and stuff, or Demon Slayer, it is deemed problematic. And in this case, his very reaction, even if it's being played up for the memes and engagement, it paints a very big picture of he is doing the very thing that he is complaining about in this new viral clip from 2026 that is now like everybody's talking about, because he...
So maybe he learned? I don't know. Maybe he's not as reactionary?
He is someone that is basically breaking down all nuance and everything, someone that is basically saying fictional content is very problematic and all that, you can't engage with it in any way. And sure, we might say maybe this is a very different type of conversation because that's a figure and he's just talking about a visual novel, but the point here is that he is boiling down conversations and joy of fictional content and just saying everything is basically problematic media, and that's what he did in the past, but now he's saying it's a problem, and he doesn't understand why it is a problem. And I'm just like, bro, Connor, man, I have no hate towards you, but you are legitimately, you're talking about yourself. You are. But like, even if we want to disregard that, okay, let's just say that this is not an example that matters, okay? What we do need to point out here is that...
Oh, shit, I missed the super chat, my bad, Bill Herb. But, Bill Herb with the 5. What's up, Mr. Gamers? Had some fun playing split screen with my brother and his girlfriend on Black Ops 2 Zombies PS5. Very nostalgic. Nice, bro. Yeah, I'm kind of tempted, but at the same time, I know I'm not probably going to play it because I suck with controller nowadays. But it is tempting, especially for Black Ops 1. You know, Black Ops 1 multiplayer holds a special place in my heart, personally. Much more so than Black Ops 2. But very nice, bro. Appreciate it.
The real issues and who is actually causing these problems, I'm just going to say it. The real people that are causing these issues are pretty much crazy leftists. The same people that ruined gaming, ruined Western media. And I know that this is going to upset a lot of people, but honestly, I don't care. I don't care if it makes people upset and all that. The point is that everybody knows, everybody sees it. It's just people are too scared to actually say it because they feel like they're going to get canceled or they're going to be spammed with hate and slander. And to be honest with you, I get slander and hate all the time.
Bought both the Black Ops games and haven't played them. That's how it goes, man. The backlog grows forever.
So I don't really care. I really don't. I'm just going to say it like it is because other people are too afraid to say it. The point is that, yes, it is crazy left-leaning people that come into...
Yeah, I would love for them to do the Modern Warfare trilogy. You know, they were going to do Modern Warfare 2 remastered and Modern Warfare 3 remastered after they did COD 4 remastered, but I think Microsoft put the kibosh on that one. But maybe they'll bring it back, who knows?
Space and want to change things and have a problem with any form of problematic media. Basically, when anime started getting extremely popular in the 2020s, a lot of people from, for instance, the West that really like certain media that's been catering to them for the last decade, they tried to dive in and fundamentally change anime and manga. We know this. I have talked about this in pretty much dozens upon dozens of videos. They are individuals that have come in to basically call anything that is from Japan problematic media. It's the truth. It is. Now, I'm not saying that this is just radical leftists or leftists that do this. There is people on the right that I've seen. Radical Christians or radical right-leaning people that do the exact same thing that want pro-censorship. Both sides are inherently an issue. But I'm just saying, in terms of the overwhelming, there is one side that does have an overwhelming monopoly of...
Was there ever a Modern Warfare 1? Yeah, COD 4. COD 4 Modern Warfare is the name.
Calling everything problematic, and it is definitely those individuals that I've already spoken about. And so here's the thing, it's a lot of people, there's a lot more nuance to this conversation I think that I should talk about.
Let's see, Oski with the 2, let's play Transit Zombies, brutal, man. I'm not a Zombies fan, but Transit especially, good lord. The whole fucking bus mechanic, I don't know. I really did not like Black Ops 2 much at all. I immediately went back to MW3 when I started playing Black Ops 2. And that was after I liked Black Ops 1. So I actually played more Black Ops 1 than Modern Warfare 2 back in the day. And, you know, I was actually kind of looking forward to Black Ops 2. And I just, it didn't really click for me, personally. And I even liked some, not most, of the Black Ops 1 Zombies maps. Which I'm not really a big Zombies guy. But yeah, Transit. That shit's brutal, man. Yeah, I like Black Ops 1 multiplayer better, though. Black Ops 1 to me is just the better game. I think Black Ops 1 is pretty much the best, like, Treyarch Call of Duty by a long shot. And it has the best campaign, also, of any Call of Duty game. Black Ops 1 has the coolest campaign, hands down. Like, that shit's crazy.
Because obviously I'm boiling it down to just people from one political side, but I feel like I need to start from the very beginning on kind of where this happened. And I know, because I've been in the community basically since the early 2000s. Now, obviously, there's people that have decades over me on top of that, but I feel like as someone that has seen kind of the rise of anime over the years, I can definitely put a good origin point, a turning point to where anime fully went mainstream. And that was 100% Demon Slayer. Now, anime was already rising in popularity thanks to SAO and Attack on
I don't know about that. Demon Slayer? Nah. I would say it was more so around My Pedo Academia. My Hero is when I really started to see the penetration into the Normgroid crowd. Because it came out in the midst of the Marvel, you know, fervor. Like, superheroes were literally on fucking fire. So, hold on, let's look this up real quick. Let's look up which one aired first. I mean, maybe it was Demon Slayer first, but I don't know. I remember My Hero. But original air date 2016, and then Demon Slayer. I've yet to watch Demon Slayer. I've never seen it. 2019. Okay, yeah, I'm going with My Hero, bro. That was like 3 years before. That was like 3 years before. That's when I started to see like normies watching anime and stuff. Because I was in college at the time, and I saw a bunch of people watching anime. Which, you know, maybe that's a biased sample, because, you know, college age, you know, young adults. But Sword Art Online, kind of. But then you could say the same thing about Dragon Ball or Naruto. Like, I would say Naruto is probably the thing that was the most mainstream in the US. Like, Naruto, by far, is the most popular anime in the United States. Like, if you're just talking about pure, like, viewership, Naruto is #1. So, Naruto was basically everybody's cherry papa in the US when it came to anime. No, even compared to Dragon Ball, Naruto has way more viewership. In the US specifically. I'm not talking about everywhere else. I'm talking about just in the US. I can't speak to other countries, but Naruto was like the biggest anime in the US. Pokemon doesn't count. Pokemon doesn't count. I don't count Pokemon as a real anime. That's like some gay shit. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, here we go. So, decade in review. The most watched anime of decade by the country. So, this is from Crunchyroll. So, North America. Naruto, Naruto, Naruto. Yeah. So, Naruto and Naruto Shippuden are the most viewed across North America over the past 10 years. South America is a mix of Naruto and Dragon Ball. But yeah. And then across Europe, it's a mix between Naruto, My Hero, and Black Clover. Gross. The Middle East, it's Naruto, and Africa, it's mostly Naruto. Like, yeah, and then Asia, Naruto. So, that's not... Dude, Naruto is super popular. Like, people really underestimate how popular Naruto is. Like, everybody thinks, like, Dragon Ball's a bigger deal. It's not. If you're talking about anime viewership, Naruto is, like, the king. So... that is pretty much everyone's entry point to anime at some point. So, pretty much every single person I knew who watched anime, Naruto was the first one they watched. Oh, I agree Bleach is better, but Naruto is, like, #1. So, that's from Crunchyroll. I mean, that's a pretty reputable source, I would say. Never speak of Burrito. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck Burrito. Grimjaw versus Ichigo, best fight. Yeah, well, I like the Ulquiorra fight better. I just wish it wasn't split in half by an entire season of filler, but, you know, the minor things.
Titan, I'm not going to act like it wasn't, but it didn't really, like, hit a massive, overwhelming mainstream audience until Demon Slayer exploded all over the internet. TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, Reddit, Facebook, it was everywhere. I remember the day it happened. It was trending, and it was very new and brand new for an anime to do that. Nowadays, you can see anime trending all the time, but for its time period, Demon Slayer was something super unique. It trended for days for one specific episode, and that was not normal. It wasn't for that time period at all. And so when it started to trend, it exploded conversation. And then a few months later, COVID hit. And obviously, at this time period, a lot of people that probably heard about Demon Slayer through word of mouth or memes or whatever decided to sit down and watch the show. And obviously, they liked it because it was fundamentally different than everything else that they experienced from Western media. Go figure. But the thing here is that a lot of people that would have never engaged with, for instance, anime or manga, it finally engaged with anime or manga. Now, I'm not saying every individual that came into the community was bad actors that want to change everything and label everything problematic. However, there is a lot of people that, for instance, are more or less the bullies that
women
used to bully you for anime, someone that would throw you in the locker if you
women
would have mentioned.
Just say women, bro. Women ruin everything. It wasn't other guys.
You like drag.
It was women, and liberal men count as women too.
Ball in the early 2000s, those individuals decided to jump into the anime community, and they are now within the anime community, infiltrating it like parasites, and basically they will only accept the mainstream, and anything beyond that is problematic media.
Yeah, it's women, bro. Like, this dude, I guarantee you, is, like, pussy whipped by some leftist whore. So he has to, like, pussyfoot around what he actually thinks. Same with this dude and probably the other guy.
People think anything needs to be basically, you need to be bullied and beat down if you like anything that's outside of, like, JJK, Chainsaw Man, and Demon Slayer. For instance, if you like something like that is considered technically normie anime, Food Wars and Nagatoro, you are problematic. You are a weirdo that needs to be jailed. Even Arrow Manga Sensei, that, you know, we saw Connor's reaction to, Arrow Manga Sensei is normie. It is really, really freaking normie. Like,
yeah, Arrow Manga Sensei is fucking trash. Like, it's just incredibly fucking boring, man. Garbage. So, one-hit wonder creator right there.
2010s, everybody would agree with me that Arrow Manga Sensei is an extremely normie series. It's nothing revolutionary. It's nothing too extreme or anything like that. But apparently in this
it's not even gooner, bro. It's just genuine, just trash. It just sucks.
In the 2020s, something like that is considered very, very extreme. So what I'm saying is that a lot of people, a lot of bullies and stuff got into the media, and they started to basically LARP as anime fans. That's pretty much what it is. So yeah, I feel like the reason why we have that, there's a lot of sensitive people that like to have everything sanitized and boiled down because it's just too problematic for them, and it's those same people that ruined gaming and Western media. So my camera just died.
Yeah, it's women! Women! Women ruined Western media and gaming, and they'll ruin anime too, because behind every cocked leftist is some, you know, even more just obnoxious woman who's far more to the left than they are.
But I'm going to leave it at that. Thank you so much for watching my content. May all of you be safe, stay healthy, and I love you guys. Chibi out.
Any male-dominated space or hobby that gets a sudden influx of women gets ruined. Period. Women ruin everything. They treat fucking video game characters and, by extension, anime characters as competition. So therefore, they must get rid of it because it makes them look bad by comparison. Women do that shit to their own fucking friends. They will do it to your hobbies, too. It's pathetic, bro. It's absolutely fucking pathetic. You know, they will purposely sabotage their own friends in order to appear more beautiful or desirable or whatever, just to one-up them. They will absolutely destroy your hobby if they feel even slightly, you know, threatened by it. So... Women add great things and ideas to anime and games. Oh, yeah, man. All of my favorite game creators are female. They're responsible for great franchises like... Oh, yeah, I can't think of any. Yeah, well, Japanese women for the most part, and, you know, may it stay this way, are far, far more conservative than Western women. By a long shot. So, female Japanese anime creators, you can't really put them in the same boat as Western ones, because they actually still try to cater towards male audiences. Western female creators despise male audiences and go out of their way to actively piss them off and make them, you know, uninterested in whatever it is they're creating. So it's considered a badge of honor to own the chuds in the West. Whereas in Japan, they still try to appeal to them. So, little bit different situation there, but yeah. Yeah, Japanese women are not completely just mind-rotted to hate men. So, thankfully. Let's see. All right, so next up, we got... Oh, that's such a brutal fucking picture. Oh my god. Poor Ray.
Believe it is a way to harvest energy. Let me get back.
Alright, we'll skip this part since we already watched it. We watched the full section. Alright, here we go. Oops. There we are. Why was he crying? Because that was like a recreation of the scene of him recounting the story of the hot goth chick that lived across the hall from him. And he would watch out of his window as her buff, jacked boyfriend would toss her around and have sex with her. And then he would recount that every time he saw her with a wine bottle, he would get a half chub in anticipation of, you know, that scene playing out again. Like, absolutely brutal, man. Like, why would you share that? Dude, that's like the type of shit you keep close to the chest until the day you die. You don't tell a single soul that. You know, you take that to the pearly gates, man. Good lord.
Fucking go outside, get some breath of fresh air, maybe you'll start to feel better. And immediately, the fucking mosquito start to attack me. And the goddamn dog barks. Fucking, like, it's not the video, it's not that, it's my life. It's my fucking life. It's my fucking life. This is my life.
Oh.
This is my life. No, like, literally just a laughing stock. Just a fucking joke to everybody. And I can't get laid. I can't. There's no women. There's no women. There's no point to be doing this.
At least you got $350.
There's no point to be doing this. None of the females want me at all. Like, there's no point to doing this. And
All right, then turn off your super chats.
There's no fucking point to anything. And I just feel sick to my stomach. And I'm just... It's like, can one of you women just fucking do me already, for God's sakes? Like, that's where at a certain point, you just start to wonder, like, what the hell? Is it just terminal torture for the rest of your goddamn life? Or is it just... And that's not even... It's just, I feel queasy and sick. And I go outside to try to, like, make myself feel better and collect my thoughts and come back in. And immediately, the dog starts howling, barking. And, like, I can't hear the dog howling, barking if the air conditioner's on, which is making me sick. And I'm streaming, and I have the headphones on, which, for whatever reason, is making me sick. So, it's... Those are the choices. Those are the choices. It's listen to the fucking dog. Listen to fucking dog. Yeah, Sarah, come on, Sarah. Like, come on. Fucking torture me.
What the hell? Hold on. What the fuck? Oh, it's the Kick homepage. Why did that get unmuted? Okay, whatever. There we go. I just think it's weird that he's, like, actively soliciting sex. Not only from his audience, but from a very specific member of his chat. Like, that shit's weird, bro.
I gotta listen to the fucking dog bark or stream. Like, those are the choices. Be this laughingstock, fucking mocked, ridiculed incel that's perpetually single. Nobody wants at all. I'm just a fucking mockery. Just the butt of a joke to someone that's not even funny. And, like, my life... It's just...
Please give me
I'm miserable.
money.
I'm actually miserable. I can't even read who gave that sub. Fedora operator, thank you. We will get back to it. I'm just...
Is this a new whale that's appeared?
I'm allowed... Look, I'm going to say something. I'm allowed to be displeased with the results of my life. Guys, Chad, I know you're watching. James, everybody that's watching that seems to think that I'm just cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs for being displeased with this supposed wonderful single bachelor life that I lead. I want to get laid, okay? I don't think that I'm so subhuman that I have to pay for it, okay? And you?
There's a pretty girl.
You know, I'm going to say something else to everyone. You know how much of an insult it is to tell someone that their only solution to getting their penis wet is to pay for it. You know, else to everyone. You know how much of an insult it is.
Dude, it's not even probably meant as an insult. They're probably just telling you to do it so you can get it over with. You know, if you're so fucking pent up and angry and unable to get laid, just get it out of your system. That's all it's coming from. Like, it's not some backhanded fucking insult or some shit. It's like, dude, go do something about it. If you're tired of not getting laid, go fucking pay for it and get it out of your system.
To tell someone that their only solution to getting their penis wet is to pay for it. You know that that is an insult.
No, it's not. If someone's constantly bitching and whining about, oh, I can't get laid, I need to have sex. God, I just want to have sex one last time before I die. And then someone goes, oh, well, I know this chick who will fuck you for $500 and she's hot. That's not an insult. That's like, oh yeah, you have a problem. Let's solve it. That's just a male tendency. No, I would just want to complain and be told I'm valid. Don't give me solutions. Like, this is female behavior, bro.
Aaron Clary. He backhandedly insults me every chance he gets. I am not that ugly.
Bruh.
Your dear friend is back? Yeah, I saw some deer the other day. You know, guys, I'm not that ugly, all right? I'm not. And quite frankly, I actually do.
I don't know what, dude, the sound effect is what got me. Not even the picture, it was the fucking sound effect. Brutal, man.
Have something to offer somebody. But every chance anybody gets, and even if they mean well, all they do is insult and degrade and dehumanize and Put down. Everything is a put down. Everything.
Unless you give me $50.
And the just pay for it cope is the worst one. It's the worst one. And I'm so sick of being told over and over and over again. Guys, you have to stop. If you're gonna, I'm gonna start banning people, okay? You have to stop. I'm going to start banning people. You have to.
I am this. Chaka Shaka, you wish I was this bad.
Stop with the fucking just pay for it. Even millionaires pay for it. Cope. You have to stop. I'm not paying for it. You have to stop. You have to stop. You have to stop. You have to stop.
Millionaires literally do pay for it. Why do you think the chicks are with millionaires? Because they'll get a bunch of free shit. Oh my god, bro. Sweet summer child. She's gonna love me for me. I'm just so wonderful. Any woman who gets to be near me long enough will fall hopelessly in love. And it won't matter how much money I have or what I look like or any of that. All that will matter is that we're together. Like, what type of Disney Channel bullshit is this? Yeah, he rage walked off.
I think that air conditioner's making me sick. I don't know how much longer I can do this. I really don't. I'm not enjoying this.
Oh, you poor thing. You made $350. His suffering. It knows no end.
And I don't know how else I'm supposed to meet anybody. I'm not enjoying this. I'm not enjoying any part of this anymore.
Then quit.
Every chance somebody gets, they fucking shove it in my face about how worthless and subhuman I am. Every minute of every day. It's all I'm constantly reminded of. That nobody wants me. I can't go, I can't live, I can't do this. I don't think it's possible to find anybody at this point. I really don't. I really need a woman to prove me wrong, okay? And it's obvious that's not gonna happen. My life is basically gonna be shit job after shit job. You know, you people sit in my chat and you talk about hopelessness and you want solutions and you want this, that, and the other. I'm barely alive. You realize that, right? I don't know how I'm still sober. I have no clue. I got up at 1 today, 1:30. I'm gonna have to go start a fucking construction job in a little bit. I have people driving by my house, blasting their fucking exhaust dicks. Because they think it's funny. What the hell is that noise? God. Like, I feel like I'm gonna be sick. Fucking... sober for 5 fucking years. For what? Make a YouTube channel for 2 fucking years for what? So literally everyone else can mod me, except for some fucking 5'3" fag. Literally 0 female prospects. None. Actually, negative female prospects. I didn't think that was possible.
Oh my
I didn't think that was possible,
bro. Holy shit.
And we got all these new faggots in here. Manual labor can be good for the body.
Fuck off! I will start banning people en masse.
I don't know when the next time I'm gonna stream is. Alright? This is obviously not working. This is obviously not working. I don't know where the fuck women are. They don't want me. Nobody wants me. At all. And I'm just some fucking joke to everybody. Just be super chatted and made fun of during the process.
Oh, you poor thing. You're making so much
fucking
money.
Exist in this hell.
Oh my god.
And there's no escape. There's no relief.
You got 349.
There's no, like, there's no rainbow. There's no good outcome.
Holy shit.
It's just.
He's got 349.
Wow, here we go.
Reasons.
Do I not have mods today? Is that it? Do I not have mods today? Apparently. Now, every single one of these people that doxed me and posted my social and mass spam me and torture me because I'm not attractive enough can all go get fucked. I don't care about anything anymore. I'm sick and tired of always being miserable. I'm sick and tired of being brokenhearted. I'm sick and tired of being reminded constantly that I'm just not what any of these women want. And I'm not what anybody wants. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. And I just...
Jason dropped it, almost smashed his toes.
That's insane! You're getting a cup of coffee! It's not a bad look. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I am not enjoying my life, and I'm not enjoying my options, and I'm having a midlife existential crisis. Just... It's all coming to a head, and I'm about to go work, and there's zero interaction with people my age or younger at all on the job site. There's none, and it's just work and coming home and watching videos, basically. There's like nothing else to do, because you have to be in bed by 7 or 8 to be functional in the morning, or at least I do. And that's going to be for 6 months. It's going to be for the rest of the year. And I already have zero interaction with people my age or younger, and this streaming was my interaction with people my age or younger, and this is going so terribly that, and by terribly, I mean, like, identity theft, death threats, like, the people that dislike me in a way I didn't think was possible. Like, I don't think I've ever seen, like, I can't keep my head straight with how bad they dislike me. I've never had anyone dislike me this much. Ever.
Yeah, he wants more donos.
I guess they just never told me. I guess Aurora meant it when he said he wasn't bullied enough in school. So you doxed me and leaked my social security number and then fucking pay people to drive by my house and floor it with mufflers, huh?
Why would anyone pay someone to do that? There's no logical reason for that at all. There's none. What reason would someone have to pay someone to floor it without fucking mufflers in front of your house? What would that accomplish exactly? Literally nothing.
Anything. The people that ruin my life know who they are, and they're the ones that have to fucking sleep at night. Honestly. Fedora, you didn't do anything wrong. You're fine. It's not your fault that I'm a loser. It's not my dad's fault that I'm a loser and I lost my hair and I failed to launch even though I have 2 houses. And I've made over $100,000 for like 5 years in a row. Fuck me, right? I literally made $100,000 last year. You know that, right? You know gross was $100,000. But I'm the loser. I'm the chud. I'm the one that should feel bad about himself.
But he can't afford groceries.
I'm the one that can't get laid. I'm the one that's not good enough for women. I can't even get Sarah. I can't get anybody.
Dude.
There's nobody.
That is so creepy. He's like trying to guilt trip this chick into fucking him. Like, this is so manipulative. Like, dude, this is like the type of shit that like a psycho bitch does. Like, this is crazy, man. He's trying to, like, genuinely emotionally manipulate her into having sex. Like, this is beyond creepy at that point. Like, that's way too far, bro. Way too... Like, that's genuine sexual harassment at that point.
I get my shitty house that everybody makes fun of and hates. I don't even want anything anymore. I don't give a shit about Griffin. I don't give a shit about Griffin. Lonnie, I don't care. He's a fat chud. He's a piece of shit. And he knows that he's fucking piece of shit.
Oh, man. I'm a fat chud. No. I'm only slightly overweight. God damn it. Big boned. I'm not fat. Whatever. Brutal, dude. My mommy says I'm still growing. Oh my god, bro. But, like, this is the thing, is Raymond would have someone say something way less severe to him, and he would lose his fucking shit. Dude, who fucking... Call me a fucking fat chud if you want. I don't care. You know, my own chat calls me a fucking fat chud. It doesn't matter. Who gives a shit? But, you know, everything's so personal. If it don't apply, let it fly. You're not fat, you're husky? That's right. I'm fluffy, dude.
I'm talking about the people who dox my social and send me emails and shit and call me relentlessly, and they... I'm talking about those people. I'm talking about Sinaguso. Fucking disgusting dude. Who wants to fucking act like he's some kind of paragon of manhood when he had to marry a black chick. Let's not forget that. Not a judgment call, just making a statement. Yeah, gross was pretty close to 100. It wasn't all from YouTube. Remember, I fucking worked construction last winter.
Remember that story he was telling when we watched that video about him and his painting where he was, like, lusting over that one black chick? So we know that's Cope, bro. He also wanted to bang black chicks. Where he was saying, like, how hot she was, and when she took off her clothes for everyone to paint, you know, he was getting all excited, and, you know.
Trust me, it was not all from YouTube. Did I put a curse on Griffin? No.
Man.
Anybody who wants to be jealous of my money, that's the... Like, I have no money. There's no money.
I have no money. I made over $100,000 over the past 5 years. Okay, well, which one is it? Did you make $500K in the past 5 years, or do you have literally no money, dude?
I have nothing. I have
You have 2 houses.
Literally nothing in my life. I have nothing in my life. I have this house. I have another house that no one wants. I can't get anybody to touch me. I have nothing going for me. I can't post on YouTube. All I've done this year is pay off a mortgage. It's not even paid all the way off. The money, it's not millions of dollars, and quite frankly, $100,000 isn't.
Yeah, I've got my cards, man. You know, Aerith will never leave me.
I had to bust my ass and literally I had to call my brother out to play bodyguard to try to get my fucking deadbeat ass tenants out of my house. And I still had to pay them a fucking $1,500 security deposit back. It's not the rental, $20,000 worth of construction work. I think it was about... I don't think it's ever going to happen for me. I really need a woman to prove me wrong. I really do. But none of you will. Now, the reason that I have the support that I have, and this is not lost on me. Fedora puts it right there. The reason that I have the support that I have is because my audience is on my side. I'm actually on the brink. Like, I hate it. This is horrible. There's no acting here. I am completely dissatisfied with how my life turned out. I'm completely dissatisfied with how my life turned out. I'm completely disappointed with how sobriety went. Now, that does not mean I'm going to start drinking again. And by the way, none of this means I'm not suicidal in any way at all.
But what does sobriety have to do with anything? Those are two completely different things. Whatever.
I really like living. I'd like to start enjoying my life. I'm frustrated by the results of my effort. I am tired of constantly being told to keep being humble. If I go any lower, I'll be fucking under the floor.
Oh my... You literally were just flexing how much money you've made. If he's any more humble, he'll go underneath the floor? Bro, you were literally just fucking pocket watching all your haters like going, yeah, I made $500,000 over the past 5 years. Like, literally flaunting it like, don't any women want to suck my dick now? Like, oh my God, this is insane, man. The face of humility.
I feel... I'm like on a Shelby level of misunderstood right now.
But see, this is the type of shit that makes people, like, radicalized against him. Is one sentence, he's flexing his wealth, rubbing it into people's face, like, oh, I made $100K last year, and the 4 years before that, too. And then wants to act like he's the most humble man alive. Like, that rubs people the wrong way. Like, it doesn't matter, even if they like you, that still doesn't sit well with people. You know, that's the type of shit that turns people against you. You know, pick a lane and stick in it. Either you want to flex the fact that you're ultra successful, you're making a bunch of money, and, you know, because of that, you know, you're a prime bachelor candidate. But then you can't come out and act like you're, you know, holier than thou and this super humble guy that literally never flaunts anything. So it's just, yeah, it's very hypocritical.
There's fucking somebody making noise outside. Fuck. I've come to the conclusion that I am capable. I don't know how to enjoy my life. I don't know how to do that. And I'm really getting tired. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired of being like, I got 177 people watching right now. 177 A-logs.
Dude, it reminds me of this. He's tired. Hold on.
Like, I got 177 people. And I'm really getting tired.
He's tired, man.
Hey guys, it's me. I'm done. Like, I'm so freaking tired of it. I'm like going absolutely freaking mad. I didn't expect to freaking get this big, and I didn't expect, like, my past and everything to get all out there. And Keemstar just keeps freaking, it's just constant barrage. Like, all my videos are like, I've been up for so long, and I'm so stressed right now, and it's just, I'm done. I can't do it anymore. I'm just done. Like, this isn't worth it.
Is this not familiar?
I'm so sorry, guys. You guys are like, you know, how big of an inspiration I am to you guys and stuff, and I'm not. I am so not. Yeah, and I'm so tired of freaking people saying I'm not the victim, and I'm not the victim. I never fucking said it was the victim! I never said it was the victim! I never fucking once said it was the victim! And I'm sick and tired of being called a fucking rapist! I'm tired of it all! I'm tired! I'm fucking tired of all of done! Fuck! Fuck you! Fuck you! I hate you all who are attacking me constantly! Leave me the fuck alone! I just wanted to make a fucking YouTube channel and fucking entertain people. I just wanted that. I just wanted that so bad. I just wanted to make people happy and shit. I just wanted to leave. I just wanted to leave my fucking room that I was in for years, and I finally did, and you fucking won't leave me alone! Ah! I'm tired of it! I'm tired of it! So I'm done.
You're broke.
I'm done.
You're fucking poor.
I'm done. I'm done. You win. You fucking win. Okay? I raped absolutely no one. I am not a fucking pedophile. But you fucking win, okay? I'll fucking go. I'll go. You
But, like, isn't the behavior pattern, like, similar? Like, there's some definite parallels there, bro. Definitely some parallels.
I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired of being like, I got 177 people watching right now. 177 A-logs.
Yeah, Basherverse.
Yeah. Look, I'm getting ready to go back on the job site.
Yeah, dude, his girlfriend, Clara Baby Legs, and him basically are the catalyst for the OnlyFans epidemic. Like, they were doing OnlyFans before OnlyFans even existed. So they were the ones who, like, basically pioneered the content creation to porn pipeline. So, kind of interesting. And that took place after he made that video.
The hell is that noise? You remember that stream? Yeah, I remember every stream. And I don't remember the streams. Damn trolls. They can't fucking help themselves. The funny thing is they're getting desperate. The shit they post now as some kind of like own is just laughable. It's like, dude, okay, congratulations. You Google searched my name and found a picture of me with messy hair and a beard. And say that I look cringe? You think this gives you power over me? Like, I was 25. Sorry I had hair and a beard. Everyone had a beard in fucking New York in 2015, whatever that was, 2013.
He's Review Tech USA maxing.
Who cares what she thinks? We like you. I know people like me. I am not ignorant of that. Thank you. Most of us are on your side, Raymond. Don't bite our heads off, please. I didn't bite anybody's head off. Look, I literally just had the fucking photo comparison pulled up. Literally 3 seconds before that got put in the chat over and over again. I'm not biting anybody's heads off. You guys have no idea the shit I'm going through right now. You actually don't. No clue. The fucking shit these fuckers are dragging my ass through. I said enjoy this shit while it's still happening. Well, I get it. Everybody likes everybody else more than I do. Than me. Everybody likes everybody else more than me. Fine. Fine. It's my fucking chat. All right? I'm not biting anybody's fucking head off. God. And I saw the fucking chat from him before I even pulled up the head shot of the up guy. Jesus.
You're normal, FBI? Could have fooled me. Let's see. Mutt Bob Sharp Pants with the 2. DBDR second video, poor basher. Got proven wrong, Foids. Well, I don't think it was proven wrong necessarily. It just wasn't as severe as everyone thought. Like, he was convicted. Like, that was an actual fact. People dug up, like, the arrest record and that type of shit. But it wasn't as severe as everyone thought. It was, like, basically a sketchy kind of age gap situation, which wasn't as bad as, you know, people were making it out to be, basically. If I'm not mistaken, it was basically just like a plea deal or some shit like, I don't exactly remember, but yeah, it was not anywhere near the level that a lot of people were hyping it up to be. But there was actually something there.
You know, the shit that I get called in Sinaguso's fucking chat, his entire stream, he does nothing about. The doxing, the harassment, the fucking emails I get, the constant phone calls. Let's check. Let's see. Oh yeah, constant phone calls. The emails. The fucking emails. Fedora, thank you for another rage quit. It's okay to be upset, but you do have friends that care. I know. I'm sorry. I'm upset that my camera, for no reason at all, literally no reason, the camera's just not gonna work today. Which is really annoying, because I like having the option for the two fucking angles. I do. A7 Dimensions with the skull, thank you. I like having the options for the... Look, these fucking people took away my YouTube channel. And they're still acting like I'm the bad guy. Okay? They doxed me. They put my social out there. Literally.
Raymond, then, you know?
So I became a Nazi, yeah, bitch, I'm the villain.
There you go. You got your new theme.
They put my fucking social out there. All right? Now, I'm sorry for yelling at James. Okay? James is killing it. He's doing great. He's fine. I'm sorry for yelling at James. All right? You want people to blame? You know which YouTube channels to go harass. Those fucking people that got me ran off the platform. That threaten my life. That make my family, they torment us. The shit that I saw in comment sections today, y'all should be ashamed of yourselves. You should be ashamed of yourselves. All I've done is watch videos on the internet and try to make a little bit of fucking money doing it. I am not rolling in money. I'm definitely not rolling in pussy. I am negative in the pussy department. Negative. Literally, I've had people come to me and tell me that they've started a YouTube channel and got a girlfriend from it and thanked me for it. And I don't hate this person. Let me be clear. I'm not mad at anybody. I'm mad at these...
It could have fooled me.
...fucking trolls that ran me off YouTube. Because I said I wanted to maybe find somebody.
Then why did you even bring it up? Why did you even bring that up?
To be within my life. And they decided, no, we're going to be the moral fucking arbiters. And decided, you're not good enough, Raymond. You're not good enough for women. You're not good enough to have success. You're not good enough for any kind of notoriety except for infamy. You're just a loser. You're a fucking troglodyte. You're a fucking cave cretin. You're a fucking bottom feeder. You're not good enough to exist, Raymond. We want you to start drinking again. Chug, 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 chug. Fucking dox my socials. And you fuckers encouraged it over there on your goddamn detractor chats. You know what you did. You know who you are. You know that you're the ones who gotta sleep at night, but the thing is, you're bad people. So you sleep really fucking well at night, even though you fucking ruined my life. You fucking assholes. All right? Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Go fuck with somebody else. Constant doxing, constant harassment, never-ending lies, defamation, conspiracy, using my copyrighted content constantly, not transformatively, ever.
Dude, this is exactly how you don't handle trolling 101. Oh, man. You generational the two. Griffin told me to go to his house. No cap. That's right, man. I have a very long and storied history of encouraging that exact behavior. Wait, fuck. I lost track of what I wanted to read. Oh my god. Oh yeah, there we go. Raymond, you're gonna have to deal with the Kiwi farms for life now. Exactly. Dude, this is how you feed the fucking trolls, dude. The trolls are getting an all-you-can-eat buffet from this reaction. I don't know why he's, like, declaring his life is ruined, too. It's like, you're just admitting defeat now, openly. You know, there's nothing you can do.
Accusing me of things I don't want to repeat. All right? How would you guys feel if your socials got doxxed to everyone? If your phone was going off nonstop? If you constantly were worried about somebody showing up to your damn house? How would you feel? Answer the question. How would you feel about that? How would you respond?
Everyone agrees, like every sane person agrees with you, Raymond, right now. There's not really anyone, even the people who like to make fun of you, that think like that type of shit is cool. Like, yeah, maybe there's some, but that's not the norm. Most people would agree that that is way too fucking far. Way too far. So, again, instead of, like, you know, burning the bridges like you did initially, blaming everyone when it wasn't anyone's fault that you named, myself included, I've never fucking participated in that type of shit, and I never will. You know, if it gets posted in my chat, I'll fucking ban the account. So, this is the worst way to handle this. They don't care about doxing you. They don't care about showing up to your house. They don't care about any of your information. They just want the reaction. That's what it is. That's the entire point of this, is to get exactly what you're giving them right now. It doesn't matter if it was your fucking Xbox Live password or your social security number. If you react the same way, they're going to keep doing it. So, again, they don't have any real interest in your personal info. The only thing they want is how you react to the fact that they have it. So, I don't know, man. This is just... It's only going to keep getting worse if this is how you respond to it. But, I don't know. You just can't help certain people with this type of stuff.
I'm literally just a 37-year-old dude that lives alone. I watch videos on the internet. I don't do anything to anyone. I never actually harass anybody. I watch publicly facing videos on the internet in my little fucking hug box echo chamber. That's what I do, all right? I don't dox people's shit. I don't send people to people's houses. I don't send them mail. I don't fucking harass their family. I don't do shit to anybody. I watch videos on the internet. And apparently that has pissed off some fucking insecure little incels to the point where they can't exist without trying to make my life a living nightmare. I didn't do anything to you people. I literally made a YouTube channel because I was sitting here dying, not interacting with anybody else, and never having anybody listen to me. I was sitting here dying, doing an Excel spreadsheet job, listening to people lecture me on the internet. When I'm sitting here going...
But you chose to watch those videos. You could have watched ancient... Like, when I'm doing my Excel spreadsheet job, I'm listening to ancient world history and, you know, stories of the fucking gods and ancient fucking civilizations and, you know, religious theology discussions or whatever it might be. Pokemon card vending videos. Like, you don't have to fucking listen to somebody talk shit and tell you you're, you know, inept and not worthy and you need to do X, Y, and Z. Like, you control that input, bro. Nobody made you listen to fucking red pill videos 24/7. Like, come on, man.
No, you guys are wrong. And I made videos, and I was good at it. But all of you little moral arbiters little Caesars, little Crown Prince Napoleon kings seem to think that you can fucking...
I prefer the term Augustus.
Own the day and own the narrative and completely destroy some bald, lonely incel in Ohio. All right? I didn't do anything to anybody except for watch videos and comment on them. You guys have tried to ruin my life over watching videos of women that wouldn't touch you if you paid them. Like, how do you not see that? How do you not see that you're in the wrong? Zach Teddy Mitchell with the rage quit. Thank you. Their minds. They got to go piss in the Wheaties. Ain't nobody gonna let you have anything nice. No, they're actually at the place in their life where they're just evil. They're so full of hate. They will stop at nothing. They're just evil people. Anabolics. Fucking out of here.
Oh, is this when he struck you? Interesting.
God, man, look at these fucking neck tattoos. I gotta pull this video up. I just saw this thumbnail. I gotta show you.
200 girls. 200 girls with intent. Oh my god. My dog, my fucking dog will take out your neck. I can't tell you how many times I've restarted this process. I guess you can say I'm being desperate. I'm being honest, lads. I guess you can say I'm being desperate. I'm being honest, lads. I guess you can say I'm being desperate. I'm being honest, lads. Lads.
That was great.
This motherfucker just dissed me.
Dissed
on
me?
a track I made over a year ago.
God damn. Man, that was great. That was great, actually.
With pretzels, he loves them. He gets all tight in knots over thinking about pretzels. Pretzels covered in peanut butter, and chocolate pretzels. Pretzels. Raymond loves his pretzels.
I'm a bee.
Raymond loves his pretzels.
I love carbs. I seriously though, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. It's gonna be so bad. Oh, it's gonna be a hard adjustment. It is gonna be a hard. Oh my god, she's not done yet.
Oh man, it wouldn't be one of these without seeing that ugly mug.
It's gonna be an adjustment. Going back to work. It's gonna be an adjustment. See, these, like, this right now, the chat right now, the way things are going right now, is what I like. I do not like when the streams begin and people are trying to get in on me and Cineguso streaming and all those stupid detractors are doing their thing. I'm out of breath. All right, let's finish this up here. No, thank you, Zach. I almost called him Bob Dylan. Oh man, Sin asshole should be embarrassed for making fun of that.
He always finds Shelby like a lone ship at sea to a lighthouse. That's right, man. Oh my god. I just... the obsession, I really don't fucking get it, man. Like, of all the chicks he watched, Shelby is the one who has his heart still. I guess it's kind of sweet, but yikes.
Anybody have a question? The sunglasses don't cover enough of his face. He should wear a mask and no one has to see it. Go tell him that. Look, that dude, thank you, Zach, really. That was very generous. I'm very, very grateful. 13 subs is nothing short of a miracle. That's a lot. That's crazy. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate it. But yeah, Cineguso he's a fool and he knows it. And all he does is double down and he's...
Let's see. Mutt Bob, Sharp Pants are the two define this as a genuine tard, though. Pot, kettle, dysgenic. I don't know what you mean by that, but alright.
Just getting his money because he has no morals or scruples. I mean, look. And honestly, do you want his life? Think about it that way. That's what you gotta tell yourself. Do you want his life? He's miserable. He's completely audience captured by a bunch of fucking incels that weren't good enough for my chat, let alone anywhere else on the fucking internet, or real life for that matter. Yeah, I'm going after you, you little fucks. What did he...
But I mean, Raymond, your audience captured, too. Like, whether he wants to acknowledge it or not, he has to remain miserable in order to relate to his audience. Like, you're gonna just keep going through this vicious cycle and feedback loop of... You know, be super depressed and angry on the internet, get paid, dopamine receptor goes off. You know, makes you happy. But then when you become happy, you stop making as much money. So what happens? You go back to being depressed and miserable. Then you get more money. Then your fucking dopamine goes off. It's like just, it'll keep going and going and going and going. And he'll never break that cycle because it's too addicting. So, yeah, it's not a good place to be.
What did he say? Detroit Zoo has a great gorilla exhibit. Dude, do you have a gorilla exhibit video? I saw this video on fucking Twitter. I should have saved it. It was in my timeline of this AI video of this fucking, it was this gorilla dancing, and he had like, dude, what? She literally made an OF cosplaying Ariana as playing victim on camera. Ariana Grande lookalike Paige Neonman says she felt misled by Star's DM. Oh my god. She does look like her. I'm not going to show this on screen, but I just opened up Twitter. This is why you should never want to fucking open up Twitter on screen, because it's just porn. It's just porn. It's just porn. And there's this chick that legit looks like Ariana Grande, spread eagle with her hoo-ha's out. And now she's apparently, Ariana Grande is going after her. And I don't know how to say her name, but is going after her. And she's like making a video complaining about it now, apparently, if I'm reading that right. Anyway, today in news about porn you didn't need to know. Oh yeah, by the way, did you guys see this thing about Aubrey Plaza cheating on her husband, and then apparently the husband committed suicide, and now she Ray. Look at.
I gotta say, Aubrey Plaza is super overrated, man. Like, I've never really understood the hype behind her, but you know, to each their own, I guess. Let's see. Zano Don with the 5 video that goes after Raymond and Nick F. All right, yeah, I can take a look.
Look at this. Oh my god, computer! Fucking control find.
All right, awesome.
Oh my
Thanks, Nick.
god. Look, Ray, 15 mentions. 15 mentions. Ray can't even mow a lawn right? What are you talking about? Ray can't even mow a lawn right. What are you fucking talking about?
There's your belch.
RTUMaxxing.
No, it's look, the computer sucks, okay? Let's just be honest. I don't know, I have never gotten used to it. Oh, everything about me is an ick to women. I get that, all right? I get told that all the fucking time.
Only about 16
Well, that looks nice. What's she bitching about?
grandmasters,
Like, she got a new bag, she got clean, whatever that is, she got paint on the walls.
with 2 separate
She
mattresses.
got a hammock.
One for me and one for my older brother. Even though we each have our own sleeping place,
So they just like lay around and look at their iPhones? Is that what it is?
neither of us has any real privacy. It can sometimes be inconvenient.
When he needs to jerk off, it's inconvenient.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
We learned to accept it.
God.
The room has an old air conditioner and a window for fresh air. Outside is a roof above the bathroom, where the water tank and the outdoor unit of the air conditioner are installed.
You know why they're pushing all this so much? Is because in America in the future, you're going to have your own private water tanks and stuff. Like, public utilities are going to stop working.
What?
Above the ceiling is a layer of insulation to reduce the heat during the summer.
We're gonna have no public utilities? That's right. The data centers are gonna drink us dry, guys.
Even so, with the weather
Even though they all operate on a closed loop and only need new water every 10 years.
is hot, we can't sleep without turning on the air conditioner. There's also an opening in the...
That's it. Have a good night, guys.
Whoa, buddy. All right. Oh, God. This dude is so cringe. This JP Sears guy, I think is his name. Holy fuck, dude. I've seen a bunch of his, like, videos on Twitter recently. So fucking cringe. Yeah, all these, like, thumbnails are AI slop. It's a bunch of, you know, conservatards, basically. All right, let's see. Shit. So next up, we've got, hold on, scroll up.
What's up, everybody?
We're going from Raymond to steaks, so no one can say there's not range on these live streams.
Always ask me, Guga, can you one day do a full tutorial on how you cook a steak? Today is that day. Usually we have B-rolls and beautiful shots of music and steaks being cooked, but I never really explained my method. And today you're gonna find out one of the reasons why my steak is better than most people. First things we need to go over is the tools that you're gonna be using. And my very first tool is the grill. Now the grill is important because I like to have two different...
I don't like grills. I prefer pan.
Zones. We have the cold zone and the hot zone. The second thing that you need is good tongues. I love these tongues so much that I actually made one myself. Another tool I like to use is a basting brush. I like to use this to baste steaks that does not have a lot of fat. If they have fat, there's almost no need for basting at all. Talking about cuts, I'll be grilling 3 today. One is a ribeye, the other one a New York strip, and a marinated skirt steak. Now here's the deal. If you put inside of the grill, will come out of the grill. With that being said, I'm gonna walk you through it. Not too much fanciness today. We're gonna have a little bit of fanciness, come on, because this is Google, you know what I mean? But at the same time, I'm gonna show you and explain to you as best as I could my method. All right, so as you can see here, the most important part of grilling is your grill, okay? We're gonna start with the big boys first because they're thicker. This grill is super hot. Look, it's already smoking. Because it's smoking, if I put my steak here right now, it will burn. I don't want it to burn. So I'm gonna quickly rotate it. It's on the other side and put my steaks right there. I don't want any sizzling, even though it's sizzling a little bit because it's super hot, but I don't wanna put it on my grill grate and go that means it's gonna burn. This is what I'm looking for right now. It looks great. Now, since these steaks are choice grade, I'm gonna be using a compound butter to baste them on top of them. There's not enough fat. For that, I'm gonna use a combination of a good quality butter together with my rub. All I do is mix a little bit on there, and just like a compound butter, it produces an incredible flavor. Now, this butter is ready.
You do not need to put that much butter on a fucking ribeye. That's crazy.
For basting, or even to use it as a compound butter. I mean, butter makes everything better, everybody. Come on now. Now, it has been exactly about 30 seconds. That's good enough already. I'm going to rotate my grill grate. I am going to flip the steak back to this side. Now, I started getting a little bit of char already because this thing is super hot. What I like to do is I just remove that char. I don't want any char right now because I'm looking for a golden brown steak. We don't want black, we want golden brown. See how it's already starting to smoke? That tells me that the other side is cooking a lot faster. So I will rotate again. I'm gonna clean.
Yeah, it's the seasoning that's burning, not the actual steak.
The residual seasoning from the previous one, I am going to put it right here. Starting to get a nice golden brown, which is what I'm looking for. And I'm going to do a quick basting right here. Just a little bit, everybody. This is what I'm looking for. Remember, we're looking for golden brown and avoiding as much as possible in the beginning to have any char. Char should be created towards the end. It will have a better flavor and it will look better too. This is what you want. Nice golden brown color. Get over here, Angel. You can see, this is our lunch, by the way. Starting to flare up too much now. I don't like it. I'm going to spin my grate, leave it right there. Give it a second. If things starts getting a little bit out of hand, step back. Let things cool down a little bit. Right now, I am not trying to cook the steak. I know it sounds weird, right? But I'm not cooking it. I'm trying to get a nice crust. I mean, let me show this to Angel. I mean, take a look at that, Angel.
Yeah,
is it sexy or what?
It.
It's hungry, everybody. It's breakfast time. Excuse me. It's lunchtime. Who eats steak for breakfast, Guga? Okay, these steaks have a nice crust, but they are almost completely raw still inside. I'm going to put them right here and let them chill. We all know butter makes everything better, right? So I'm going to put a little bit of butter just because I can. More butter, more butter. Previously, I only seasoned the steak with salt, pepper, and garlic powder, just so you know. Now with that Guga's rub, it's just going to add additional flavor. You don't want to season the steak before cooking with Guga's rub because this rub has a little bit of sugar, and if you do so, it's just going to burn. So it's either for basting or towards the end to add it to your steak. Now we're going to grill this skirt steak. Now this skirt steak, on the other hand, is a completely different ball game. The marinade has sugar. It's
why would you put sugar on a steak? That's gross. Yeah, nah.
From my brother Emilio. What's going to happen is they're going to burn really quickly. And if I put it right here on this grill right now, it is blazing hot. Just listen. Whew. There you go. You already burned. So what I want to do is I want to start it with a cold grate. Spin the grate and place it. Now what I love about this skirt steak right here is that I don't have to do anything. It's already ready for me, ready to go. I just got to cook it to perfection. Now I'm going to wait until I got a little bit of a crust. Then I'll spin it once again and keep doing so every 30 seconds to make sure I don't burn the steak. So I'm just going to flip this one. Look at how I already almost got a crust already. Look at that.
Meat.
See?
I don't like sweetened meat.
Look at this one. It's marinated, everybody has sugar. Rotate, put him right back over here. Put him right back over here. Put him right back over here. I'm listening. Things are getting a little crazy. I don't want it to burn.
All I need on my steak is some salt and a little bit of pepper. So, that's it.
Move it out of the fire. See, I'm putting...
Maybe some thyme as well if I want, but... Yeah, I don't really season. The whole point of a steak is to taste the beef. You don't need to, like, dump a bunch of shit on it.
A crust on these very quickly. You want to avoid that, everybody. These are the sugars. They're burning faster than the steak is cooking. So that's why we got to keep moving. Oh, we're going to be eating good today, boy. I'm already getting happy with this crust right here. I don't think I need anything else. I am happy with this crust. Final spin. Take it out of the fire. Look at this crust. Looks beautiful. I'm going to grab my other 2 steaks. One's going to go right there.
No, I will not let him finish cooking.
There. The other one.
I'm going to complain the entire time.
It's going to go right there. And now I have full control to cook it in indirect heat, which I'm looking for an internal temperature of 135 degrees Fahrenheit. Once that's done, the steaks are ready. Now we're gonna let them cook until they reach the temperature, and then we're gonna chop them up and eat because we're hungry. Okay, so of course, since the skirt steaks are way smaller, those are ready first. We're gonna remove them. This is our lunch. We got our beautiful skirt steak over here, everybody. They just came off the grill. Now what you wanna do is go ahead and slice it right away. Don't let it rest, okay? No, I'm just joking. Can't even say it with a straight face. Yes, you have to let it rest. For a skirt steak like this, 5 minutes is good enough.
5 minutes later.
Now here's an important method about skirt steak. So you want to slice it against the grain. I first go this way, and then you want to cut them against the grain, like so. I mean, perfect medium rare.
If it's not medium rare, it's not good, everybody.
No, I'm just joking. You eat your steak however you want, okay? We like medium rare. Oh, fire. As we are eating and enjoying our lunch, everybody, the neighbors started going,
skirt steak is trash.
But we must respect the steak, so we got to get it out right now. I'm gonna let them rest a little bit. Leo, instead of just filming, come grab one.
You do not have to tell me twice, Guga.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
This is the good stuff right here.
Oh, guys, you have no idea what you are missing. This is some good steak.
If you never tried these marinated Korean steaks from my brother Emilio, just try it. You'll thank me later. These are let it rest for a little bit longer, 8 minutes. Let's slice. Start back here. One motion. As soon as you begin, put your finger there, slice the rest, and it's ready.
Oh, it's burnt. Yeah, no, that's way too cooked.
And just slice, slice.
That's
slice.
like medium.
Wow, Guga, you're making it look so easy.
I cook 1 steak a month, so I have a little experience. 1 steak a month?
That's overcooked, man. That's not even medium rare anymore. That's medium.
Steak, medium rare, everybody. That's the way we like it. If you like your steaks medium, everything is the same exact method. If you like your steaks well done,
yeah,
I'm so sorry.
Exactly. It's the same exact method because that is medium.
You. Okay, let's try this. All right, let's go for it. Ready? Enough talking. Cheers.
Oh, that's way overcooked.
Oh. God, damn it. Not too much fancy editing. Let me know if you like this type of video, everybody. If you do, we'll do more. If you want to see how I cook burgers, because it's...
No, this is how you cook a steak, guys. Let's see. Is there a good example here? Perfect. Absolutely perfect. That is cooked perfectly. Especially when you're on the grill, you want to cook it as little as possible. When you're cooking in a pan, you can cook it a little more without losing the flavor because you're retaining the juices inside of the pan itself, and they concentrate into like part of the crust on the steak. The more you cook a steak, the less it tastes like steak, especially when the juice can drip out from the meat. Now, if the juice is in a container, like a pan where it can't leak out, and it just concentrates into like the seasoning or outer crust, you have a little more leeway. But on the grill, less is more. But yeah, that's beautiful, man. I would eat steak raw, honestly. Like, I have eaten it raw many times. Does Gordon do his blue?
Right, the guide to cooking a perfect steak. Hot pan. The secret here is to make that fried thyme. Let out. Beautiful. Let them rest. And off.
Let's see.
And then from there, slice. Rare, going on to medium rare. Delicious.
What did it look like? Brutal. Yeah. Asked Michelin chefs. Let's see.
Everyone thinks they know how to cook a steak until they see how a real chef does it. I asked 5 different chefs, ranging from up-and-coming chefs to Michelin-starred chefs, how they cook their steaks. You're about to learn the secrets, the techniques, and the flavor bombs behind the most debated food on the planet. And by the end of this video, you'll never cook a steak the same way again. We'll start off this video with an Iron Chef.
And that's it. This is how you cook a steak like a pro.
All right, chef, let's get it. Let's dig in. Oh my gosh, that is the juiciest looking steak I've ever seen. Chef, I think we cooked it primal, so we gotta eat it primal. Let's
That's medium rare.
dig in, chef.
Whoa, it's so good.
You're right about the smoke.
Right, doesn't it taste different?
All
on
the
the steak?
flavors are infused, yeah. You can smell the smoke. It's like a punch in your mouth as soon as I take a bite. So Chef Mark said earlier before that, you know, when we saw now a Michelin star restaurant out here in DC, he's gonna show us how to cook a steak the proper way, the Michelin way. Okay, chef, we have aromatics, butter, steak. Is that a marinated steak right there?
As you can see, it's really uneven color. It's really red in the center and like different shade on the outside. So this is the one that we did rest. So as you can see, this one after resting, the color is more even. It's still juicy, but it's not kind of like seeping out like this one.
The one on the right is the one that you let rest, and the one on the left you did not let rest.
So we start from worst to best. That's right. So this one didn't marinate overnight as well. You can kind of taste the difference.
Yeah, these are not...
And this is like a straightforward steak flavor. Thank you again. Thank you. Maybe look good.
That's perfect.
Thank you. Maybe look good.
Right there, baby. Perfect. That looks like Wagyu, so...
Chef David.
Good morning, Mr. Danny.
All right, in the oil, nothing else. Put them in the French newspaper bag. Here is the best way to eat steak at steak frites.
That compound butter looks crazy.
Wait till you try it.
That smells amazing. I can smell the herbs you put in.
Yeah, no sauce on the steak.
That would be rare. So as I clench my hand a little bit and it gets a little bit firmer, you can go to medium rare, a little bit more, medium, well done. There's no bounce back.
So it's literally just fist out of your hand.
Pretty much.
What do you think is like the worst thing that people do when making a steak?
The worst thing you can do when making a steak is ordering well done. What? in my opinion, at this point, you're eating shoe leather. You don't get any nutrients out of eating a well done steak. Now I have a nice sear. I'm gonna transfer it to another pan. First time, add our kibe butter.
So essentially this butter can't burn?
It cannot.
Because the fat is all out.
So I added some first time, the kibe butter. So I started my steak with broccolini. Go straight in with some blanched broccolini and herb butter. There you have it. Vortex Restaurant and Lounge, Kaffa ribeye. Wow. That's beautiful.
Kaffa ribeye.
Kaffa ribeye. Wow.
But yeah, anyone who knows their meat knows the less you cook it, the better it tastes. So, it's just the way that it is, man. I don't make the rules, but yeah, the more you cook it, the less of steak you're getting. And if you're feeling really... Dude, I ordered this recently. It was really good. I think this is what... Yeah, this. Bro, this shit is fire. I had some of this recently. I didn't have it fresh. I ordered it like delivery. Yeah, he's cooking it a little too heavy. Mine was pretty much still raw. Yeah, mine was still pretty much raw when I got it, but that shit's actually really good too. The Wagyu sushi, it's actually pretty cool. Yeah, that looks a lot more similar. Yep. That's almost what I got. Again, I think mine was cooked a little less than that. So. Yeah, it's like $5 to $10 a piece, depending where you get it from. Very pricey. But yeah, you can eat it raw. If you're eating high-grade beef, it's pretty much like guaranteed safe. Beef is incredibly clean meat. So you don't really have to worry about it too much unless you're buying like cheap-ass Walmart steaks that are browning. Like, yeah, obviously that's not the best reputable source, but if you're getting high-grade, like A5 Wagyu, for example, you could eat that raw and be completely fine. So... Yeah, but I love steak. I don't get it enough, but when I do get it, I enjoy it for sure. I rarely ever buy it, honestly. It doesn't go on sale anymore, and I don't want to get like cheap shit.
All right, what's going on, guys? As much as I don't want to admit this, you know, the boomers are right about one thing. Gen Z's work ethic is horrible. I mean, my eyes have been opened. I mean, I'm at a loss for words. Like the past 2 weeks, as I've explained, I'm working in the warehouse now. I changed departments, no longer a CDL driver. And I'm just bored. You know, I like hanging around people because it's all people my age. It's all like younger dudes that are.
I wish I knew a good butcher. Like, if I had the space for like one of those big ass like standing freezers, I would do the cow share program where you like pay into a cow that gets butchered and then you get your like share of the beef. Like, I would absolutely do that and get like fresh butcher quality beef straight from the farm. And then you just get it like you know, vacuum packed and you throw it in the freezer, and then when you want a steak, you just take a couple out. So that's a cool thing you can do too, but yeah.
You know, in their early 20s that worked there in the warehouse, and I'll talk about that later, but what I want to talk about is I had gotten a part-time job at Walmart. You know, I guess I'll just put that out there. It was at Walmart. I worked for a day and was let go, and I'll explain pretty much the whole, like, everything that happened, because it just blows my mind. Just the rudeness, the attitude, I mean, Jesus Christ. But last Monday, I had...
PK, I haven't had steak in probably like 5 or 6 months, so that's not the problem.
An interview. It was a group interview, like an in-person, you know, like, because I've had group interviews in the past, but nothing like this. This was like really, really bizarre and odd. It was for a part-time gig, and I was thinking, you know, because every time I come home from work, you know, I'm just rotting in my apartment. Like, I'll just either doom scroll, watch a documentary, or like read a book. That's pretty much it. Like, I don't talk to anyone. I don't really have any kind of interest. I mean, it does get like very like lonely and shit. Like, I kind of feel like I'm losing my sanity a little bit, and I'm like, you know what, I gotta like find some new hobbies and shit to do. So I was like, you know, I'm just looking for a part-time job. I'll work like once or twice a week, for like a couple hours, just to have something to do, right? So I go on this interview. I showed up like a little early, maybe like a half an hour early. And, you know, just waiting in the parking lot. And then finally, like 10 minutes before they had the group interview, I just went in. I met the loss prevention guy, which is like, it's like kind of like dollar store security. Like, it's like a, I mean, I did it on my training day, but, you just stand there. Like, it's not really like security, but you just check receipts, greet people. It is the easiest fucking job in the world to me. It seems like I would not mind doing that. I even told him that because, I mean, fuck, like, I look defeated. I'm ogre maxed. People probably wouldn't really fuck with me, I guess. I mean, I don't even know. I could just wear like combat boots and just give like a defeated, like intimidating stare all day. But, I was talking to him for like maybe like a half an hour because he couldn't find like a manager to like come get me to bring me to where the interview was taking place. And you know, it's just me and him, and I'm like waiting for a bunch of other people. I'm talking to the loss prevention like security guy, saying he's like, oh yeah, dude, like I had someone quit just 30 minutes before you came. He just walked out. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, this is like the easiest job in the world. Why would you just randomly walk out and quit? And he's like, dude, these like the managers, dude, they suck. Just like talking shit about like everyone that works there. He's like, oh, you know, they treat you terribly. They make you do stuff. They, you know, just like going off and saying like, oh, they barely give you any hours. He's like, I'm about to quit this bitch too, bro. I swear to God. I'm like, okay, because I like in the back of my head, I'm like, all right, well, if he quits, I'll just try and get this job. It's fucking easy. I wouldn't mind just standing there, right? So eventually, you know, I go to the back. In the break room, they had like this long table with like all these seats, and there's 2 people like that are waiting there. There's this Latina woman, and you know, both around my age. The one dude that I talked to, I don't know, I think he was mixed. I'm not entirely sure. He was pretty cool. Like, we ended up talking because I swear to God, I got in there, I sat down. It was so fucking awkward. You know, I always complain and like say how, you know, I'm socially awkward, but now that I'm working with other people that are my age, dude, these motherfuckers are 10 times more awkward than I'll ever be. I don't even know how that's possible. I think I really genuinely underestimated myself because, you know, they're both on their phones, and you know, like more people just kind of gradually came in, but so everyone was on their phone, right? And the one kid, you know, 27 years old, just blasting, I don't know what the fuck he was watching on his phone. They didn't have headphones in or anything. He was just like blasting like these brain rot TikToks. And I'm like, how are you not embarrassed by that? I'm just like looking around the room and shit. And I think people think I'm weird because of that. Like every time I go to the break room or like I'm on break in
most people aren't sentient. That's why they don't care.
You know, my new warehouse.
You know, it's like the shaquishas that are on like public transportation screaming into their speakerphone, or who are on FaceTime in public, or walking around with a Bluetooth speaker. Like, they just don't care. They're not like literally just not even fucking capable of comprehending how it might be inconsiderate or rude to other people.
House job. Everybody's just
Why does Schizo like DBDR? Maybe he relates.
On their phone. If there's like 5 guys in there, they're all on their phone just like looking down at it. And I'm just kind of looking around the room, and you know, even in this interview, I like was trying not to make eye contact with any of these people because like sometimes they would look up and I'd be looking at them. So I just kind of like looked around. I mean, I'm very like what is it? Self-aware, like aware. I'm like always trying to stay aware of my surroundings basically. And you know, it's just, I've never been like that for some reason. I don't know why. Like, I never use my phone in public ever. Or like even going through school, like every time there'd be like 5 minutes left in the period or whatever, everyone, I swear to God, I'd be the only one that just was zoning out and just thinking about shit. Everyone else would just whip out their phones. I'd be kind of just like zoning out and just looking around the room and shit. I don't know why. I was never like that, and I don't think I'll ever be like that. Because every time, you know, these motherfuckers have free time, it's just, oh, glued to the fucking phone. So yeah, they're all on their phone. I'm like looking around the room. The manager was like doing something. She said she would be back in 10 minutes waiting for all these people to come in. And me and that 27-year-old that I was talking about, we made eye contact too many times, and I felt like I had to say something to make it less awkward. And we struck up a conversation. He was saying he wanted to get into like music producing unironically, and I didn't even bring it up. I'm so done like just kind of like putting myself out there and just like saying shit. I was like, oh yeah, you know, like, music, I don't really listen to music just because I don't really want to get close to anyone right now or anything like that or open up. So I feel like people, especially in the workplace, you don't want to do that because people are so scummy now that they'll like use anything against you and just talk shit. Because fuck, like everyone that I talked to that worked there, they all had something to say about like the management and how dog shit the job was, and like they'd only been working there for like a week or a few days, and I'm like, how the fuck can you say a job is that bad already when you've only been working here for like less than a week? You know what I mean? But me and this kid ended up like striking up a conversation talking about like random ass bullshit. He was talking about sports ball, you know, like, oh, the Knicks won, man, you know, I'm so happy, bro. I mean, you know, I already shared my thoughts about sports. I don't give a fuck about sports. You know, a bunch of grown men throw.
Nah, I don't really think this guy's a Raymond tier crybaby. So, I don't think so. I don't get that vibe at all.
Throwing balls around, you know, oh my god, he scored! Oh my god, the ball went in the net. Did you fucking see it?
Sports ball!
The ball went in the net. Oh. Like, I fucking don't give a fuck about sports, man. I don't even think like most Gen Z watch sports anymore. I think it's like kind of dying off a little bit. I know the boomers, they love their sports ball and beer, you know, on the weekends, and they love to like.
I wish sports ball was dying off, but I don't think it is.
Shit when their team loses because they're fucking brain dead. But you know, just talk about the Knicks, and I like mentioned some video I saw of like some guy. I don't know if you guys have seen it. He quit his job because he placed a bet on the Knicks, won $40K at Walmart, unironically, and threw a bunch of like milk jugs on the floor. That's like the dumbest shit in the world. Like, how do you think he won that bet? Probably by working at Walmart, and they fucking, you know, use his paychecks to win that money. God, they'll do anything for like fucking fame. I swear to God, you know, if there's a camera, people are doing dumb shit.
Yeah, they won $40,000 and they quit their job. Let me guess.
Phones are like the worst thing to happen to society.
Let me guess.
But I didn't realize how bad, like, you know, people my age, how bad their work ethic is, and how bad. Because I've never really, like, I've always done what I told them. I never talked back to my managers. I just, you know, I'd probably be a good like soldier, like a good fucking, you know, like a defeated, you know, ogre soldier. Like I would just do whatever the bald Marine tells me to. You know, if I was in the bald Terry, I'd just be like, all right, I'll do it. I wouldn't really complain. Because yeah, they just all these motherfuckers were doing was just complaining about the job and all.
See, Incognito Wizard with the gay pair. Appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. Always happy to see a gay pair in the chat, but much appreciated. And let's see, member for 23 months. The name isn't there. What the hell? Who sent that? The fuck? What happened? It doesn't even show who the name is on there.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
He deleted? I guess so. That was weird. Alright, well, appreciate it either way, man.
That. And I feel like you gotta do it like a normal person. Like, you get through work, you keep all that shit to yourself, and then when you get home, you tell like whoever's close to you, you're like, oh, dude, my job fucking sucks. Because that's like a normal person thing. But anyway, we're striking up conversations, talking about like a bunch of random shit. He finally puts his fucking phone away, and I start kind of like asking everyone around me questions. Some of them didn't even respond. I swear to God, like they just were still on their phones. I'd like get their attention. I'm like, hey, you know, like just like talking. Because can you imagine? There's like about 20 people in that room, right? None of them are talking, and it's just I'm just like so uncomfortable. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So yeah, there was that, and then the manager finally came in. And I was there for like maybe an hour, and we all did the whole group interview together as like a whole, like just all together, just going around the table. It felt like some weird type of like thing you would do at like school or something. But the manager woman, she was from Haiti. She was like telling her life story, and I shit you not, like she was saying like, oh, when I was a little girl in Haiti, everyone was on their phone and she was talking about this shit, and I was the only one making eye contact with her. She was like talking to me pretty much because everyone else was looking down at their phone, not paying attention, and I'm listening to this lady's like life story in Haiti, and then like the supervisor was from like Congo or something. And I'm just listening to these people talk about like their fucking upbringing, only one paying attention. And then she kind of goes off on like talking about how, you know, there's people usually don't make it past a week. And she was saying like all of this stuff on how, you know, people will quit on the spot because they don't like taking orders. And I'm like looking around the room, I'm like, what the fuck? Isn't that what a job is? You listen to your boss and just do what you're told.
Yeah,
exactly. And you know, she had like a little accent, so it's kind of like a little hard to understand her. But she just was going off on how, you know, the young people that work here, they also quit or end up getting fired because they don't have reliable transportation at all. She was like, everyone that's worked here, you know, if they have to take like a bus or like an Uber or have someone drive them, they keep calling out. And I noticed that, you know, with people my age, I'm lucky enough to have a car, right? That was like the one good thing my parents did was like force me to drive, because I didn't want to drive. I had terrible driving anxiety even before I started driving. But that was like probably the best thing that they did. You know, like a lot of Gen Z, they don't even have their license. You know, it's really wild. But yeah, she's saying like like 90%.
That is crazy to me. I couldn't imagine not having a license, man. That's like your ticket to exist. You gotta have it.
Just don't have reliable transportation. And just going off and off about like stuff that you would just expect out of people working, and it was just blowing my mind. And I also want to mention real quick, I don't know why people have like such a problem like whenever I mention, like when I'm telling a story and like I want to create like a mental image for you guys, like I want to talk about, like when I mention someone's race, I'll have someone say like, oh, well, that's irrelevant, why'd you mention that? I mean, it is irrelevant, but how the fuck are you supposed to like get a mental image and, you know what I'm talking about, right? But I was 1 out of 3. I was pretty much, it was me and 2 other white guys, and then like the rest were all like Hispanic women, black women. You know, there's like a group of girls that were like 18. One of them, I shit you not, like as we were walking out, like we're all kind of talking to each other, and she said she was like becoming a rapper, and she was like talking to that one kid that I said was trying to become like a producer. I didn't even want to say anything, dude. I was like, oh, I could probably, because
well, technically I am Gen Z, whether I want to be or not.
They would not, in a million fucking years, they would never know that I like produce beats and shit. They would never fucking know that. But I mean, I like the people. They just didn't. they just had like such an attitude. I feel like Gen Z just has such an attitude towards, like just work in general. You know what I mean? Just like this weird kind of entitlement. But anyway, we're going around the room just talking about, you know, just introducing ourselves and saying like our qualifications and bullshit like that. I didn't even want to say I had a car. I mean, I didn't because no one else did. I was like right in the middle of the road. Thank God I didn't go first. But, you know, you would hear like, oh, I'm saving money for college. I'm going off to college. Just like all this shit. And I just pretty much told him, I'm like,
I'm older Gen Z. Yeah, 97 I think is the first year of Gen Z. Yeah, Gen Z begins in 97 and ends in 2012. So there you go, 25 years.
look, I've stocked shelves. I've worked in the warehouse before. I worked in one now. I'm reliable. I always show up on time. I do what I'm told. I mean, that's basically it. What the fuck else do you really need from me? You know what I mean? Because jobs, I mean, when you apply online, you would think you need your fucking master's degree with like all the weird ass questions they ask you. You know what I mean? Because like I was filling out a job interview for Home Depot. And it was like, there's like this end like quiz thing for like, it was like 45 questions. I was like, what the fuck? I just want to get that bullshit over with before I like even submitted the interview, right? So, you know, we all went around the room, just talking about just who we are, what we do, you know, what we're good at, all just interviewing. But except everyone, it wasn't private. Everyone heard each other's shit pretty much. And then I stayed behind to like give like the actual manager, like the woman from Haiti, like my resume. Like I swear to God, I gave her the firm handshake. I was like, thank you very much for this interview, blah, blah, blah. You know, just being like nice and respectful. The only one that fucking did that, by the way. And, you know, I ended up talking to like the security guard before I left. I was like, yeah, I mean, I may or may not get this job. He's like, dude, honestly, you don't want this job, man. He's like, you don't want this fucking job, dude. And I'm like, I mean, we'll see, you know, like whatever. It's a job's a job, right? So I end up, you know, I walk out the
Yep, a job is a job.
door. And
there's no shame in having a job.
And almost everyone from that group interview was just standing outside. I ended up talking to that one 27-year-old dude again, just about random shit. I was like, you know, just whatever, just stupid random shit for like maybe 2 minutes. And I'm really bad at goodbyes, by the way. I suck at just saying goodbye to people. That's always been an issue to me. I always do the Irish goodbye. Like that's an actual term. I mean, it's ironic, like I'm an Irish redhead, but that's a term. It's called an Irish goodbye. It's where you just leave without saying shit. And I always like did that. It's not out of rudeness, but like I just genuinely don't know. Like I'm very awkward when it comes to saying goodbye. I don't know if you guys have that problem, but I just was like, so you waiting for like an Uber or something, or like some kind of bus or something? And he's like, oh, you know, my mom's picking me up. And I was like, okay, you know, like whatever. And I parked like kind of near the front of the store, and I just get in my car and just drive off, like just drive past them, you know, just skirting off, and they're all just waiting for a ride. But yeah, that dude was pretty cool. You know, I probably would have became friends with him if he had gotten the job and I didn't get just fucking fired my first day. So you know, the interview that happened, I just kind of go about my day. I'm not really expecting like a call back, like every other goddamn job in the world that I've tried to apply to, just getting either ghosted or just saying like, oh, you know, can't get hired here, you know, just like getting rejected. But I did get an email like a few days later asking me to come in. And they were even saying, like, during the interview process, I would have to take, like, a 5-hour test. I don't know if you guys have ever worked at Walmart. They have, like, a fucking test, apparently, you have to take. And, I mean, that literally felt like school. So I had showed up a little early again for my first day. They told me to come in at, like, 1. And, you know, saying I would get paid for it, whatever. Just taking this test. And, you know, they took, like, a half an hour to even come to the front to bring me to the back because I was talking to that security guard again, you know, the loss prevention dude. And he called me Unc. It's actually wild. He called me Unc. We were talking about COVID. I was saying, like, yeah, dude, that shit fucked us up a little bit. He was like, yeah, I was in middle school. I was like, holy shit. I was in fucking my first year of college. He's like, damn, you Unc? He's like, how old are you? And I'm like, I'm 25, dude. He's like, oh, I'm 19. I'm like, jeez, I feel, dude, like, I'm actually getting old, man. Like, holy fuck. Never been called Unc before.
Yep, 25 is old nowadays, so I'm well into my 50s at this point, in internet age at least.
But yeah, like they took forever to bring me to the back, and they put me in like this really, really, really tiny room. And I'm with the, you know, the manager, that woman from Haiti. We're talking a little bit. She's trying to set up like all the account and everything for me to take this test. And in the room, there's like 2 computers. That's it, just 2 computers. And the person sitting next to me was this Hispanic woman that was 23 years old that I ended up like kind of talking to a little bit. And like not very briefly, like we just kind of sat in silence. But they had like some internet trouble, so it took like an hour to like fix everything. And they were like, you know, you could come back another day. I'm like, no, wait, I got nothing going on. I got nothing better to do. I'd rather get this over with because it literally reminded me of school. It was horrible. It was like 46 pages for like the first assignment. The second one was like 50. It was like I was just kind of skimming through it. It took me like 2 hours. You know, even though it was supposed to take 5, I just wanted to work. I just really wanted to work. So you know, I finished it really quick. And then one of like the managers who I haven't met before, she's a young white woman. And she came in, and I was just like, oh, I'm done. Because I was kind of sitting there waiting for someone to come in, because I finished so goddamn quick. And she kind of, I don't know, like, I can see what they're saying. Like, she was like a little snobby, whatever. I really don't even give a shit, you know, at this point. It's not like I'm ever going to get into a relationship with her. It's not like I'm going to be friends with her. It's not like she's just like a work person that I have to listen to. I don't give a fuck. So she goes, what did you learn? And since I didn't even really read anything, they had like a big segment on like harassment, race discrimination, sexism in the workplace. And I shit you not, all I said was, when she asked me, like, what did you learn? Because I was like, wait, what? She's like, what did you learn? And I go, don't be racist, don't be sexist, treat everyone with respect, don't be late, do what you're told, and we're good. I swear to God, that's what I fucking said. That's what came out of my mouth. And she just paused for like maybe 10 seconds. She goes, well, what about the policy? I was like, well, you know, things I said, like, we're in the policy, I guess, too. But, you know, because there's like a thing on like how to work in the back room, like with the box crusher and all this shit. I just mentioned like something, like, yeah, just when you're cutting open boxes, make sure you have the box cutter away from you and this, and obviously be on time. And, like, holy fuck, I sounded probably like completely brain dead. But she just goes, okay. And, she was like, okay, you can go. And I was like, wait, do you need me to do anything? And she was like, well, since you have like a few hours left, you could actually start and we'll put you on the register, even though like I wasn't even supposed to fucking do that shit. Because I cannot, look, if you're a cashier and you're good at it, hats off to you. I can't do that. Holy voice crack. But I'm terrible with people. I just can't. I'm just terrible. I'm horrible with people. And I get like really overwhelmed with it. You know, like, people were bringing up like so much stuff like in their carts. I'm like, holy fuck. You want to blow my...
Am I slurping gravy? No, I can't afford such luxuries, man. You know, times are tough.
My mind too, the amount of people that paid with Snap and
Every free cent I have goes into cards. No money for gravy.
I had to, like, I mean, that's the one thing I learned for sure, because there's, like, a special thing you gotta click to, like, make that shit run through. But I was getting trained, you know, by this Latina woman, and she was really nice. I don't know, she was kind of hot too, but I don't know. She was just training me the whole time, and you know, I just did what I was told. And then all of a sudden, you know, the loss prevention guy, he had to, like, go on break for, like, I don't know, 15 minutes, and one of the managers came out and was like, "You come here," like, kind of, you know, it's kind of like dicky, and they gave me, like, this bulletproof. It's not even bulletproof. It's like some fake vest that just, I guess that says, like, loss prevention on it. I guess they just do that shit because it's you know, it looks intimidating, whatever. And I'm like, it's not even bulletproof. You know what I mean? But I stood there for 15 minutes. I'm like, dude, why don't I just do this? It's like easy as fuck. So I did that, and then you know, I go back to the register, and then I had like about an hour left. Like, they told me I was gonna leave at 8, and they had me like walk the floor and like bring stuff out to the floor because it was like getting late. They had to like restock something. They were saying they usually do it like early in the morning, like right before closing is when they like stock the shit. So I'm just like bringing out like these like pallet things, like just product and stuff like that to stock the shelves. And in the clothing department, I was walking by and I watched this shit happen firsthand, and I was just like kind of sitting there staring. So one of these girls, she was just like on her phone apparently, just fucking around, and the manager comes over and they start kind of arguing. She's like, this was supposed, like, but she said it very nice to her. She was like, you know, I see you've been on your phone. This was supposed to take you maybe 45 minutes to an hour. It's been like 2.5 hours to 3 hours. You know what's going on? And I swear to God, she just goes, you're not the fucking supervisor. You can't tell me what to do. And she didn't get fired. She didn't get fired. The woman just ended up saying, she was like, just trying to, like, just basically trying to tell her, like, I'm not trying to be, she kept using this word. I can't remember it now.
Brutal, man.
It's another word for like being, like saying like bitch dad. Like, fuck. It's not like a word that many people use. Like, it's like, fuck, I'm having a major brain fart right now. But she even said this word a lot in the interview. She's like, I know you young guys, or, you know, you don't like being, like, it's a word for like being pushed around, forced to do something. I don't know. I can't even think of it right now. Wow, that's bad. But she just was like trying to lightly explain, like, you're taking too long. And then she just got mad. The girl that was trying to put these like coats on the fucking, you know, trying to sort all these shirts and stuff, she got pissed off and was like, fuck you, I quit. And I swear to God, like, my jaw dropped. This all happened within like maybe a minute. I was like, whoa, what the fuck? And then you want to know what happened right before I left, because I was supposed to leave at 8. And around, I would say, like 6, maybe 6:30, I would say, around then, like 6:30 to 6:45, because 6:45 is when I went on break. But, you know, she was saying, like, oh, you got a 15-minute break. And I was going to go out to my car. It was like the woman that was training me for the cashier. She was like, you know, you're going to go on break. And I was like, all right, I'll just go out to my car. She's like, no, you can't do that. They want you here in the break room in the building. And I was like, why can't I go out to my car again? She was like, oh, they just don't want you to do that. I'll like talk to someone though and see if you can. I was like, no, it's fine. I'll just sit in the break room. It's okay. I thought that was really weird, but I was like, no problem. Like, because I swear, like, how fucking hard is it to work a fucking job? You just do what you're told to your best ability. It's as simple as that. I know others struggle more than others, right? Like, some people can get away with doing shit easier, and they just have like a higher.
American women are cooked. There's a 95% chance that she was either black or Latina. So, yes and no. So it just depends on what type of American chick you're looking for.
Capacity of doing jobs and stuff, others don't, right? But you just do what they tell you to your best ability, and there shouldn't really be a problem. You know, that one woman that quit on the spot for getting, you know, bitched at by the manager, that was very polite, saying like, oh, you know, you're taking too long, was just on her phone the whole time, just like, oh, you can't tell me what to do, you're not the supervisor. Like, who the fuck says that shit? You know what I mean? But as I was like stocking the shelves, which was like the easiest shit in the world, I was working with 2 other dudes. There's 3 of us, and one of them just quit on the spot. You know, was like, fuck this shit. He's like, dude, honestly, like, I don't want to do this, man. And he just walked away. I was like, okay, like, bye. You know, he's like, I really don't want to do this. And he was like some emo white kid. I was like, all right. I mean, I wouldn't say like emo, but he had like the Justin Bieber.
He was still emo, guys, and listening to My Chemical Romance, telling everyone how not okay he is.
Haircut, like the bowl cut. Young, like I literally talked to him for maybe 5 minutes before he quit. Just
how do I live as a hermit? Maybe I'll make a course and teach people how to do it.
Talk to see, you know, get to know him a little bit. He was like, yeah, I'm doing this part time while I'm still in college. He was like, honestly, like, I've been working for 4 hours, and he's like, I'm probably gonna quit. I'm like, okay, why? He's like, because I don't want to do this shit. He's like, this job kind of sucks. I was like, well, have you worked before? He was like, yeah, I was a lifeguard, and that was like okay, but like I don't really like doing this that much, so I think I'm just gonna quit. And I was like, well, how long have you been working here? You know, he's like, oh, maybe I started like maybe 4 days ago, but this is my 2nd day. I'm like, okay. And he's like, yeah, he just said, you know what, fuck this, I quit. He's like, see you, dude. I was like, all right, you do you, man. Can't tell you what to do, but see you. And I was like, I don't have a problem with that. I really don't give a shit. You know what I mean? And I received like a comment the other day of some dude saying like, oh, dude, you just don't want to do the hard labor jobs. You want something easy, and like that's why you can't find shit. You know, that's why you've always struggled to find shit, because you won't do the bottom of the barrel. Like, dude, I'll be a fucking coal miner. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I'll work in a field. I really don't care, because genuinely think about my life. Like, what else am I doing? What else do I have going for me? It's not like I have this huge friend group. It's not like I fucking party all the time. It's not like I have a fucking wife and kid to take care of. I'm bored to goddamn tears. Might as well make some fucking money. It's not even that bad, right?
Amen.
So, yeah, that dude just quit. And then around like 7:20, I hop back on the register, because they're like, come here, back on the register. I'm like, all right, because they had me all over the place. Because people kept fucking quitting. Like, I just was like all over the place. I'm like, all right, whatever. So I hop back on the register, still getting trained, because I was just like switching roles the whole goddamn time. Not even doing the job description that I had applied for, which was like sorting in the back and stuff like that. So I'm still getting trained by this Latina woman, and she keeps telling me like, yeah, you gotta, because I wasn't even supposed to stay that late at all. I just kept staying. Like, I just didn't leave. I just kept working. And she was just saying like, yeah, you're gonna just stay till 8. You're gonna stay till 8. She's like, no, you're not leaving. You're gonna stay till 8. Because I was like telling her, I was like, well, technically, you know, I was actually supposed to leave at was it like 5? She's like, no, you're staying. I was like, okay. Like, I don't care. More money for me. I don't give a fuck. I wasn't like trying to tell her I wanted to leave. I was just saying like, technically, I wasn't supposed.
Yeah, free overtime. Nice.
To be like working today. I was supposed to go home after. But you know, eventually this one woman comes. I don't even know who she was. She said she was like a supervisor or something. She was like a very young black woman, and she at 6:30 she just came. She's like, you're clocking out. I was like, oh, okay. I was like, but she told me I was leaving at 8. I mean, not 6:30, 7:30. At 7:30, she was like, you're clocking out. And I was like, oh, well, she told me to leave at 8. She's like, no, don't listen to her. You listen to me. She's like, write down the hours you work, what time you came in, and just write it down. So I wrote down that shit. She's like, okay, bye. I'm like, what about the schedule? She's like, you'll see it on the app. I was like, okay, I guess that's kind of weird. You know, I was kind of hoping to talk to someone before I left. And it's so funny because one of the guy behind me was his second day, and he was this white dude who, I swear to God, he looked like Soul Bouncing Jimmy, the guy in my profile picture. Like sort of like very, very similar, but like short. Like he was like manlet status. I would say he was like maybe 5'5". He had gray hair. He was missing all of his teeth like in the front for some reason, and he kept laughing like every 2 seconds. Like when he would talk to a customer, like he would let out like this kind of awkward laugh, and he like kept fucking up, and like people kept trying to like help him out because it was a second day, right? But anyway, I said bye to him. I'm like, bye, I guess. I'm like, okay, and they're just like, yeah, just check the app to see your schedule for next week. And you know, I checked it to see like what it is next week. Saw that I wasn't scheduled, and I was in the area, and I was like, all right, I guess I will stop in and talk to someone and say, hey, you know, I'm not on the schedule. And I ended up just, again, waiting my ass off for half an hour, talk to the manager, the Haiti woman. I said, hey, you know, I saw like airplay. I was like, hey, I saw that wasn't on schedule. And she goes, oh, well, you never got back to us, so we let you go. And I was like, what do you mean? I was told a couple days ago on Monday that the schedule would be posted on Saturday, and I'd see like when I'm working. She was like, well, you didn't follow up. And I was like, no, like, right? I was like, what the fuck? I was like, no, this woman, because I don't even know her name. I didn't know the woman that told me that I had to check my phone for the schedule. I didn't know her name. I was like, well, I was told that it would be posted next week. And she was like, well, you didn't talk to anyone after your shift. And I was like, well, she was like, you just walked out. But I was like, no, I kept trying. She wasn't grasping what I was saying. I was like, but I was told by this woman that the schedule would be posted and that I would see it, you know, on Saturday, and I'd see when I'm working. She was like,
yeah, see, Synthetic Man needs to slab max like me. You know, it's a good way to get rid of your excess funds so you don't pay for Patreon subscriptions like the ones he apparently had. And then on top of that, you know, you can fulfill all of your gooner fantasies in the form of, you know, Japanese waifu cards that retain their value.
well, she said, we can't have you here. She was like, I'm sorry, we have more. We're not taking, you know, you're done pretty much. And I was like, okay. I just walked out. I mean, what am I going to do? Like, you know, okay. And even in the warehouse I'm working at, I had 2 guys quit in the morning when a truck came to like deliver product that we had to ship off, like that the drivers would like ship off. And they opened it up and were like, fuck this, and just walked out. And these dudes were younger than me, you know, they were like 18, 19, and I'm like, oh my God. So I was like pretty much left alone to do all this shit. And I took my sweet ass time, I didn't care. I'm like, they're not gonna yell at me because these 2 motherfuckers just quit. So, I don't know, man. I think Gen Z definitely does have like some attitude fucking problem or some shit. I've never seen this in my life, man. Now that I'm working with people my age, I mean, I got like a whole bunch of stuff to talk about with that old warehouse job that I worked at, because that place, like I still really want to talk about the lost files of that place, because it was bad. But I mean, it was a fun job because of just how unprofessional it was and just how fucked up the people were. Like, there's like a few things. It might be a short video, but there's a few things I never mentioned there. Just because, like, since I was working there, I didn't want to like say specific details of stuff that happened necessarily. But yeah, I mean, you know, the boomers might be right about that one. So yeah, that's pretty much it for now, man.
Like, dude, this is a way better investment than Patreon subs. Anyone want to take a guess how much this bad boy is worth? I mean, this is an investment piece right here, guys. It is $4 grand. 4,000 for that beauty. So the Japanese gooner card market is wild. I mean, you could always buy bangers like this too. You know? Get yourself a nice Saber bikini from the Fate series. Or, you know, like my new purchase, a fine, healthy young lady. There you go, man. So, you know, there's plenty of options out there. There's plenty of options. And it's a much better use of your funds than gooning. on like Patreon or OnlyFans or any of that type of shit.
Welcome back to my...
You can always sell the cards and then buy another one. Don't you feel embarrassed about buying these as a nearly 30-year-old man? Not really. I don't give a fuck. Dude, nobody would even know I have them in person. Like, that's the thing. They go right into my, you know, collection. You know, I just slip them between a few Pokemon cards and nobody's the wiser. But on top of that, oh no, dude. I'm straight! No! Dude, I have pictures of women with their asses and tits out. Oh my god! What would people think about me? But yeah, I don't fucking give a shit. Who cares? The Saber card I have in the vault anyway, so I don't have physical possession of it, so I couldn't even pull it out if I wanted to. All I have is the screenshot. You're a minimalist? Yeah, but you could literally just get this. You could literally just buy one of these. Just buy like this little briefcase, put your cards in there, and you're good to go. That's it. Slide it under your bed. This holds like 200 cards, graded. You can't say that's not minimalist. That's what I'm saying. It's like when people say, oh, bro, you're hoarding. It's like, yeah, I have a fucking singular briefcase, basically, that I put all my shit in and put it underneath my bed. Like, that's not even, like, hoarding at that point. That's, like, barely even a, like, footprint inside of your house. Or apartment, or fucking barn, or wherever you live. Like, it's tiny. And nobody would even know what's in it unless you showed them, so... It's not like this massive glaring thing, like a wall of Funko Pops or a wall of physical video games or shit like that. You just pull out the briefcase, flip through your cards when you want to, and then put them away. So, no one is the wiser.
Channel. So it is a scorching hot summer day in northeastern China right now. That's why I'm hiding in the shades to record this video. Now the topic of this video is going to be somewhat controversial, but that's what this channel is all about, right? That's why you guys clicked on this video. That's why I titled it, right? Have you ever been with a black guy? Okay, I'm going to discuss two white, well, I guess Nick Fuentes, he's not really a 100% pure Aryan white. He's 1/4 Mexican, but you know, if you guys want to classify him as white, then so be it, right? So I'm going to talk about these two white male
He's not.
content creators. Yeah, I guess they fall into the category of a black pill, and yeah, I'm going to talk about
my race is not his cosplay.
You know, the radicalization of these, white men and their obsession with black men, white lives rent-free in their head. By the way, I'm not the one who's constantly bringing up this topic. It's white guys, okay? They're the ones who are always bringing this up. Okay, watch some clips on Nick Fuentes, right? Just out of nowhere. He starts talking about things like, oh, you know, do you guys not see? Okay, the vast majority of the crimes are all being committed by black men in America. Oh, the problems, it's all about the black man, and to some degree, it's about, the Hispanics, even though he's 1/4 Mexican, right? And he's talking about, oh, these white 304s, these white horologists who are dating and hooking up and having sex with black men. And he did mention, right, Nick Fuentes, he's not really from Chicago, right? He said this himself. He's from a 95% white suburb. I mean, so when he's walking around in a 95% white suburb in Chicago, how often is he going to see a big black guy with a snow bunny? Let's be honest, okay? And also, I told you guys, right, I got a lot of attacks because I posted that video on Raymond Sycamore. I told you guys, so over a year ago, Raymond reached out to me through email. Then we chatted on Zoom meeting for an hour and 20 minutes, and I would say it was a fairly solid conversation. So I ended up following Raymond, okay? And a lot of people say, oh, why are you attacking him? And you're saying that, oh no, the male pattern baldness is not an issue, even though it actually makes you look a lot older, it makes you look a lot less attractive, and for someone like Raymond, it's a death sentence. Don't kick him when he's down, and you should have some sympathy. So I'll tell you guys, why I posted that video. I'm going to do a follow-up, okay? Understand that Raymond, he did a follow-up live stream where he viciously attacked me. Personally, it doesn't really matter. I don't really care, but okay, I actually followed Raymond for, I would say, a few months, right? So I watched some of these videos. He posts a video every single day. He has a channel called the Raymond Thoughts and Mind. The channel is still up, but he has deleted all these videos. Understand, he was getting some copyright strikes, and he was also getting strikes from YouTube community guidelines because his videos was pissing off a lot of people. And I can understand why he got so many strikes and warnings and violations on his channel. Like that man is really, really pissed off and miserable all the time. So on top of posting videos every single day, he posts a video in the morning, and every single night he goes live. Sometimes it could be an hour or 2 or even 3 hours. And so what happens is that sometimes
yeah, like or 8, which I'm guilty of too.
Right, I'm logging onto YouTube and watching some videos, and I see that it says that Raymond Thoughts and Mind is live.
Jay, just enjoy with the 2. PK loves to collect My Little Pony cards. Brony lol. Those actually are pretty valuable, so PK is going to have a nice little sum of money at the end of it.
And I would click on the link and I would join his live for like, 10, 20, sometimes 30 minutes. So every single day, he literally just spazzes out over just one tiny little comment. That means absolutely nothing. So I'll give you guys a great example, right? He's extremely insecure about, his male pattern baldness, right? Sometimes, this is the internet, right? If you want to become a full-time content creator, okay, this is something you have to live with. And sometimes it's just one little comment. And to Raymond, right, from his live stream, from one of his subscribers, or maybe it's just a hater, a guy that wants to troll Raymond, says that, hey, nice haircut, Raymond. And then he absolutely freaks out, right? And then you hear bleep, 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 like 5, 6, 7, 10 straight swear words coming out of his mouth. And he starts smashing things and he starts to absolutely lose his mind. And that is exactly why, right, his channel has gotten multiple warnings and the multiple strikes, right? You cannot use languages like that when you're doing YouTube live stream. Listen, as a man, you have to be the bigger person, okay? If it bothers you that much, perhaps you should not exist anywhere on any social media platform. Think about it like this, right? If you had a net worth of 86,400, let's say US dollars, because over 40% of my audience are coming from America, okay? Think about it like this, right? You have $86,400 in your bank account, okay? And then you decided that, today's a beautiful day, right? And I want to go to a fine dining restaurant. You take out the $200, right? Because you want it to be cool, you want to pay cash. And, on your way to the restaurant, you have a sudden urge to take a huge piss. And unfortunately, right, when you went to the public bathroom, some thief also walks in at the same time, and he uses the urinal right next to you, and he ends up pickpocketing you, and your $200 that you had in your pocket, that got pickpocketed by the thief. Now you're $200 down, right? So now your net worth, instead of being $86,400, now it is $86,200. I mean, is that really going to bother you? Really think about it. Now, why do
I mean, you'd be slightly annoyed, but it wouldn't ruin your day.
I use the number 86,400 because that's how many seconds you have every single day. And if you guys want to live your life to the fullest, just remember, right? And time is equal for everybody. Everybody has to die at some point. We all get 86,400 seconds every single day. We get 365 days a year. It's the same for everybody, okay? This is true equality. No more, no less. So are you going to let that 200 seconds bother you, right? Just because you had a negative experience for 200 seconds during the course of the entire day, where you have over 86,000 seconds. Yeah, why let that 200 seconds bother you so much? Yeah, especially as
very true, man. And especially from some random retard in your chat.
a man, be the bigger person. Stop whining and bitching and complaining about every single little detail, because you know what that makes you look like, right? It makes you look like a woman, okay? That is exactly how I feel when I watch some of the contents from that guy from Fresh and Fit, okay, Myron Games. I mean, seriously, like, that guy's...
Chaka Shaka, if you ask nicely, or maybe send a super chat, I'll go dig out the Aqua card for you, because I know you want to see it again.
Well, red flags, okay? He's right about some things, but he's way too angry, okay? He exhibits all the behaviors of a wife beater. He's so angry like 80% of the time. At the rate he's going to suffer from a heart attack or a stroke, and he's going to end up looking like this. Yeah, he's way too angry. He needs to take some anger management classes. Same with Raymond. Every single time, right, I watch one of his live streams, he absolutely freaks out over absolutely nothing. And the reason why I bring up the topic of black guys, yeah, once again, Nick Fuentes, he constantly brings it up, even though he lives in a 95% white neighborhood. And once again, I got to meet Raymond, ask them where he's from, right? He lives in rural Ohio, okay? I think it's close to Middletown, Ohio. That's where JD Vance is from. There's a lot of Amish people, right? I believe Middletown, Ohio is actually the Amish capital of America. Once again, all the Amish people are white, okay? They're either Dutch, or they're German, or they're Swiss, okay? So, and once again, right, out of all the black people that live in Ohio, okay, probably 97% of them are concentrated in the 3 cities. They either live in Cleveland, or they live in Columbus, or they live in Cincinnati.
So, Chaka Shaka, I've shown you the Aqua card before, bro. I've literally shown it to you before, which is why you're bringing it up. So, if you want to see it again, I'll be happy to go find it. But, you know, don't act like you haven't seen it, because I specifically pulled it up on stream one time to show you.
If you live in a small town in rural Ohio, okay, there are virtually no black people. And no, when I watch Raymond's live stream, he keeps bringing this up. I would say
hates Kingdom Hearts, but owns a card of... Yeah, I got it for free when I bought some Final Fantasy stuff, and I was like, fuck it, I'll grade it. And it got a 10, so...
once every other, at least once every 3 live streams, right? He's saying that, okay, right now, I cannot find a woman, and this other day I went to Walmart, I see this pretty little white girl, right? And I'm not saying this verbatim, just paraphrasing vaguely of what I can remember he said, because he does not save any of his live streams, right? Also because, he's getting a lot of hate speech violation from his live streams, that's why he has to take them down. So yeah, he's saying that, okay, I see this cute pretty little white girl, she's 20 years old, she seems to be pretty innocent, right? And then Raymond starts saying stuff like, then she's working right alongside with this black guy. Oh my god, I don't know, maybe she's getting drilled, she's getting stretched out by this black guy every single day, that's why I cannot go near her. No, I'm 100% serious. You guys think I'm being weird. I'm being 100% honest and sincere, okay? It's white guys who are constantly bringing this stuff up. They're so bothered by black guys. I don't know what this is about, okay? I honestly do think that, for someone that's lived in Canada for over 20 years, I would say the vast majority of white guys, they're probably not that racist towards black guys, okay? Maybe a little bit, but like, they're okay with black people most of the time, right? They're okay, if you're classmates, if you're coworkers, right? A black guy invites them to a cookout, they would attend with 100% enthusiasm, right? They would bring gifts, they would get drunk, they would have lots of fun. They're okay with, being on the same football team or the basketball team with that black guy. They'll eat together, they'll practice together, they'll play games together, right? They'll hug each other, high five each other. Everything's fine, no problem at all, right? But as soon as that black guy gets a white snow bunny girlfriend, that's when all hell breaks loose. Yeah, I don't know what is up with that. You see, the weird thing is that, right? These white guys, okay? If they see a white girl who's fairly...
You don't understand what's wrong with that? Dude, it's a natural inclination to dislike that.
Young, fairly attractive, right? She's pretty submissive, fairly innocent. Let's say, she's not a hoe, but she's not 100% innocent. She has a body count of 4, like no one-night stands or situationships. She's been in 4 relationships, right? Let's say the first one when she was 16, right? So let's say her first boyfriend was a Chinese guy, and then she dated also an Indian guy, and then she dated an Egyptian guy, and then she dated a Mexican guy, right? So once again, right, you have Asian, Indian, Arab, Latino. The white guy, right? If he ends up meeting this girl at the age of 26, and she's telling him that, okay, I want to get married and I want to start a family, that guy will have 100% zero problem with marrying that white girl that has a body count of 4. But as soon as they find out, right, this white girl, this snow bunny, as soon as they find out that she's been burning the midnight coal or she's been paying the toll, right? As soon as they find out that she has been with one black guy, just one time, and they might not even have hooked up, I'm talking about, let's say this white girl, right? She's 26 now. Maybe back when she's like 15 or 16, and she's going through that phase. She's going through puberty. She's going through that rebellious phase, right? She's going through adolescence. Her body's changing, and maybe she has a whole phase. And maybe one time, right, during lunch break or during gym class, she ended up giving one BJ to one big black guy in the school bathroom. Yeah, if they find out just one time, yeah, and that is a 100% done deal. They will never ever talk to that white girl again. Yeah, I don't know what that's about, right? White guys are really, really weird about this. Maybe it's like a PMSD or something, post-demand ego stress.
No, dude, it's natural. Like, white people have the lowest rate of race mixing out of any other ethnic group. Like, white people have the lowest rate. There is something inherently just, bad in our wiring about a situation like that. Like, we don't even have to, like, it just comes naturally. White people have very, very, very high in-group preference when it comes to matching. So, very few white guys date outside of white women, and very few white women date outside of white guys. It just is what it is. So, other races do not have that same, like, strict preference, but white people do. So, it just is what it is. But I think it has more to do with the fact that, white genetics get erased. Essentially, 99% of the time. So, a white girl hooks up with a black guy, they're going to have a black baby. White girl hooks up with an Asian guy, they're going to have an Asian baby. White girl hooks up with a Hispanic guy, they're probably going to have a Hispanic baby. So it's like, that's what it comes down to. It's like basically an inherent desire to preserve, like, the genetics. So it is what it is.
Disorder, and that is exactly why I talk about white male, Asian female so much, right? Why so many white men have Asian fetish. That is exactly why, right? You're seeing this in the 21st century in the UK, in Australia, New Zealand, America, Canada. You're seeing a record number of white men going after Asian women. I'll tell you guys the number one reason why is because these white guys, they know that there's a 99.9% chance that that Asian woman has never ever been stretched out by a black guy. So in the minds of these white men, it doesn't matter, right? This Asian girl, maybe she has 3 Chinese exes, 2 Korean exes, right? 2 Japanese exes. It doesn't bother them as long as they have never ever been with a black guy. They're 100% okay with marrying them and starting a family with that Asian woman. It's because they know she has never been with a black guy. I'm just telling you guys, man. Once again, I'm not to bring this up, okay? I actually watched a bunch of Raymond's live streams. He keeps freaking out over the tiniest troll comment over absolutely nothing. And also, yeah, from what I've seen during Raymond's live streams, right? I can understand why, he was getting all these warnings and strikes and stuff, right? He gets so angry when people don't donate to him during his live chats.
This is a sign for you to hook up and get a big booty Latina? No, thank you.
So what do I mean, right? Sometimes I'll click on the link.
See, I'm a bitch. It's in my genetics. Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, watch his live stream.
I hate that shit, bro. I couldn't deal, like, bro, most of these Hispanic bitches in the U.S. are more ghetto than the black chicks nowadays. Like, a lot of these Hispanic chicks are, like, way more fucking ghetto than even the black ones. Like, it's crazy. Like, holy fuck, man. It's rough. You see why Hispanic men are swinging so far to the right. Like, imagine, like, that's the thing, bro. It's, you will never meet someone who hates black people more than a black guy who hates ghetto shit. Like, it's basically the same phenomena. It's like, once you start to despise the, behavior and you have to live around it, like, there's something that awakens deep inside of you that just makes you fucking mad. So, yeah. Yeah, like, one of my friends who was black, he hated ghetto shit. Like, absolutely like, the most racist shit you've ever heard in your entire life about black people came from a black guy. It was funny, man. He was funny as shit, but yeah. I don't know. But yeah, that, especially in the U.S., bro. Especially in the U.S. Like, black guys that hate ghetto culture, just openly the most, like, anti-black people you'll ever see. So, it's pretty funny. But I think that's what's happening with Hispanic guys, is Hispanic women are getting so unbearable that they're, like, shifting to the right as a, response to their environment of being around these ghetto-fied, Hispanic chicks. Pixel Junkie Ryan with the 2. Tangent, you see Miss Italy 2026 is black. What a shock, man. What an accurate representation of the Italian ethnic group. And I'm sure the actual other contestants were like drop dead gorgeous too, but you know, it is what it is. That's the modern world for you. And Jay, just enjoy with the 2. PK has a My Little Pony pillow. Mute him. But which pony is it? Which pony does he have on the pillow? Alright, where is PK?
I can't afford this shit!
And he starts saying, right at the start, before anything happens, all right, give me $200, give me $200, come on. Where's the money? Where's the super chat? Okay, you're doing absolutely nothing. You have not answered any questions. You have provided zero entertainment value, and you're already pissed off at the start of your live stream, and you're asking for super chats. Okay, listen, money in this world, it doesn't matter which part of the world you live in. Money's always earned. It is never ever given. Okay, and you have to really, really work for it. And sometimes, right, we have these, let's say, loyal followers to Raymond's channel, and they'll send him a super chat. They'll send like $2 or $5. He gets really pissed off. And he's like, oh, I'm not going to answer that question from the super chat. Why are you so cheap? You're only donating $2 or $5. At least give me $10, okay? Or I'm just not going to talk to you. Once again, I'm not actually making this up. You guys can probably find some stitches from these contents from these live streams, and you guys will see exactly what I'm talking about. Once again, he gets angry like once every 10-15 minutes for absolutely no reason, for the tiniest bit of troll. And also, yeah, he's constantly asking for money. And yeah, he's extremely ungrateful. Even if you donate $5 to him, he's extremely pissed off. He's saying that, oh, why you're so cheap? Okay, he keeps saying that, okay.
Yep, exactly.
If I don't receive $100 in donations from this live stream, I'm just going to end it. I'm not going to talk to anybody because, oh, this is all BS. You guys are all just here to make fun of me. I'm going to, you know, basically end this video with this message, especially as a man. Listen, you have to be the bigger person, okay? And once again, you know, when you're constantly complaining and bitching and bickering over the tiniest bit of details, yeah, you know what that makes you?
88 Krager with the 2. PK eats corn on the cob long ways. Wow. And he can suck off every kernel. No teeth needed.
That makes you a woman. Yeah, think about it, right? You know, when you're at workplace where you're getting annoyed, what do you hear? Like all these chit chats, these women are like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Do you guys ever hear guys do that? Absolutely not. And also think about it like this, right? So, right now I'm on ground level, right? So, you know, I'm standing in a little hiking trail right now, right? I'm surrounded by trees, I'm surrounded by grass. So right now, let's say I'm on level 1 right now, right? So if somebody was standing, let's say, 2 meters away from me, and if that person was talking about me, right? So obviously I can hear everything that guy says, and obviously mentally that's going to bother me. Maybe not as much compared to Raymond, but perhaps a little bit if this guy was talking a lot of shit. But right now, okay, I'm on ground level. But what if, okay, I was in one of those buildings, right? Let's say, you know, you guys see those 2 buildings, right? Those tall buildings behind me, right? What if I was standing on the 7th floor, okay? Imagine, right? Instead of being ground level right now, and I'm on the 7th floor now, and right now someone on the ground floor, right, is shouting from the balcony, right? Someone's shouting that, oh my god, you're so stupid, you're so ugly, you're a retard, you're all this, you're all that, right? But guess what? I'm standing on the 7th floor. I won't be able to hear these things. And I might look down at this guy who's screaming on the balcony on the ground level. I might think that, okay, maybe this guy's just having a great time.
It's a good analogy, honestly.
Maybe he's just a super stoned or super drunk. Maybe he wants to invite me over for a cookout or something. Maybe he wants to party with me. Maybe he's just a really, really fun guy and he wants to make lots of friends. Because once again, right, I'm 6 levels higher than him, right? I have the high ground. Right? That's how Obi-Wan was able to defeat Anakin, right? He was able to get the high ground.
Bruh.
On Anakin. So, and once again, right, that's if you're on the 7th floor. What if, right, let's say if I was living in Mega City, right, if I was living...
Well, it was more so Anakin's arrogance, but...
the capital in Beijing, or if I was living in Shanghai, and I lived on one of those skyscrapers, right? I lived on the penthouse suite, and now I'm standing on the 69th floor. Guess what, right? When I open my window on the 69th floor, right, on the penthouse suite every single morning, when I look outside, is it going to bother me if there's a guy that's, you know, screaming his lungs out on the 1st floor? Absolutely not, because guess what? I'm now on the 69th floor, okay? When I open my window in my penthouse suite, when I look outside, I get to see an absolutely breathtaking view. I get to see the skyline of the entire city. I get to see the morning market. I get to see the traffic during the rush hour. I get to see the downtown core waking up. I can see the rural farmers that's working on the outskirts of the city, right? I can see a city that is coming to life. And, you know, the tiny little guy that's screaming his lungs out on the 1st floor, he's going to look like an ant. He's going to look this big. Maybe this big, maybe even smaller. Perhaps I won't even see him at all. So it doesn't matter. Whatever he's shouting, he keeps saying that, oh my god, you're so broke, you're so bald, you're so ugly, you're a retard, you're short, you're fat, you're missing teeth, you have gout, you have odor. All of that he's screaming, right? All of those absurdity, all those insanity. None of that is going to matter because once again, I have the high ground. I chose to be the bigger person. I'm not going to let those tiny little details bother me. Yeah, be the bigger person, right? When someone's being a prick, when someone's being a total douchebag, don't be on the same level as this guy. If that guy is standing right there, don't stand right here. Simply go up to the 7th floor. And if that's not high enough, right? If you can still see this guy, if that guy still bothers you, yeah, simply go up to the penthouse.
Nah, this guy doesn't even have to be watching my streams. This is the normal male response to this type of shit. When you have some little peon in your chat, like, talking shit about you or whatever, you just fucking ignore it. Or you, like, laugh it off. Like, yeah, dude, I'm a fucking retard. Oh, yeah, dude, I'm bald. Don't worry, I'll put some fucking oil on my head next time so you can see an extra shine. You know, like, you just fucking play into it and move the fuck on. But Raymond, like, goes, you're calling me bald? Are you saying that I should kill myself? It's like, what the fuck, bro? Like, like, no man reacts like that. That's not a masculine response. That's not a masculine way to handle a situation. Like, it's the most retarded shit ever. Why the fuck do you care what some dumb fucking retard in your chat has to say about you? They don't fucking matter. Like, it's just so fucking stupid, man. Could you imagine if I actually got like fucking pissed at every single negative thing somebody said? Like, I can't even imagine living like that, dude. That's fucking insane. Who cares? Oh no, dude, somebody called me a fucking retard, or they called me fat, or they called me ugly. Oh my god, no. I don't know, man. It's all so tiresome. Jay, just enjoy the 2. PK loves his Twilight Sparkle body pillow. Hey, I love mine too, so. Celestial Sisters, PK.
Suite, go to the 69th floor and enjoy the gorgeous skyline of the mega city. Don't let those tiny details bother you. Once again, you have 86,400 seconds every single day, right? What's the big deal, right? If you're a little bit angry, if you're a little bit miserable for 200 seconds, learn to let it go, especially as a man. Don't act like a bitch. Be a man. Grow a pair of balls. And stop getting so angry. Stop getting so worked up over absolutely nothing. And honestly, right, stop this weird obsession. All of these white guys. You say Asian guys. You say I'm complaining about white guys dating Asian women. Yeah, you guys absolutely lose it if you guys see one innocent, pretty little white girl with a big black guy. Yeah, stop doom scrolling on social media so much. Maybe go outside, right? Go to the hiking trail. Go for a walk. Go for a run. Drink the Kool-Aid. Touch some grass. And you will feel 1,000 times better. And at this point of the video, I just want to say thank you guys so much for clicking on this video and watching it all the way until the end. This topic is going to be continued. If you guys have enjoyed the contents of this video, please remember to like the video, leave a comment, subscribe to this channel, and turn on the notification button to make sure that you guys will never miss a brand new upload from this channel. And I will see you guys back on this channel very, very soon. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah, I don't really get the whole, like, cope about the interracial thing. Like, the thing is, man, is, like, every white guy would prefer to be with an attractive white chick. Just like every Asian guy would prefer to be with an attractive Asian chick. Like, there's something deep down inherently appealing about dating someone of your own race. Like, let's keep it a $150, dude. You know, most people only date outside of their race because they feel like they have to. Now, of course, there's exceptions. There are exceptions, but the vast majority of the population has a very strong inherent preference for people who look like them, who grew up around them, who have similar, you know, culture to them, behavior to them, values as them. You know, it's just, that's normal human behavior. So a lot of people go the interracial route because they feel like they don't have any other choice. So that's just the brutal truth. So, like, the nerdy white guy who can't get a woman to, you know, text him back or whatever might go with an Asian chick who fetishizes white guys. Not because that was his first choice, but because that's what he could get. So, that's the reality. So, from an Asian dude's perspective, I understand why they get mad at white guys dating Asian chicks. Because, you know, the white guys are taking away the Asian women from the Asian men. So, I get it. Like, it makes sense. Like, I don't see anything inherently wrong with that. That, to me, is, like, normal. So, I don't consider that a negative thing at all. Like, that's, I would say, a very natural response. But it is what it is. JD is unique in that he chose Usha because she was so far from his Appalachian stock, which he hated. That and the fact that he wasn't, like, super popular growing up, and the first chick that gave him, like, actual genuine attention, you know, was basically a one-shot, which, you know, whatever. Again, like, the thing is with the whole race mixing thing, you know, I don't necessarily care too much if it's, like, a genuine thing, but the whole propaganda, like, side of it is, like, really, you know, it's insidious. But, yeah. Basically, JD got kill-shotted by the guy, our first chick that, you know, gave him any sort of attention because he grew up as, you know, kind of a chud, so. Well, Napoleon, yes and no, but Napoleon mainly got married for the status. So, he needed to marry into French nobility. JD Chud Maxing, that's right. Jewish women love BBs. Yeah, it was like that fucking thing on Facebook where it's like white women, black men, a match made in heaven was okay. And then on Facebook, they also posted, you know, black men, Jewish women, a match made in heaven, and it was flagged for hate speech, which is pretty fucking funny. It's like subtle, huh? Why would that be hate speech? What would be suggesting such a beautiful union? Like, how would that be considered evil? Why Gen Z doesn't date anymore? What about ever? I've never dated at all, so how can I not do something anymore that I never did at all?
Let me teach you how to make a really good steak at home. USDA choice steak, not the most ideal pan, probably what the majority of you are dealing with at home. Just some salt, pepper, garlic. I'm using what I have here, and that's gonna be butter and a little bit of olive oil. Crank up the heat. All about surface contact here. Lay that down, give it a
Yeah, I'm in the mood for steak now, man.
press. We're going like 2 minutes because I like my steak rare, medium rare. You cook it how you want. I shoot for like 125. You can go 130, 135 if you like it more medium rare plus. I'm gonna throw together a quick little pan sauce after this as
Why is he squishing it?
well.
Oh, okay. I'm cooking them tonight for a friend.
Oh,
Dinner party.
Miss Bradford's having a dinner party tonight. All right, crust is looking good here. Beautiful, that's been about 2 minutes. I have some thyme, rosemary, and garlic. A little bit more butter.
You got rosemary too, right?
Mm-hmm. Base. Put all your good stuff on top. Woo! Look at that. Look at that. That zoom is awesome. There we go. All right, done. It's gonna sit here and rest. Let's make the pan sauce. Shallots, a little bit more garlic. Let that
Shallots.
go. We're gonna go in with, I don't know, half a cup of beef stock.
All right, I was
If you
gonna
haven't
say,
heard,
that'd be chicken.
I'm on a new Food Network show called Pitmasters, July 13th. Me and my boy Max, if you didn't see that announcement, been holding on to that for a while. Go ahead and crank it up, get it to a rolling boil. Drop our heat. Our beef stock is reduced by half. A little bit of heavy cream. Give that a little stir. I love Dijon mustard in so many things, so I'm just gonna give that a little shot. This is kind of like a peppercorn cream sauce, but without the brandy, because I'm in school. But I go heavy with the pepper. I love pepper. It's good. We're gonna cut the heat and mount this with about a tablespoon of butter.
I don't know how I feel about the sauce.
Right there. Back to the steak. I'm gonna remove our herbs. Pass the doneness test. A little bit of our cream sauce. Got those shallots. Really easy to do at home. You can do this, and it's so easy. July 13th, Pitmasters.
A little overcooked. Yeah, I don't know why he was squishing the meat. That just pushes all the juice out, and then you have to make a fucking cream sauce. Like, dude, you shouldn't have to put sauce on a ribeye. Like, that's a bad piece of meat that you need to put sauce on. You know, you don't... I don't know. I'm very particular about how I like my steaks. I'm very particular. Doubt I can cook like that. Do you know how easy it is to cook a steak? But I use cast iron, so I use cast iron. Because they're trying to push Mudasar, bro. They want you to watch it. Let's see.
Ribeye steak.
That looks like my pan.
Certified Angus beef, prime grade ribeye. Look at that amazing marbling. And I measure it up. It's 2 inches thick by 4 inches. So it's a 2x4. Dry it up with some paper towel, and then I realize now you can't see anything, but trust me, I salt it liberally. I use some tallow. I got this
good choice
from making beef stock earlier in the day, and I just skim it from the top. Tallow, olive oil, vegetable oil, I don't see what the difference is. So I get the pan to about 360 degrees Fahrenheit. If you notice, there's not a whole lot of steam coming off because I only have it about 360 degrees to 400 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm here to prove that you don't need a ripping hot pan to get a good crust. Now, it definitely helps that this is 2 inches thick because it's so hard to overcook this thing because it's so thick. So I set the timer and I'm looking to cook this for about 9 minutes on the pan.
Good Lord.
After about 2 minutes, I throw on some butter, garlic, and thyme. Proof that the temp is still quite low. Look how long it takes for that butter to melt. I'm not worried that the garlic is going to overcook or burn. And now, after about 3 minutes, I turn it over. And look at that decent crust. It's going to get better. And now I'm going to sear off the edges. Make sure you get all the way around the steak.
It's like boiling.
One of the benefits of cooking at a lower heat at around 400 degrees Fahrenheit is there's not a whole lot of smoke and your fire alarm's not going to go off. Time to bake.
I mean, that is
Turn it over,
yeah.
and that's a decent looking crust. Look at that incredible crust, and look at the garlic. It's not even burning. The temperature is so low. You don't need...
Yeah, but the garlic and thyme should be down here so that when you're basting, it infuses with the butter.
A screaming hot pan, and this is proof. Okay, after 9 minutes, I take it off, and I stick a probe right in the middle, and throw it into the oven. I use my Nova Precision Oven, 100% steam, 150 degrees Fahrenheit, until the internal temperature hits 120 degrees Fahrenheit. If you want medium rare, let that go up to 132. slice it up, and I love my steaks rare. This is at a
That's like medium rare.
120 degrees Fahrenheit. Look at that beautiful.
Yeah, but if the internal temp is 120, that means when you take it out, it's going to be 125 or 130. Yeah, no, it's overcooked, man. That's not rare.
Full pink color.
No, rare should be red.
Just amazing. Ribeye steak.
Again, man, like, people have a very liberal definition of what rare means.
Ribeye steak.
Let's see if he butchers this one too. Yeah, dude, that's overcooked.
Thick slices, and of course I serve it with mashed potatoes and some grilled veggies.
That's not rare at that point. It's medium rare. No, there's no blood in a steak. Dude, have you ever seen how a cow gets butchered? There's no blood left. It's literally just basically slabs of meat. You're not eating arteries and veins. This is how you eat your steak. Let me guess, it's disgusting. I think we watched this earlier, didn't we? And he doesn't actually show it. Maybe this is a different video.
Do not be scared about cooking the steak on the big night. If you follow these simple rules, it will be easy. Let the pan get nice and hot. If there's no heat in the pan, there's no colour. If there's no colour, there's no flavour. The steak is relaxed. It's at room temperature, so therefore it will cook quicker and it won't be stone cold in the centre. Okay, The pan's nice and hot. Oil in.
That is a crucial step that no one mentioned in their videos. You have to leave the meat out ahead of time to get warm.
Now, that's groundnut oil. We call it a neutral oil. Not too strong. Pan just starting to smoke. Little shake and bang. In the centre. Push it down. We're going to cook it 2.5 to 3 minutes each side. But it's really important we don't keep on turning the steak. We'll only turn it once. Once on each side, and then more importantly, on its back to cook that white, creamy fat. Now, she's ready for turning. Look, turn her over, and look at the colour. That is beautiful. I want to cook my steak rare, so by touching the steak, I want the same feedback as it is on the inside of my thumb. That's rare. As it starts to cook, it gets a lot firmer. Medium is there. Semi-firm with a slight resistance. Well done is there. Rare. Now, it's about 1.5 minutes from coming out. Butter. And this gives it a really nice nut brown finish. Tilt the pan towards you and just baste the steak over. Before it comes out, get your tongs and turn the steak on its back and just finally cook that little bit of fat down the side. There. Look at that baby. Out. On. I want a little bit of butter over the top. Leave it to rest. Once it's rested, onto the board, and don't slice it too thin. The thinner you slice it, the colder it gets. At an angle.
Yep.
There. Over. And look, that is a beautiful...
See how it's red in the middle?
Sirloin steak, cooked pink.
That is rare. Thank you. Exactly. Gordon gets it. That is rare. It should be red in the middle.
My goodness.
I absolutely can cook like that. I have no issues cooking steak. It's one of the easiest things to cook ever. Apollo does the cooking. Yeah, there'd be nothing to put on the plate if it was up to him. He'd eat all the meat raw. Nah, Texas Roadhouse almost always overcooks your meat. You order blue rare there, you get medium rare. This is really making me get in the mood for steak, man. Oh, great. The fucking slum house video. I am doom scrolling. What else am I supposed to do? A needed change.
For the longest time, my gaming computer has been my go-to way to play.
Dog, what the fuck is that keyboard?
Play games. Single player, co-op, multiplayer, competitive, you name it. I was playing it at my desk. Just look at my hours on Counter-Strike. I had consoles growing up before I got a gaming computer, but once I experienced mouse and keyboard, Counter-Strike, and playing single-player games at high resolutions, I just kind of stuck with it. My Switch, one collected dust. I sold my Xbox 360 like an idiot.
My disappointment is immeasurable.
And then I skipped on the PS4. Eventually, my wife got me a PS4 for my birthday, so I could finally play Persona 5 Royal.
What's that like? I don't think everybody knows what that's like at all, huh? Gee, what's that like?
Because I loved 4 Golden so much. And then I didn't touch my PS4 again after playing it. I used an entire console for one game. My decision-making in college was not very good. Maybe it was due to all the special gummies I was eating every single night. We also upgraded to the Switch 2. And then once again, after Donkey Kong Bonanza, it just kind of sat there. And then I made a fence-sitting video on upgrading to the Switch 2, running to the bank with that 200k views, even though I wasn't even monetized at the time, so I didn't make any money off that video. But over the past month, I have kind of had a switch in my mindset, which is thanks to my obsession with handheld gaming. I got tired of always putting off my single-player games because once I booted up my PC, if I saw anyone in Discord or I was asked to play some online game, I was most likely going to say yes.
Yes!
Yes! So many games I had been looking forward to either sat untouched or unfinished until a new game came out, and then I would jump on it and then repeat the same consumerism cycle that I am always a victim to. But as I got back into handheld gaming, investing my time into my PS Vita and then my Game Boy and then my Thor and all the other handhelds that sit on my desk, I realized I had been missing something in gaming. It was separation. When I boot up my PC, there is 50 things and notifications staring at me, leading to me just sitting there paralyzed, staring at my computer screen like that picture of Linus Tech Tips in his retirement video where he just looks lifeless.
Well, dude, the thing is when I turn on my PC to, like, game, it's like I don't want to sit at my desk. That's my problem. Is like, by the end of the workday, I'm so fucking sick of sitting at this fucking desk that I just want to get up and go anywhere else. So, you know, I stream for what, 9 hours today? I'm going to be at this desk until about 5 or 6 p.m. this afternoon. It's like, what do I want to do? Spend my time sitting at the desk more? Or do I want to go, you know, sit on my couch with my dog, lay down in my bed? Like, decisions.
And then I just sit there until someone suggests what to do. But when I sit down on my couch with my Game Boy, it has one job: play Game Boy games. Nothing else to distract me, nothing else to decide on. No notifications, just slide a game in and enjoy it without the pressure of time. Then remember how much game guides have, like, shaped my brain. So when I play Golden Sun with no actual direction or quest markers or anything, I look stupid. I don't know where to go. So what if I took this whole idea and I applied it to my modern single-player games with my Switch 2? That's what brings me to today, where over the past month, sort of by accident, I've spent more time on my couch playing single-player games on my Switch 2 than I've spent at my computer. Why? Well, I'm going to explain it if you give me a second. The first big point that has led me to this is what I mentioned earlier, and that's the intention behind consoles. When I sit on the couch, I grab my Coke Zero, and I sink myself deep into the couch, I can turn on my Switch 2 with one intention: play Switch games. So now instead of my ADHD brain going, I could play Final Fantasy, or I could get on Discord with my friends, and I could play Valorant, or I could stare at my monitor paralyzed because I hate decisions. Now, on my Switch, there's no Discord notifications, there's no update on some installer I have for some reason, there's no massive Steam library taunting me with my 300 games, so much money just gone from games I have yet to play, and no decision paralysis because of my limited library on my Switch. I grab the JRPG that I'm probably currently playing, like Tokyo Xanadu EX Plus, I pop it into my Switch.
I didn't know that was on the Switch.
And I just let my
Tokyo Xanadu? Well, maybe I will buy that. Maybe I'll get the Kyoto Xanadu as well, too.
myself get immersed. Tokyo Xanadu, as I said, has been so fun because instead of playing it on my computer...
You won't play it? You'd be surprised.
...and then getting distracted by everything, if I only have an hour...
I know, I have to finish... Now I have to finish Final Fantasy VI as well. So... brutal. And then I need to play Trails in the Sky first chapter as well.
And I sit on the couch, it's a focus hour where me and my cats just vibe out on the couch and have a good time. Because these consoles are limited to their specific libraries, there's naturally a smaller amount of games that I'm ever going to have to choose from. Am I going to play 13 Sentinels?
Final Fantasy 3? I kind of got sick of it. Maybe I'll finish it at some point.
Or am I going to play God Eater 3? And since
I really don't like 3, to be honest. It's my least favorite of the original 3.
I've been playing on the couch as well with my
There's
Switch.
way too many gimmicks, like turning into a fucking frog or using Tiny all the time. Like, this shit got really old very quick.
It allows me to sit in silence with my wife while she reads. Just two mentally ill people expressing their deep love for each other, which it's honestly a lot more fulfilling than us in Discord in separate rooms. What can I say? I love my wife, but on top of this idea of intention, another
my wife.
Reason this has been my way to play single-player games is a mental reset on what it means to beat a video game. Look, we have all fallen into the trap at some point. You play a game that has a long playtime. You're a few hours in and wonder, I wonder what achievements look like, and see that very large number. All of a sudden, you have a guide pulled up on a second monitor so you don't miss any of these achievements that are impossible to go back and get if you accidentally miss them. Hold on, I gotta backtrack 3 saves. I missed the collect 50 mushrooms achievement in one area. This trap is something that I always fall into or used to.
Yeah, dude, fucking achievements. Ugh. It's one of the reasons I can't play on Xbox as much anymore, because it's like, dude, there's like a mental fucking block in my head where it's like, must maximize gamer score.
Did I really beat the game and get my money's worth if I didn't 100% it? I played through East 9 twice, just to get the achievement where you beat the game on the hardest difficulty all the way through, like a psychopath. But with the Switch 2 specifically, there are no achievements. There is no dopamine.
Yup, and Nintendo is so fucking justified in that mentality. They are so right. There is a literal psychological effect of having achievements versus not having achievements. When I don't focus on achievements, I enjoy a game a million times more.
Rush pop up. And most importantly, there is no real pressure on what completion means. It is up to...
Your gamer score ends in 7? Well, suicide is always an option.
to my discretion on if I want to 100% the game through the game's own internal systems, or even just for my own sake. Some games have their own achievements and progression systems built within them on the Switch for this reason, but since those are in the game, it's a lot easier for me to make that decision if I don't feel like it's worth hunting down some of those harder achievements. No longer am I burdened by the urge to get all achievements just in case someone random looks at my Steam profile and sees that I'm missing that one achievement in Sonic Frontiers because of its stupid combat system. I still haven't got it. I refuse. I refuse to put myself through that misery. I am not against achievements. I think they are
mod it.
Are like a fun way to track progress on certain games, and as well as you can compare with your friends who share similar tastes. But unlike those people, I have an unhealthy obsession with refusing to leave things unfinished. I'm sure my psychiatrist would love to use me as a case study on self-inflicted mental distress. Also with the Switch 2, a nice thing is the ability to either play it in docked mode or handheld mode. See, I was able to tie in handheld gaming in this video. It's called thematic growth, baby. I also have a PS4 that I use, but unlike the Switch 2, I can't really play it in my bed. It just kind of sits there menacingly. See, if I'm playing Monster Hunter Generations on the couch, but I decide, screw it, I want to hunt monsters in the comfort of my own bed, I can do that. And the hit to performance for most games that aren't super, demanding isn't really that bad. Sure, the ergonomics aren't the best on the Switch 2, but nothing a pair of grips can't fix. Now, a more personal reason that this console gaming resurgence in my life has been so important is the ability to let go of playing games out of obligation. I am a huge esports fan. I have played Counter-Strike for years. I've been playing Valorant since the beta came out. I even dipped my toes into Overwatch 2 because my wife kept asking me to play. I spent so much money on these games, so many hours, so much of my free time in high school and college were dedicated just to getting better at these games, driven by like a competitive spirit. But now, these games just piss me off. What the fuck? I don't have that competitive drive anymore at 26. I don't play enough to be as good as I was like even just 2 years ago. So I just look like I've reached unk status. I sure do love getting dominated by 13-year-old on Adderall every night. 2,300 hours in Counter-Strike would feel a lot worse if I just stopped playing. By focusing on consoles, sitting on the couch, taking my time, I feel less guilty or less pressure to boot up those games. I can't see that logo staring at me. I can't see that hours staring at me. I can't see my wallet staring at me if I just never sit at my computer chair. While these are all great reasons that I've been focusing on console gaming, a big reason that has been important to me and a lot of other people lately is ownership. I have been using Steam for the better part of 15 years, and something that dawned on me is that if Steam ever dies or somehow gets obliterated, I don't own those games. They're gone. Now, this isn't a huge deal for games that I've either beat already or games that I'm not going to revisit, but for the games that I love, they're like a firstborn child. That would suck to lose. Also, the instant purchase method has taken a lot of the fun out of the experience of buying games. When I was in middle school, one of my favorite things on the weekend was the family GameStop trip. We would all load up in the minivan, go to GameStop, and pick out a new game from the used section with money we earned either through chores, summer jobs, or trading in our old games we'd already beat. Looking back at some of these games I gave GameStop for like ridiculous prices, yeah, I really threw away some gems. Fast forward to now, and going to the local game shops around me, looking through their selection of Switch games, even PS4 and Game Boy games as well, has become a hobby in itself, bringing back that magic of hunting for the next game that I'm going to play, or looking through them and trying to find the best deal possible that I can display on my shelf and be like, yeah, I got that thing for 10 bucks. That thing goes for 50 on eBay. And I also own them. It's not a license, it's not a rental. If the internet dies from a solar flare all of a sudden, I can still play Tokyo Xanadu for 6 hours, ignoring all attempts of communication from my family. This whole experience of getting a game is a big reason gaming was so fun as a kid. It was an ever-rotating door of entertainment, a scavenger hunt for a mentally unwell 12-year-old who didn't understand why he just hated life. And not just the experience of ownership, but ownership all around has been a big talking point in media. As more and more people have been reading the TOS on services that
physical media, dude, my favorite activity in the world. I mean, I will say I did enjoy going to the store and picking out a game with little to no knowledge ahead of time. But nowadays, it's like you already know about everything. Like, you don't walk into a game store blind and go, oh my god, I've never seen that before. Like, you already know what you're looking for when you're heading in. Like, that mystery and, like, basically a treasure, that you find. The hidden gem effect, where it's like, oh, dude, look. That looks so cool. And then, you pick it up, take it home, play it, and you end up really liking it. That's gone now. Like, that doesn't exist. You know about every game, pretty much.
Realize they didn't really buy it, actually. It's not theirs. It's a license from some mega corporation. You bought a book on Kindle? That's a license they can take away. Bought an album on Apple Music? That's a license. And it's the same thing in the gaming world. Steam, Amazon games, even some of the Nintendo Switch 2 game cards need internet for the first time. So with the game disc and Switch games, like on a PS4 or original Switch games, purchasing them and then knowing that I own them is a perk of like this console gaming I've been doing. There are workarounds on PC, like, GOG, where you are buying the actual game files. But for me, having that physical media that I own, that I can grab, no strings attached, I can hold it, it's aesthetically pleasing. It's become a fun and important aspect of gaming for me that I really want to put my effort into as this passion kind of comes back.
Dude, this Tokyo Xanadu game on the Switch is like $80. Damn.
Handheld gaming gave me that spark. It was the 3DS, the PS Vita. It was my Game Boy that really reminded me of why I got into gaming as a kid. That drive to rediscover my love of video games, explore more niche ways to play, and start collecting again. But console gaming was my childhood. Console gaming was what gave me this passion. So having that back in my life in such a unique and important way has been a blast. This is also important in general as every company, including Nintendo, are all moving towards full digital markets. Xbox Game Pass, the Switch store is always having sales. Sony has been doing codes for a while now, as well as getting rid of the disc entirely for some reason, because, you know, PS4 games. So supporting physical media in general has become a goal of mine this year moving into the future, as I think it's really important that we show our interest in having ownership. And that's, you know, the reasons that I'm really into the Switch 2 right now, and just console gaming in general. If you would like a more detailed video on something like physical media and collecting and just what I think and my opinions in general about the direction of media, I would love to make a video about it if there's enough interest, especially because it's outside of the niche that I've been building this channel on, which is handheld gaming. But I think it does affect handheld gaming, and I also think it's an important topic. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you in the next one.
I agree. The Switch 2 is a peak console. I mean, I'm much more likely to play and finish a game on Switch 2 nowadays. I am much more likely to play and complete games on Switch 2 than PC nowadays. Unless I'm streaming it, but even then, I'm still not guaranteed to fucking beat it. The Switch 2 has always been great. It's just people were too stupid to, you know, realize that, hey, the entire library is not available on day one. Whoa. No way. It's all junk. Oh, God. Should we watch this boomer?
I'm going to ask you to do something that might sound a little extreme. I'm going to ask you to start letting go of your stuff. Not everything, just
no.
More of it than you might think, and the reason has nothing to do with
It's mine.
minimalism, nothing to do with saving money, and it certainly isn't about living in an empty house. The reason hit me yesterday morning. I was walking around my local car boot sale here in York, like I do every Saturday, and I saw tables full of things people once cared about. Things they saved for, things they displayed proudly, things they couldn't imagine parting with. And now they're selling your memories $4 for £1. Now that's not a criticism of the sellers, it's a reminder. The house clearance people aren't selling possessions, they're selling the evidence that somebody was here. And what struck me wasn't the stuff as such, it was the fact that nobody knew who owned any of it. The object survived, but the stories didn't. Nobody was standing there rummaging through this stuff saying, well, that belonged to Nick. He saved years to buy that. That was his favourite chair. Nobody knew. Nobody cared. It was just stuff. And that's the moment it hit me. Most of us spend decades accumulating possessions, thinking that we're preserving memories, but memories don't live in possessions. They live in people, and people eventually leave. And it made me wonder if almost everything we own eventually ends up on a folding table somewhere like this, or worse, in the landfill, then what's actually worth keeping? And what should we let go of? Let's get into it. Let's talk about collections. Nobody wants your collections. This is our very hard truth. Coins, stamps, figurines, model cars, books.
Coins? People absolutely want coins. What is he talking about? Collectible coins are like one of the most long-running collectible classes across literal millennia. There were coin collectors in ancient Rome. What?
Books, whatever your passion is. For me, football programs. Hell, I've got hundreds of Leeds United football.
Yeah, well, that's junk.
Programs from the 70s. I can't see my son wanting them. My watches, yes. Programs, no. Things accumulate over decades. You see value, but your children see work. I've experienced this myself. My mother spent years building a collection of teapots. She knew every single piece. Every one of them had a story, a memory, a detail. She could tell you where she bought it and on which holiday and why it mattered. And after she died, I got rid of them all but one. I was there when she bought it. A teapot in the shape of a cruise ship. Here's what usually happens to your stuff. Your family calls a dealer. The dealer offers £100. Your family accepts, not because they're cruel or ungrateful, not because they never cared, but because they've no idea what else to do. value, especially if they're over 60 themselves, which many of them are, and they've already started ditching their stuff. The value was never really in the objects. It was in the person who cared about them. And that might be difficult for you to accept, because you spend years building those collections without ever asking, who am I building them for? Let's talk about the stuff in the attic, or the garage, or the spare bedroom. You stop seeing it. The boxes, the cupboards, all that stuff. And at first, you do notice everything. You know exactly what you own, exactly where it is, exactly why you bought it. But after years and years of purchases and gifts, it all just becomes part of the background. The boxes become part of the wall. The cupboards become part of the room. The garage becomes just another storage.
The Funko Pops become you.
Storage unit that you just happen to own. And that's dangerous, because when you stop seeing things for what they really are, you stop questioning them. You stop asking questions like, do I still use this? Do I still need this? Do I even remember why I bought this? I think a lot of people after 60 aren't surrounded by things they love. They're surrounded by things they never got round to dealing with. And there's a big difference. One is a collection, the other is a delayed decision. And those delayed decisions have a habit of multiplying until one day you open the cupboard and you can't remember what half of it is even doing in there. It's easy to mistake possessions for identity. This is the deepest point in this video, because most people don't keep things because they're useful. They keep them because of what they represent. A different time in your life, a different version of yourself, maybe a relationship, or I don't know, an achievement, a memory. The object becomes a container for the story. But here's the thing, the memory isn't in the thing. It's in you. When my father died, I kept his watch, the one his colleagues gave him after he retired from the police force with 30 years service. My father spent hours telling me stories about his days as a police constable on the beat with his truncheon and his whistle, catching thieves and robbers. His watch couldn't tell those stories. Neither could the photograph that I keep here on my side. The object isn't the memory. It's only the trigger. And once you understand that, you start realizing that letting go of an object doesn't mean letting go of the person. It doesn't mean you erase their memory. It doesn't erase the experiences you had with them. And it certainly doesn't erase the love. The important part was never the object. The important part...
Yeah, well, I don't assign personal value to a card or anything like that, so I don't know why you're saying let the cardboard go. The cardboard has actual value. I'm buying it because, one, I like it, and two, I can sell it in the future if I want to.
Part was always the story. And if you do need a trigger, get a tattoo. That's what I...
Oh my god. The same logic can be applied. Why waste money on a tattoo?
Let's talk about the house clearance reality. This is the part you might not want to think about, but one
I'm a boomer, get a tattoo.
day, somebody else will have to deal with everything you own, and they won't see it the way you see it, not even your kids. Your house is going to need clearing whether you like it or not. So here's the brutal truth. Your stuff will be sorted into 3 piles: sellable, recyclable, disposable. And whoever does that, whether it be your kids or a professional house clearing service, they're not being cruel when they do that. They're being practical, because eventually every possession reaches the same question. Does anybody actually want this? And that's a much harder question than most of us care to admit. And in a strange way, that's what a house clearance really is. It's the final separation between a life and the things that life accumulated. For decades, they belonged to someone. They sat in their house. They followed them through different chapters of their life. And then one day, the connection is broken. The person is gone. The things remain. And somebody else has to decide what happens next. And that's a sobering thought, but it's also a useful one, because it forces you to ask a simple question. Am I keeping this because it still adds value to my life? Or am I keeping it because I've never made a decision about it? Now, I should confess something. I didn't leave the car boot yesterday empty-handed. I bought something, a great big French ceramic pot for storing bread flour in. I've become slightly obsessed with sourdough bread making recently, and when I saw it, I thought to myself, that would be absolutely perfect for a 5-kilogram bag of flour. But here's the difference. I didn't buy it because it was cheap. It was 20 quid, by the way. I didn't buy it because it might be worth something one day. I bought it because I'll actually use it for a specific purpose. It supports something I actually enjoy doing. It earns its place, and that's the point. I'm not telling you to get rid of everything. I'm telling you to just be more intentional. Keep the things that serve your life, the things you definitely
cards
use, the things you absolutely do love, the things that still have a purpose, and let the rest go. The question nobody asks: what happens if I die tomorrow? I know, it's not a comfortable question.
Whoever raids my apartment's gonna be pretty wealthy.
Some of you will say I'm being morbid, especially my wife, but I think it's a useful question because it changes how you look at your possessions. Would somebody have to spend weeks clearing your house, sorting boxes, opening those cupboards up, making thousands of small decisions, keep, sell, donate, bin? Or have you already done most of that hard work yourself? The greatest gift you can leave your children isn't more stuff. It's fewer problems to deal with after you die. Fewer boxes to sort, fewer digital files to look at, fewer weekends spent clearing attics, garages and cupboards.
I'm buying a jar with the CC. Well, I haven't decided if I'm getting the CC figure or not, to be honest. I don't have anywhere to put it, and honestly, you know, I'm feeling a little broke at the moment. Because I did just buy another expensive card a week or two ago, so I can't really be spending too much money.
That's not morbid. That's being kind and considerate. That's thinking ahead. And the older I get, the more important that feels. I'm thankful that my mum did that for me. It's challenging enough losing your last parent without having the constant reminder that you'll never see them again. This is the payoff. Because when you watch a video like this, you might think it's about sacrifice. It isn't. It's about freedom. Less stuff means less maintenance, less storage, less cleaning, less organising, less worrying, less mental load. It means a garage you can actually park your car in. A spare room that isn't a storage unit. Maybe it's now a gym. Cupboards that open without things falling out. Now, I know that sounds small, but it doesn't feel small. It feels like breathing room. It feels lighter, calmer, simpler. And after 60, I've come to believe that freedom is often not about adding more things to your life. It's about removing the things that no longer belong there. Let me make this point. The car boot sale wasn't depressing, it was clarifying, because it reminded me that the value of our lives were never...
Have I ever tributed a figure or Pokemon? No. I'm not gonna jerk off on a fucking plastic toy or a plastic slab. What the fuck?
Never sitting on those tables. The value was in the people, the experiences, the walks, the conversation, the lessons, and more importantly, the memories. Those are the things that are really worth protecting. Not because they last forever, because clearly they don't. And next weekend, there'll be another car boot sale and I'll be there. There'll be another house that's been cleared, another lifetime of possessions will be dumped into old boxes that once stored bananas and vegetables, and people will rummage through them without ever knowing the story, which is why I'm increasingly convinced of this. The thing worth protecting was never, ever the stuff itself, because eventually somebody will sell that stuff. What remains are the stories. So here's my question for you. What's the one thing you've kept for years that you know you probably don't need anymore? Let me know in the comments. And if this video resonated with you, you might want to watch this one.
My anal virginity.
Next, it's 6 things you absolutely should buy after 60. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next time.
Oh my god, it's that video again. Gross. The real reason.
Okay, we're going to buy a Switch 2, but not for Pokopia. Or I guess not just Pokopia, but for something even better. Need this. There it is, and we had to get the Pro controller to go with it. And you might be wondering what's better than Pokopia. Well, you'll see in a second. But first, we have to unbox this thing. Okay, these feel so much better than the Switch 1. The Switch 2 just feels like it's made for an adult. And we have actual Switch.
Yeah, the
itself.
Jirachi's sick.
Ooh, that's satisfying. Okay. Such a nice looking console. Then of course we have the dock and the controller. One Pro controller, but I do think the ergonomics are a little bit nicer here. And then on the backside, it has these 2 buttons, which is a nice touch. The Switch 1 Pro controller was my favorite console controller, hands down, and I think that the Switch 2 Pro controller
Yeah, I use the Pro
takes that spot.
controller.
All right, so I want to take everything from my Switch 1 and
Griffin tributes his cards that are graded 10. Oh my god. Fine. Only the 10s, though.
bring it over to my Switch 2. So we're going to begin system transfer. And
I'm not an animal.
Data. That only took like 3 minutes total. It's done. It's beautiful. So the main reason I wanted a Switch 2 was for Tears of the Kingdom. I never beat Tears of the Kingdom on the Switch 1. And with the graphical updates that came with the Switch 2, it kind of felt like a necessary upgrade. Like it legitimately feels like a different game. So on the Switch 2, we're getting a consistent 60 FPS, so everything just feels buttery smooth. Whereas on the Switch 1, you're stuck at 30 FPS, and I don't know, I've seen it dip down to like what feels like 20 FPS occasionally. There's also a pretty big difference in resolution here. Like on the Switch 1, we're playing at 900p upscaled to 1080. Whereas on the Switch 2 edition, we're playing at 1440p upscaled to 4K, so everything looks nice and sharp. And I don't know, it just feels like this is how Tears was meant to be played. Here's a little more of a gameplay comparison between the two, and you can see
yeah, it
just
looks
how
night
smooth
and
the Switch
day,
2 version
man.
is, right? But yeah, I'm super excited to finally beat Tears of the Kingdom, and then eventually we'll move into Pokopia. So if you have the Switch 1 version of Tears of the Kingdom, just make sure that you go to the Nintendo eShop and download the Nintendo Switch 2 edition. It is $10 to upgrade, or if you have a Nintendo online subscription, it's free. Definitely worth it in my opinion. Okay, we're going to buy a Switch 2, but not for Pokopia. Or I guess not just Pokopia.
Hold on. There we go. Why you should stop watching YouTube? I don't know. Why should you? There's not really a good reason to stop watching YouTube. Hold on. Eugen. Best site to buy 18 plus anime figures. He's an expert. Let's see. Let's see if someone has a video of it. You think anyone actually made a video of the figure? Is that the other version? No, that's a different one. Doesn't look like anyone's made a video on it, man. Maybe I should film an unboxing of the figure, dude. Then I can make my money back. Wow. No one, huh? Wow. I'm actually kind of surprised. I would have figured there would have been like a whole niche section of YouTube dedicated to unboxing figures. Surely someone would have bought it. We got a hidden gem on our hands, guys. So people just delete it? Let's see. I'll narrow the the search here. Well, that one's about as revealing as the other one, but I don't know. Let's see. It's actually kind of surprising, honestly. I am shocked, bro. truly shocked. Oh well, it doesn't exist. Let's see. VTubing enthusiasts of the 5. Read the next thing I'm gonna post in chat. Super chats are being censorious. I hate YouTube so much. Griff, I have a story time story I'd like to share. Okay. And let's see. Chronicle with the 3. Yep, we can check it out. Check it out. Well, I'm kind of disappointed we couldn't find the video. Is this it? Hold on.
Hey, y'all, Stefano on the phone, baby, you better answer.
Yeah, that's it. There it is.
It's here for the fucking wait to be wet. It happens to be like this really cheap cotton they can see through. But hey, I'm not mad. So yeah, we got the box here. Pretty simple box. I mean, nothing fancy over here. So we have the figure on her plastic. I ordered this because besides the fan service it offers, I like the face. The face looks pretty good. So there's not a lot of good
Read your story. Oh, I see it. When I was in puberty, I jacked it a couple times to a Misty Pokemon card of her holding a Pokemon. Oh, yeah, the banned Japanese one. I know what you're talking about. And even though you didn't see anything, my emission got everywhere on the carpet.
Bruh.
Brutal. Yeah, but I know what card you're talking about. That's about $1,000 in a PSA 10 nowadays.
looking faces for, well, figures for TC. It's kind of small. I mean, I think she is around like 22 centimeters. I'm from Mexico, so adaptense culeros. I don't know how much inches or whatever the fuck you guys use over there. So yeah, I like the hair green, spread out. The back view, I was kind of concerned because she pretty much had like a corn slot. I mean, don't let me lie. I saw that and I was like, okay, that's kind of dope, but I'm not really, I don't want that type of fan service. And actually watching the bikini top from the front is not that see-through, because I remember seeing like the photos on the website, it was pretty see-through. I mean, yeah, if you put it against the lights, no, it's just like shading there, like a little like cream, like skin color. The bikini itself is like a grayish, silverish, with a little bit of this paint like that she had like on the booty. Oh God. So, first impressions. Oh, well, of course I had to slap the figure with the logo right there in the hair. At least it's looking down, but I have like the crystals, so I might be able to see that, but no big deal. We do have some seam on the hair side though. So we have like a cut like going sideways. The bikini, the straps, it look more like a reddish rose color, but here in
Why? I mean, I get, yeah, it's a review technically, but it's like, dog, just show it off and be done.
Persian, it looks more like, actually like Colin hair color. Like this fuchsia. All
right, awesome. Thanks,
in
nigga.
English,
All
I
right.
don't know if you say fuchsia, but I call it fuchsia. But yeah, it's looking pretty
Griffin
good.
gonna order. Yeah, maybe if I recoup some funds, I don't know. I already have the card that matches it, so you know, that's literally the card I have is this exact pose of the figure.
I like the face.
So it'd be kind of cool to have both of them next to each other, you know? Make my goon shrine.
It does have like a little bit of, you know, a little bit of meat, a little bit of brat style, but not as big as Kylie's, so that's good. She looks pretty cute. I was kind of concerned because she looked, well, pretty, you know, horny. I don't know if we're gonna get demonetized on this one, but yeah, here in real life, she doesn't look that horny. So I like that, I appreciate that.
She doesn't look that horny. Bro, she has her fucking ass up in the air. What the fuck do you mean she doesn't look that horny?
Probably would have been good if they include like a face swap plate.
Oh my god, bro.
For y'all guys.
That is like literally just a straight up goon figure.
They want more of that. This is not off-cast, so you cannot take off the bikini. But you know what? I don't think it's necessary. I mean, it leaves you up to your imagination. So y'all do the rest, right? The hair though, yeah, it's pretty accurate too. It has some nice shading, not crazy shading, but it gets the job, you know, done. The skin, you know, there's a shading here, a little bit of shades of a little bit more pinkish. The camel toe is not as crazy as I thought, but it's there. So yeah, I might be able to display this one. So that's why I'm pretty much happy, because it's not as lewd as I thought. I'll be able to display this in my room with some motherfucking orgullo on this bitch. So yeah, it got some not crazy weight. Whoa, I almost dropped that one. I unboxed this figure over here, Mako. So yeah, she's definitely taller than Mako. So she might be closer to a 1/7 scale. So we here have Kamikaze. So yeah, they're around the same head size. The baby girl, yeah, they're about, yeah, I think this is a 1/7 scale, but she does.
Was he just sweet talking this figure?
Now. Okay, so the proportions,
bro,
I think the legs are a little bit too long, but I mean, through the thanks to the pose, it doesn't look crazy long. So I mean, it's alright. We have over here another figure I opened on my Spanish channel, so. If y'all practicing with Dora la Exploradora, so go over my channel. Si saben español, jálense para acá. Está el contenido mamalón. If not, if you just want to see something, some random kid, well, not a kid anymore, shit. a fucking 20-year-old dude in his room, well, in this case in my studio, unboxing figures and talking about food in Spanish. We'll go over there. Stefanos with a double Z. I did an unboxing in Spanish for her since she already like an older figure. There's a pre-owned, pretty much new Christine. Amia.
Oh my god, man. See, for as bad as you think I am, there's always worse. VTubing enthusiast with the 5. I have an original. My 10-year-old Gooner materials were 10,000. Where do I go to sell it? Please tell me. Is that a video, or are you being serious? You have like $10,000 worth of Gooner shit. I mean, eBay is the best place. Oh, the Misty card. It's worth $1,000 if it's in a PSA 10. I think it's worth like $100-something bucks minimum raw. So here, I can check real quick. But you can just list it on eBay. Let's see, Misty. So, yeah, in a PSA 10, it's worth $2,000. In a 9, it's worth $300. And raw, it is worth about $70 to $200, depending on condition. So, there you go. It's gone up in price in the 10. buy the Ultimate Bunny figure instead? Oh my god. Yeah, it's pretty detailed. $205? That's not too bad. Did you already pre-order one? Unlimited supply of fresh voids. Stop defending Nintendo? Never. Nintendo is the best. Oh, we're getting Code Geass Theory videos now. How do we know that they married? Oh my god. Because they banged. Alright, what time is it? 7:40? I probably should go ahead and hop off, guys. I've got some shit I gotta get done this morning, so I will probably head on out. But I hope everybody has a wonderful Wednesday. And I guess I will talk to everyone later tonight. Have a good one, guys. Peace out.